Hi everyone, good afternoon. So, we're going to do some more Olden Era today, and probably for the foreseeable future, because I've been really enjoying it. And we'll do more custom games. There are quite a few different custom game templates I want to show you, and also test them out myself. There are quite a few different ways to play custom games. So, that's what we're gonna do. There's one game mode in particular I wanted to show you today, which would probably work better against an actual human opponent than AI. But, well, we're still going to do it. So you'll see. And today we're going to play a smaller map, because 160 by 160 with two players might have been a bit too much. And also we're going to play an actual normal map. Not a full chaos map. Yeah. We'll play an actual normal map. So, what I want to show you specifically today, and maybe other stuff later, is how these tournament maps work. Because it's a pretty interesting format. I've done a little bit of testing. And these are all... no, not all. Most of them are single hero, so it will go faster. And also they have specific limitations that make said game go faster in general. And so, I have already used some of these. I did test sprint, so maybe we'll do a different one this time. Although a sprint was not bad, it was interesting. Maybe we'll check out this one. There are a bunch of cities here. A sprint has some cities further in the back. This one... Okay, let's check out this one, why not? Exodus. I haven't tried this one. And I think we'll play the Necropolis. I'm definitely becoming a big Necropolis enjoyer. I don't think it's necessarily the strongest faction, but it is pretty good, and I like it quite a lot. And there's one hero in particular I wanted to show you, with a neat trick that you can use. Hey, Agent Challenge, thanks for the 42-month resub, appreciate it. So there's one hero here in particular that I wanted to show you, who has a neat trick. And that is Lord Rufus. He starts with the Masterful Rewind Life spell. And this version of the spell can revive units beyond their original amount. Now, this spell is not cheap. It costs like 17 mana. But you can do some neat stuff with it that you cannot do otherwise with any other hero, really. Because a normal variant of the spell does not do this. It's just this version specifically that does it. So we'll give it a shot. Now, the tournament specifically would definitely be better to play against a human player, and you'll see why. But for now, we'll settle for the AI, I guess. I don't think I want to turn on the random weak effect. So you'll see how it works. It's a really interesting format. I think it will be really good for some quick multiplayer games. You can finish a game on this in less than an hour. Probably depends on the exact template, but you can easily fit a game in like an hour time with this. Maybe a bit longer, depending on how the first two fights go. Because the way this works is that you will fight... This is a single hero game, and you will fight against the enemy hero, and it's basically a best of 3. So the first person to win 2 fights against the enemy hero is the winner. And every week, on the second day of each week, the heroes will engage each other automatically. As in, it doesn't matter where you are on the map. As soon as you go into day 2, you will start a direct fight with the enemy hero and whatever army he has at the time. Now, if you lose, Or let me rephrase. You keep all of the units regardless. The outcome of the fight doesn't matter for what units you'll have. You do not lose any of the units that you might lose in that specific fight. So you still keep them all. The only thing that matters for that fight is who won it. And the first person to win 2 of them is the winner of the game. So in that sense, you cannot ever go beyond week 4, day 2. Because you'll have first fight on week 2, day 2, then second fight on week 3, and if the score is 1-1, you'll have one more after that. So you cannot go beyond like week 4, day 2, it's impossible. Which means you can finish a game in like an hour or so. Maybe a bit longer, depending on like the timer settings. Yeah, so for this particular one, we start with 2 cities. And... yes, so for the Necro specifically, what I want to do is probably get the Skeleton Archers ASAP. Maybe even right away. Because that will make our life quite a bit easier against neutrals. So I don't like to do that. Just pretty much right away. Because normally it's just a melee unit. Not an archer. But now it's an archer. And as I mentioned, this guy starts with a combat spell. This one right here. This does cost 17 mana, so it is not cheap. However, this allows you to use Rewind Life and go beyond your original amount. You do not keep that amount after combat, you cannot exceed your original stack size after combat. But this makes it quite a bit easier to keep your armies alive. And it works pretty well with the ghosts, which can already make their stack bigger than the original. So you can use this on the ghosts, then attack with the ghosts, and you'll get even more of them. But it works well with pretty much anything. The only thing is the mana cost. Yeah, that's the main thing. We have 40 mana right now. And as you know, mana does not restore automatically after combat. You don't just go back to full after combat. +1 attack, +1 defense. Sure, I'll take that. Oh, here, plus 50% maximum mana. How convenient is that? Very convenient. We'll grab some pets. We have Energize to generate some focus right away. Very nice. I can probably beat this right away. Yeah. Definitely. And I'll show you how this works right away. And now I think these have decent initiative. 6. I do have, yeah, 4, 5, 6 on the undead pet. Right. Now, one thing I could also do is use this on my skeleton archers. This will give me plus 15 of them. But I can use it on the ghosts, get plus 10 and then attack. And I'll get even more because that's what they do. The only real downside is the mana cost. Because, yeah, 17 mana is not cheap. You can upgrade it, but upgrading it in this case does not actually reduce the mana cost, like it does for many other spells. So you cannot actually reduce the mana cost of this by upgrading it. Sadly. Would be nice if you could. Alright. Let's wait for them. And probably bait them here a bit. Alright, we want to bait them a bit. We keep the big stack in the back. Wait. You can stay here. You can go here. Here. Alright. Wait, how many tiles does he move? 4? Okay, no, he can't reach my archer. I thought for a moment that he could. And he can't reach this guy either, can he? Nope, he can't. Alright then. Okay, then no, this one cannot do that either. Yeah, let's shoot this bigger stack. Alright. So... Now, from what I noticed, AI actually does like attacking these units specifically, which might be because, you know, they can make themselves bigger with the Memory Devourer. Normally, they really like prioritizing Tier 1, but not necessarily the case here. So there is a non-zero chance they will try to rush it. So might actually be best to move out of range. And just let them do their thing. There. Okay. And then we can start on the next turn. Yeah, attack this guy. And by the way, now, because it's a new turn, it's still turn 2. What I could do, if I wanted to spend 34 mana, I could use this twice. Now, again, I will be out 34 mana, but for demonstration's sake, I might actually show you. And I can also use it on the dog. I can use it on anything. So let's say we use it on the dog. That gives me 6 more units. So as long as at the end of combat, my stack size is what it was originally, I will keep all of my units. That's the general rule here. It just needs to be above its original size. And now, because it's turn 3, I can use it again. And give myself another 6. So if you cast it at the end, if you cast it on a high initiative unit, at the end of a round, you can then cast it again at the start of the next round. So pretty much twice in a row. And give yourself even more units. Now, in this case, I don't really need to do it again, but we'll do it for demonstration purposes. So now I have 29. And I could attack this other dude. Yeah, so that's basically it. You get the idea. You get the idea. Okay, let's just block the way here a little. And then we can use the ghost. Shoot them. And probably attack this guy. Heroic strike. Yeah, hit this guy. That gives me more ghosts. Another heroic strike. There you go. And this dude's basically dead. And that's pretty much it. Now we win. There you go. There you go. So the only thing I lost was these 2 dogs and 1 ghost. That's it. And then I really need to spend 34 mana there. 17 would have been fine. But this is the only hero that can do this. As in, this is the only hero that starts with this variant of the spell. Because normally, you can get this spell normally. What is it? You can get the Rewind Life normally. But the normal variant of this spell, it cannot exceed the original amount of the stack. So you can only really use this on a stack that has already lost units in that combat to begin with. You cannot use it on a full stack, because then it will do nothing. So it's pretty neat. And there are quite a few good heroes, but so far, I think this is one of my favorites for the Necropolis, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, gold. But yeah, mana is definitely a big limitation with this, because now we have 12 mana, so I can't do it again until I regain my mana. Now, this will not give me the mana back, this just gives you plus 50% maximum, it's not the well. Alright, gems. Grab some stuff here. Right, so on these maps, there will be quite a few Pandora's boxes, which is what we want to prioritize. Well, not right now, because I can't beat these. But there should be a bunch of those around, which will give us more units. First, we wanted to find the resources ASAP to build up our cities, obviously. Now, it is quite worth prioritizing the astrology points, because you can actually unlock the neutral spells very quickly. You can unlock the second wind in the second week, basically, and you can get level 4 in the second week. Level 8 also doesn't take that long to get, so you can unlock Town Portal and the second wind relatively early. The only real limitation here is, again, the mana. That's the only real limitation. Right, we want to grab some spells, but I don't really have to prioritize it that much. I normally probably would, but since we have, our Master for Rewind life spell, we don't really have to rush the Mage Guild all that much. Not as much as I would normally. Yeah, let's get more gold because we're gonna need that. And probably just bank right away too. Just to start stacking that gold. There might also be some mercenaries guild, not this. But the other map with the tournament had a bunch of mercenary guilds around, which can give you some really high tier units, but they are also really, really expensive. So even more reason to get the gold. We'll have to come back to that Pandora's box later, unfortunately. I cannot beat them right now. Right, we should go to our second city to grab the troops from that one. Get more skeleton archers and all that. Where is the sawmill and the ore mine here? Somewhere where we can't see, I guess. It'll be somewhere over here. It might be over here, actually. I don't want to spend the wood and the ore just yet. One thing we can do, though, which I like to do for some early momentum, actually. Spend 1 point to get some gold, wood, and ore. It might not seem like much, but it can be worth it in the first week. Yes, there are laws that reduce the mana cost, and those are definitely very useful. I quite like them. And not all factions have those. I think this one might not. Yeah, the Necro might actually not have that. The Hive had it. We have luck over here. We can also get more gold daily, which I probably will get. We're gonna need a lot of gold. Especially with 2 cities. Now, we will need a marketplace. The marketplace is required for the resource depot anyway, which is 1 mercury daily. But obviously we need the spawners. I do want the bone exchange for sure. Okay, we have 19 mercury. We'll grab the pavilion and bone exchange. Okay. Yeah, so since I'm already here, I will grab the grave robbers. That'll help. I probably still can't quite beat this stack. They have too many dudes. Oh, we can beat this one though, and there is a Pandora's box in there. Nice. So this is a ranged unit. A ranged variant of this unit. So in this case, I'm just gonna let them run. Okay, we just got 5,000. That's slightly disappointing, but okay. No units. It is what it is. Alright, grab these. What's that ring? Friendly creatures have +1 initiative. That is very nice. I could probably beat this right now, but it might be better to come back with a slightly bigger army. By the way, for this game mode specifically, and really for anything with a single hero, there's a very interesting choice between magic heroes and combat heroes, because there are some skills, specifically recruitment, which you cannot get as a magic hero. You probably can from some specific map locations, but that will be hard and not reliable. But recruitment at expert can give you a spell that allows you to exchange troops with any of your cities without going there. Meaning that you can recruit all these armies into your garrison, then cast the spell that you get as part of expert recruitment, and then just move troops from the garrison into your army without ever going there. So that is super useful on a single hero map mode, or game mode rather. But you can't really get that as magic heroes. On the other hand, magic heroes can be better early on, or just in general. It's a very interesting and kind of a tough choice. Magic heroes have other things going for them. Right, yeah, let's just grab the exchange right away. The bank would be 5 each right here. Yeah, grab the marketplace in case we don't find more wood here quickly enough. I'm gonna have to buy it then. We got Shortened Shadow. A scroll. Which is what? A target enemy creature loses 2 attack and 2 defense. Okay. Oh yeah, more units? I'll take those, thank you. Permanently increases attack or defense. It is guarded, but that's not really a problem. This is again ranged, so I guess we're gonna fight him. So he's going to shoot, probably, okay, he will shoot my archer. Okay. So we use this on the archer, like so. Yeah, the archers are a bit more annoying, but we don't want to grab that stat bonus, for sure. And these guys have fairly high initiative compared to mine anyway. Yeah, my ghost has 4, so... Okay. Okay, now they're shooting both separately? Alright. He will counter me, so I'm just gonna stand next to him. With the pet. Like so. Right, not enough mana to cast revive again. Attack this guy. Alright. He didn't even kill the pet. They needed 2 of them. Alright. That'll do. This should be decent experience. Maybe even level up for us right now. Okay, that's that. Yeah, this is a level up. Basic insight, basic wisdom. Now, one thing that would be good for the UI is making it a bit more obvious where the synergies are. Because right now, it's very easy to miss some of the really good synergies. Like, for example, if you take insight, there's a synergy later for tactics. There's also a synergy for leadership, which is not useful for me, but yeah, you kind of have to know these things. Plus 30% maximum mana. We will need a lot of mana. It might actually be worth going for wisdom, so that we can pick up plus 30% maximum mana later. Heroic Strike instantly kills all temporary units in the target stack. Yeah, that's pretty strong if you are playing against a Necro. But not just the Necro. The hero may learn high neutral magic regardless of their level. That is also very, very good, because you could, for example, learn Dimension Gate without having to be level 12. Because normally you need level 12 for that. Rite of Magic is also good. That might actually be worth it for us, because we'll be burning through a lot of mana. The downside of this is that, well, I would have to not move for 1 turn. But that might be worth it. I think that might actually be worth it. We'll take wisdom. Okay, we'll actually take Wisdom. The other option is taking Insight, because this is literally level 2. This is the best moment to take Insight very early on. Let's actually take Insight. We'll get the most benefit out of it when we pick it up literally at level 2. Alright, and I'm gonna grab Defense. Alright. Here, grab some gold. Gem Mound. Okay, this is a melee. Up to 99 of these fellas. Oh yeah, this turn is basically done. Okay, this is day 5. Yeah, remember, we will have an engagement after day 1, so I need to go back to my cities and pick up my troops. I mean, I don't have to, but my opponent most likely will. So if you don't do that, you will automatically engage with whatever just happens to be in your hero's army, which might not be great for you, just saying. Okay, this is 10 wood, but I guess that's fine. I might have to trade for some wood, but it is what it is. Okay, we'll grab fortifications, then we can get level 2 for plus 50% growth. Definitely want these gems, because if nothing else I can trade them. Okay, we don't have a lot of mana. I do want to fight this for experience, even if it means losing a few units, but experience is good. We want those levels, especially with this game mode. Yeah, especially with this one. Yeah, these guys actually move relatively quickly, as you can see. So let's move out of range here. You can just skip this. It might be worth using Energize, but we'll see about that. I would need at least one focus charge for that to make any sense. Okay, move just outside of the range here. Alright. And let them do their thing. They don't have a long reach. No, they do not. They do have this summoning right. Something to keep in mind. So if I kill one of the stacks and leave the other one at full, I can pretty much guarantee it will use the summoning right, which can be fairly annoying. So it's good to kill them, not necessarily simultaneously, but reduce both the stacks. Yeah, let's just wait here. Let them move first. Yeah, they can't reach anyone, so just let them move first. Okay, and then we can attack. So I don't have enough mana to use Masterful Rewind Life. That's gonna be basically all my mana. But yeah, let's do it. That's 33 ghosts, and then we can attack. There you go. And I'm still at 32, which is well over my original. So that's what I like about having this right from the beginning. For a Necro, having something like this right from the beginning is really nice. Okay. So hit him. Then we can use Heroic. Yeah, reduce the stack a bit. Yeah, so here I could kill this stack, and then this guy would definitely use Summoning Right. There's a chance I'll kill this one, but this is a smaller stack, so he will not summon as many units, even if I do kill the other one. Okay. Oh yeah, we had high initiative, so I can just do both. There. Yeah, and we just lost that one pet dog. And we leveled up. Basic defense, basic resistance, advanced necromancy. I will just grab necromancy. Yeah, with expert necromancy, we can get eternal service. Not to be confused with the spell we have on our hero. This is an actual ability, which uses focus, and this restores HP to the target friendly undead, and can revive fallen units. So I probably do want to secure expert necromancy relatively quickly. Not to mention, with advanced necromancy, I can pick up Soul Harvest, which restores some mana after battle victory. with how expensive using a Masterful Rewind Life will be, we probably want to grab that mana. So we'll grab the mana. Alright, grab all this. So this is day 6. We effectively have 2 more days. So I should probably head back. I should definitely start heading back, because if I don't, I might not make it in time. So we will start heading back. Alright, we have 2 more days exactly. I might have to trade a bit. We could build that market to lower the rates, but I need 5 wood first. We don't really use gems, so we can trade those. Or crystals. Mercury is what we use as the necromancer. So let's grab that market, because that will lower our rates. Like so. And then I could get 4 more, or the fortifications. Now we could also try to get the Timeless Mansion, which would be very, very useful. I would need 1 more mercury and 4 more wood, which is probably worth it. It's almost certainly worth it. Here. Yeah, the Lich himself can also revive. So once we get Expert Necromancy and get a few Liches going, we will have 3 different ways to revive fallen units. Which is Rewind Dead on the Lich, whatever the skill is called from Expert Necromancy, and Rewind Life. So 3 different ways to do that. Now, 2 of them use Focus, obviously, but this is where Energize will come in. The fact we got Energize will actually be really useful. Okay, day 7, and you do get the notification here, as you saw. That was the notification that the fight will happen in 2 days. And it happens no matter what. Like, if you're not ready, it's still going to happen. You just literally enter the battlefield as soon as the turn begins. Okay, let's recruit all these. And then... yeah, so what we want to do... Wait, are these in range of each other? I'm actually not certain whether these are in range of each other, if we follow the road. Maybe? Because the second city will have more troops. Right, I would need 10 wood here, which I might not get right now. I could kind of get it. That might not be worth it just for a handful of units. Now, what I will need is Crypts and Graves upgrade, actually. If I want these to be archers. But I can do that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm actually not certain whether this is in movement range. Because the fight will happen at the start of day 2. So if I stay in here, and then I'm not in movement range, I will not be able to grab units from both the cities. I suppose we'll find out. And I can't even really check because this is Fog of War right now. But I suppose we'll find out. This city will have better units tomorrow. So let's find out, I guess. Alright. Okay, now I have 1 day to grab all the units I can. I think we can afford all this. Oh, unless in this map it happens on day 3. Yeah, days until battle 2. Okay, so on this map it happens at the start of day 3. On the other map I was testing with a single city, it was happening at the start of day 2. That makes sense. They give you some time to actually go into both your cities and grab your units. That definitely makes sense, yeah. Okay. Where's the sawmill here? Also, we can grab a Pandora's box on the left, probably. But then I'm definitely not reaching the city. Yeah. I could almost reach it in one day. There's the mine. We'll get it tomorrow. What's our money at? 5.7k. Yeah, so let's grab this because I won't have the time to go back. And we could maybe get some laws that help. In fact, I will need gold for sure. Let's grab the gold. Something for combat. You know, like +1 defense. We can get +20% low points to speed up other upgrades. That would likely be worth it. Early on. Yeah, I think that's worth grabbing early on. That's +60% low points. That way we can get all that faster. Alright, so let's grab our stuff. That's gonna be quite a lot of archers here. And maybe we can get that Pandora's box. Yeah, the fight will start as soon as I end the day. Oh yeah, see, I'm already a little bit short on gold. So I could sell some resources to get a few more units. Seven more, eh? Well, there's gold right here. Okay, I think I can reach this. I should still have movement points left. I can't quite tell whether I'll have movement points left after this or not. It's kind of impossible to really say. They have a ranged unit in there. Oh, okay, that's a difficult battle. See, that's probably not worth doing. Let's grab this gold. And then a few more units here. Just to maximize our odds. If I really want to maximize my odds, I would just get the gold to get the last two grave robbers. Yeah, if we really wanted to maximize our odds. Now, can we get any other benefit before tomorrow? Yes, we can, right here. 50 to 99 archers. If they run... No, I can't. I'm not close enough. We can get permanent +1 defense. So, let's do the fight, shall we? Let's. Alright, let's go. Yeah, so now we go into the fight automatically. And like I mentioned earlier, the units you lose here do not matter. You will still have your 4 army after this combat. This is just for the purpose of this tournament thing. So you do not actually lose any units in this fight. I don't think you even lose mana if you spend it. So there's no need to like try preserving your stuff. The only thing that matters here is who wins. Yeah, so here's the AI army. 76, eh? 41. He has 3 Dread Knights. 127 Skeleton Archers. Okay. Well, I do have 20 mana right now. Probably best to save it for Rewind Life. Now, the only problem I see here is that he will shoot before I do. And I do not have an early start to raise my initiative, unfortunately. So I will not go before his archer. And he will probably shoot my archer. That's what's going to happen. He will shoot my archer. And yeah, I cannot really prevent that from happening. He might shoot the ghost, but that's very unlikely. He will almost definitely shoot the archer. And things like this can decide who's gonna win and who's gonna lose. Yeah, 90 mana, 11 attack. But see what I meant when I said this would be way more interesting to play against a human opponent rather than AI. And I really like this format. This format would be really good for some quick multiplayer games. Which I will almost definitely do once it's fully out. So yeah, I think we buff our archer here. Now, I can only cast this once because I have 20 mana. This will give me plus 21 archers. The alternative is to use it on the ghosts, but you cannot leech from undead units. so the ghost skill will not work. The other alternative is to get +2 leeches, because then they will be able to revive slightly more units. The downside of the leech skill is that it makes him skip the turn. As in, you can either attack with your ranged, or you can revive. You can't do both on the same turn. Yeah, let's boost our archer. Now, he has his own leech, but that might not even kill one right now. I guess we'll just shoot his archer. What concerns me is that he has 11 attack while I have 2. That might be a bit of a problem. Well, we have same stack size now. What I'll want to do is get 2 focus ASAP, so that we can summon some skeletons with the grave robber. And I also want to attack him first before I get attacked. So we'll go here. Okay, he will focus a lot on my archer, which is not really unexpected. Not unexpected. We might or might not win this fight. The 90 mana he has might actually make all the difference here. Okay, let's wait here. Let him move. No, he's not gonna move first. He doesn't want to do that. Okay. He doesn't want to do that. I think we go here then. Okay, that'll do. Send forth the bait. Yep. The dog technically can't reach anything right now, so I don't have to bait him. We can go here. Block the way slightly to the archer. Not that it will make a huge difference. I still have 3 mana, but that's not enough to cast anything. Okay, here comes the Dread Knight. He had to get that one from the Mercenaries Guild, because that's a thing. It gives you a chance to pay to recruit one of the 3 random units, and they reroll every week. Yeah, no, this is a new one. Totally different. Okay, so we want to have 2 focus so that we can get skeletons on the grave robber. So we do not want to use heroic strike right now. We want to wait to get our turn with the grave robber specifically. Alright, let's block the way for this guy a bit. So in fact, I might not even attack him here. Just do this. He does have a ranged advantage. He might win specifically because of the range advantage here. Okay, so now we want to do dig up bones. Like so. That gives me 120 skeletons, and they will be able to move right away. It might be best to actually attack this Dread Knight. He can attack twice. Okay, 52 to 157. That will probably kill him. Not guaranteed, but it probably will. Okay, it did. Good. Alright. Shot this. 6 ghosts left, eh? Now we could use Heroic Strike, but I could also save up to use Rewind Life, or Rewind Death rather. 140 is quite a lot for a fight like this. I just need my Lich to not get hit until his next turn. We will save for that. They will probably go after him once they kill my archer. What is my favorite faction so far? It might actually be the Necropolis. I'm definitely slowly turning into a Necro enjoyer. For sure. Alright, this guy is really slow, so it's probably best to just stay away from him. But he has a pretty significant ranged advantage. Unfortunately. Which is not helping. Oh, he can attack from 2 tiles away, so... We'll move like this. Okay, they're shooting the grave robber now. Okay. Now we can use Heroic Strike. And still keep 2 focus. You know, for the Lich. Let's see. Yeah, the Undead Pet takes reduced melee damage. So it's not very efficient attacking him with melee right now. Better off attacking the Ghost. Like so. Alright. His Lich will go first, but that's okay. Alright, only 4 left. Now I need to decide what we want to bring back. I can restore 140 HP worth of units. Probably not worth bringing back the skeleton archers. They're just gonna get neutralized for the most part. Might be best to get the skeleton pets, since they take reduced melee damage. We'll have Rock Fleet the same stack. But I could get the Grave Robbers back. The nice thing about the Grave Robbers is that they can't be counterattacked, since they have the long reach melee attack. And they can still attack on this turn. So let's go for that, actually. That's 30. Alright. He still has 90 mana. Wait, didn't he cast some spells earlier? I think he did. I thought he did. He done? Well, I guess he doesn't care about my archer anymore. Not entirely surprising. Yeah, this is not gonna do some tremendous amounts of damage. But still, almost killed one unit. He's really focusing on my Grave Robber now. Now, we will be able to do this again on the next turn, which is 45 skeletons. I'll probably have a smaller stack by then. Not to mention, we'll have more focus by then, too. Yeah, maybe he doesn't have spells. I thought he cast something earlier, but maybe not. Yeah, I thought he did cast something. Alright. Yeah, 1 to 5 units. That's a pretty big damage spread, unfortunately. But I will have to kill this guy. Either that or the undead pets. Okay, just 1 dead. Not super impressive. Okay, 28. 1. Well, this will kill one. Let's go with that. It would have been nice to have full mana for this. So to be fair, that demonstration I gave earlier did cost me 1 extra cast of the spell for this particular fight. Let's move towards these guys. Hey, we still have our archer. Not that it's gonna do a whole lot for me. I'm surprised they haven't attacked the Lich yet. They probably will soon. Okay, let's block the way here a little. 0 to 2. Okay, 1. Alright. I will be able to rewind that again on the next turn. If he's still here, with a comparable stack size. Now, for ranged attack, it's best to attack this undead pet, since he takes reduced melee damage, but not reduced ranged damage. So I think that's what we'll keep doing here. Okay, now I need to make sure we have 2 focus on the next turn there. Okay, 0, 0 to 1. Unlucky strike, okay. Yeah, that was a heroic strike. I don't think he actually has any spells. So he has 90 mana, but he didn't get any spells? I mean, that seems to be the case, as far as I can tell. To be fair, this is a melee hero, combat hero, might hero, whatever they're called. You get the idea. But usually a good idea to get at least a level 1 mage guild. Alright. Well, the res is coming. It's not gonna be a huge one. This is the last time I can use this. So I can bring back my grave robbers, but that might not be worth it. I can't use it on myself, not that I would necessarily. We can get +7 undead pets. Yeah, I mean, neither of these stacks will do that much. Here. +9 or +8 rather. But this is a really fun format. This will be really, really good for some relatively quick time-constrained multiplayer games. Since this cannot physically go beyond the start of the 4th week. Like, it can't. It will always be over by week 4 beginning. Okay, heroic strike. The fact his archer rolled the initiative advantage, because when you have the same initiative, there's like a hidden roll to figure out who's gonna go first. The fact he went first with his archer stack, that definitely costed me a fair bit of momentum there. So okay, he's gonna win the first one. Like I said though, the outcome here doesn't matter for the size of your army, you still like keep the same army. So there's no need to play that particular fight in the tournament mode, trying to preserve your units, because they don't actually die. Like, you still keep all of them. The only thing that matters is who wins. And this is best of 2, basically. Alright, let's grab all these. We will want fortifications too, but we just need to get that by the end of the week. Definitely need to stack more gold. So let's grab that bank. One key thing we need to grab are all the Pandora's boxes. There will be quite a few of them around here. Now, I will also need Mercury. So let's grab that resource depot right away. And we could also get mining Mercury. We can also use that with the marketplace. Now, I could also get some more growth here for the next week. Like the skeletons. And or grave robbers. Yeah, this is actually a very good one. Grave robber growth increases by 2, and they summon plus 50% units. Yeah, the part about the summoning is actually pretty damn good. Okay, grab all this. This is +1 attack right there. While worn, grants all unlearned sub-skills of the following skills. Luck, economy, daylight magic. Okay, I assume that's only if you already have those skills? That sounds pretty crazy otherwise. Okay, that sounds pretty crazy otherwise. Interesting. You can recruit vampires. Okay, Archer is guarding that. Not super thrilled about that. Let's kill this troglodyte for the Mercury. I think our army is gonna be more than fine here. We don't want to kill them for the experience. For sure. Now, there's also a similar game mode, which is a final battle, where there's only one fight, but it happens like 1 month in. Or you can, like, do it yourself. I haven't tried that one yet, but my understanding is that the way that one works is you can either fight each other, like, deliberately, and if you don't, by the beginning of the second month, it will happen automatically just like this one. And in that case, the winner is just whoever wins that engagement, and that's it. Okay, it should be fine if we just attack here, because we'll gain units from the attack. I don't think we'll go below 68. Yeah, okay, it's exactly 68. Done. Okay, grab the mercury. 7 wood. We can grab the alchemic depot. And I will definitely need dust, but we still have 130. We don't really need the undead transformer right now. We will need fortifications too, but no need to build it right now. Outside of that... So for the Dread Knights... Okay, for the Dread Knights I need fortifications 1. And kennel. And the 10 wood. Okay, let's wait 1 day here, and then we'll have 10. Then we can grab the kennel. Here you go. And the mercury. It will pay for itself in the sense that I can just use the markets to swap it for money. We'll need all that money. So pick a random arcane spell. There is quite a few archers over there. And they might go first. But they might also run away right now. And there's a decent chance they will run away. I'm gonna let them run, because that's over 100 archers. What are these? Blink teleports a target-friendly creature up to 4 hexes away from its current hex. That is a very, very useful and versatile spell right there. How is early access so far? Oh, I've been really enjoying it. I will make a separate video about my thoughts about the Olden Era in the next few days, because I have quite a few thoughts. Generally positive. With some exceptions, but yeah, I'll be making a whole separate video about that. Okay, so there was a Pandora's box back here. And now we can definitely beat that. I think it's worth going back there. I will lose a little bit of time. Okay, this is already day 5. We already need to, like, prepare for the next fight. But see what I meant? In this game mode, you can finish one match pretty quickly. And I like that. I mean, if I lose this next fight, then we already lost. And it's been what? It's been just under 1 hour, but I've been explaining a few things, so normally this would be happening faster. Now we can grab this artifact, but this will give me a curse, which I think lasts for 2 days, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, we're not super far away from level 4. They do have an archer, but only 18 of them. No, their archer will go before mine. But it's only 18 of them. And I could cast Rewind Life, but I don't think it's necessarily worth it in this situation. Most likely not. There. Oh, by the way, there's one setting I didn't notice in gameplay options, which is very useful if you use auto-resolve frequently. Use spells in auto-resolve, which you might or might not want it to do. By default, this is off, but you can turn it on. So it's a pretty important setting to be aware of, for sure. Yeah, that's a very important one to know of. Okay, hold on. What we can actually do here... sort of... okay, hold up. Okay, I messed up the order a bit. Because I could have used Rewind Death here. I don't really want to waste my mana here. I got distracted. Okay, level 4. Expert Necromancy. So Expert Necromancy will potentially give me Eternal Service. So this is a new ability that allows you to restore HP to the target friendly undead and can revive fallen units. Now this does cost 3 focus, but the benefit of this over Rewind Life on the Lich is that you can use this anytime you want. The alternative would be basic Battlecraft, but yeah, I'm gonna take Expert Necromancy. And we'll take Eternal Service. I will grab this artifact. Hopefully I'm not gonna regret it. This is like +3 defense. Yep, +3 defense. Okay. So let's grab the Pandora's box. Hopefully we can get the units out of that. We're not guaranteed to get the units out of it. I still want to kill them. This is quite a few grave robbers, but I wanted to kill them for experience. If I do fight, I will probably lose a bunch, because this variant of the Ghost has high initiative, definitely higher than anything else I have. Okay, what the heck, let them run actually. I don't want to lose. Okay, it's only 10,000 gold. Oh well. Let's grab +2 defense. At least we got the gold to recruit the units with. I bet this one would also be gold, if I had to guess. So, we could still probably get the Dread Knight. We could? I suppose the gold will be useful for that. It would, yeah. Okay, let's unlock those right away. Oh yeah, I need fortifications 1 for that, which is fine. Here you go. Our other city can grab it. Can I afford all of that? These are 800 per unit. I might not be able to afford every single unit. But okay, we'll grab it regardless. Alright, day 7. This might be a bit too far away. Maybe not though, okay, maybe not. That's +1 initiative ring, which could actually easily make the difference between winning or losing. Honestly, if I had this +1 initiative ring for that first fight, I think I could have won. Because then my archer would have higher initiative than their archer. Alright, let them come. Yeah, this guy will move twice. But now we can use Rewind Life. Just need the focus, which we will get for sure. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a bit awkward because the units with a long reach... No, we do have normal melee attack here. Not every unit with a long reach has the option to use normal attack. Anyway, now we'll use this, just to get them back and stuff. And that... Okay, this guy is out of range, but we'll only have the dog here. I assume he will move forward. Okay, yeah, he will. So just kill it with the dog. It's not really worth burning mana here. We'll be entering a fight like very soon. So, okay, it's just one dog. Is this gonna be a level up? Yes. Advanced Insight, Advanced Thaumaturgy. Use the spellbook more than once per round, but spells cost more. I don't really have a big enough mana pool. Enemy spells cost +4 mana. Adds all tier 1 spells to the hero's spellbook. Rake Strike deals +10 damage. It might be worth picking that up, just for one of the advanced bonuses. Advanced Insight will not really do me that much good right now. So let's pick up probably Heroic Strike. But adding all tier 1 spells would be kind of nice. Yeah, let's actually add all tier 1 spells. There are some pretty useful ones that I do not otherwise have at the moment. Day 7. We got 19,000 gold and we make 5,000 a day. Okay. Well, I could get fortifications too for plus 50% growth, but I will not have enough gold to recruit everything anyway. We could also get the second Tomb of Warriors, but that's 7,000 gold, and it's the same exact problem. I will not have enough gold to get all of that anyway. If anything, we're probably better off getting fortifications too, because that's cheaper. I just need the ore. I will likely just trade away all of the resources before the next fight. It's not like we'll need them. If I lose this fight, then, well, that's another game that we'll be starting. So let's just grab this. And before we end this day, we can get some more growth. I think definitely for the skeletons and the pets. Well, definitely the grave robbers. We could get more growth for Dread Knights. One Dread Knight is 800 gold. Or the leeches. Their healing abilities restore more HP. We have 5 points left. I can only get a single bonus right now. Yeah, I like this. Oh, second one is only 2 points. There. Okay, that should help, I think. I just need to have enough money now. Okay, we are getting the leeches, we are getting the archers. And I think the unit I care about the least is the ghost, basically. Probably. Okay, definitely these guys. I'm curious what kind of army the AI will have this time. Okay, these guys. Orchards. And undead pets. I think I'll actually skip the ghosts, because I don't have enough money for the other city anyway. If for the Dread Knights alone, we need almost 5,000. How much will we get if we sell literally everything? There is technically still one more day. I think we can actually afford everything. Okay, I think I actually can afford everything. So we'll do that. Okay. Now, I could get the Timeless Mansion. That would make more sense. Okay, no, it would not. I could get this and upgrade. Then I definitely don't know if I can afford it. But it would give the Lich a bigger revive. I don't remember the exact cost for the upgrade. That might be more money than it's worth. This might be more money than it's worth. I might regret this. Okay, here. So this way we get bigger rewind death. That's the idea, at least. Hopefully I'm not gonna regret this. How about we defeat this guard? Okay, I might lose a few units here, because this is a very high initiative unit. But this should be, I think, 5,000 gold. Or something like that. I didn't split my stack here. Let's do that. Okay, let's get this money. We'll get the money. Alright. But yeah, this is a very high initiative unit, 12. So he will be able to attack whoever he wants, really. In fact, I should probably just block access to my archer. Yeah. So that at least he won't attack my archer, which is pretty damn squishy, unfortunately. Now, because we have all the spells, I could use Lightning Bolt, but what we want to do is save the mana for the actual engagement. You know, with the actual enemy. Okay, well, that wasn't too bad. He only has one left. Okay, this is fine. And we got a level up too. Advanced Insight, Expert Thaumaturgy. +2 spell power and knowledge, Plus 10% mana restored each morning. All the spells belonging to magic scrolls the hero has learned gain 1 level. Well, we haven't really learned any scrolls. Plus 10% mana restored each morning. Plus 10% of your max, I assume. So that actually sounds good. But plus 2 spell power and knowledge would be more immediately useful. You know, for the upcoming fight. So I think we'll grab that. Yeah, okay, we'll grab that. 4,000 gold. I was close, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I don't have too much time for fights anymore. We could try to grab this Pandora's box. I don't think I will be close enough to the city. We need to be inside this city by the end of the next day. I mean, I can grab this. Can attack this stack. They will probably run away. Which is fine by me. And we can grab this gold tomorrow, most likely. Yeah, I don't want to miscalculate. That would be a little bit awkward. Okay, we are close enough. Maybe I don't need the money. Do we actually need the money to begin with? I think we... Yeah, no, we do. We definitely need the money. Like, without a doubt. Okay, we still have a few days until the battle, then. So this works a bit differently than the other template I tested. We still have time. Enough time to get this Pandora's box, which would probably be gold. Yeah. It would probably be gold. Though, to be fair, that is still useful. They might even run away. I think they might run away. Okay, they will not. Fair enough. In this case, we will definitely use at least one spell. For initiative. This is the ranged unit. Okay. Whenever this creature takes damage, its morale increases by 1. Hits 2 hexes behind the target. Okay. Well, we do have Lightning Bolt. It has low initiative here. Lightning Bolt will not do that much damage. Let's see how much damage we'll do with our ranged units first. And then I can decide whether to use a Lightning Bolt or not. It might be decent. Okay, 52. I could also reduce the damage he does. Let's just do Lightning Bolt. Alright. Yep, he attacked the archer, unsurprisingly. So, I mean, I could bring him back again with Rewind Life, but that will cost me 17 mana, which, yeah, like, might or might not be worth doing. A better way to do it would be with Rewind Life on the Lich. And, or Eternal Service, which is free focus. We also have to kill his friend, which, yeah, that might be a bit spicy. Yeah, this dude is pretty spicy. For sure. And we don't want to stand next to each other, because he has this attack that allows him to hit units behind the initial target. There are a lot of things I could do with focus right now. We can rewind life, we can summon skeletons, which would be 256 skeletons right now, by the way, due to my faction laws. Yeah. Okay, blast that thing. Alright, it will attack right now, but I guess that's fine. It will just shoot the skeleton. Let this guy move. If I move forward with the ghost, I can then attack the Onyx Dancer on the next turn. Okay, alright, that's fine. Interesting. I don't like his movement range here. I don't have web, because we should have all the tier 1 spells now. Or is that tier 2? I don't have early start for +3 initiative. And we have haste. So I'll probably make use of haste, which is only 6. Probably. Now I can just move forward and then attack afterwards. But I will take a fair bit of damage if I do that. If I do use haste, we could attack the Onyx Dancer with the dog. Can't do it without. That's 5 tiles. So I'll be 1 short. Yeah, I'll be exactly 1 short. Which is probably worth it. We could also blink. Okay, blink would actually be better, because then I can attack twice. Can I? No, I can't. Okay, the 4 hexes is not quite enough. Okay, no, 4 hexes is not enough. I mean, I could attack this dude if I really wanted to, but he's gonna hit me for a shit ton. Yes, he will. Kind of a tough one. In fact, let's not cast anything. Yet. I can always haste myself after. Yeah, I don't actually want to cast anything. Now, this will kill up to 8. And we take 30% decreased damage. If I wait right now, there's a pretty good chance he will go for me. But I could eat the counter with my other dogs. Funny thing is, like, this is the only unit right now that will get countered, and the ghost. Okay, let's wait. Eat the counter here. Like so. Now, one thing here is the eager for battle thing. No, blood for blood. Whenever this creature takes damage, its morale increases by 1. So there's a very, very high chance that it will get second action from the morale trigger. And that would not be fun for us. That would not be fun at all. Yeah, not one bit. I think I might want to start shooting him right now. Instead of the Onyx guy. Hey, Lenny. Are we winning? From a certain point of view, well, in this particular fight, yes. Okay. Yeah, so I could cast Energize right now and use Rewind Death. However, that will deprive me of this attack here. So I think that will have to wait a little bit longer. He's about to go. He will go right now. There's a good chance he will go for my friggin' archer. Actually, pretty damn good chance he will do that. I could blink away the archer right now. That's 10 mana. Yeah, I could blink him 4 tiles, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And that would be out of range. Not like the greatest use of blink ever, but I'm almost 100% certain he will go for my archer. I'm almost 100% sure that he will. So we'll blink out of range. Alright. Okay, he will go for the ghost instead, which is fine. Yeah, see, high morale. I knew it. Yep, he got high morale and then he went for the archer. That is a bit unfortunate. Now, we can get some of the archer stack back, but that was a bit unfortunate. Please die. Okay, again. Good. Alright, now, Eternal Service will be worse than the Leech's skill. We don't really want to use that. We want the Leech, specifically. Okay, back up. Attack this guy. Okay, so this will bring back... Yeah, okay, 115 of them. Yeah, see how good this is? Piss off. And this is specifically because 1, we have an upgraded variant of this, and 2, we have the faction law that increases the efficiency of this skill. So, yeah, with only 19 units, we brought back over 100 skeletons. And I could technically do it again, but it has like a 2-turn cooldown. I would have to not finish this fight yet to do it again. Because, yeah, cooldown. But that might actually be worth doing. I think that's probably worth doing. There's no real reason not to do that. Like, there's no penalty for taking more time to finish the fight. It's a little bit cheesy, but I guess sometimes you just have to do what you have to do. But one thing I do want to do is move away from this guy. Because if he attacks me in melee, there is a chance that I will kill him, and then the fight will end instantly. There's only 4 of him left, so I don't really care if he kills 2 skeletons. Irrelevant. Yeah, we have enough focus. Now we wait for the Lich again, and then we can do it again. And we can get 76 ghosts back. Yep. There you go, and now we kill him. See how good this combo is? Yeah, see why I won. I like the Necromancer, and 2, I like this hero in particular. You don't need this hero in particular to do all this, but he can do it even better. And we got a level up. So we had pretty minimal losses here, all things considered. 24 tier 1 skeletons, 13 skeleton dogs, 15, and that's it. And we got nearly 5,000 experience. Basic tactics, basic nightshade magic, advanced insight. And none of these are super useful, I'll be honest. If I win this next fight, picking up advanced insight with plus 100% low points would actually be useful. If we win this next fight, because that would be 1-to-1. Basic tactics is not awful. But it won't do me that much good without at least the advanced variant. So I might actually take advanced insight. I will take advanced insight. And we'll grab civic innovation. It might still be relevant. Okay. So I need to make sure we can go back. This is the Pit of Glory where we can upgrade everything. I don't think I can really grab that chest on the left. That's bait. That is pure bait. Now, we don't want to upgrade everything, because I will not be able to stack unupgraded units from my actual city. But we could upgrade something. We can upgrade at least one of them. Exactly one of them. So probably the Grave Robber. The Merchant of Death has 2 different summon types. Okay, that's a bit too much gold. Yeah, okay, that's too much gold. If anything, I could upgrade the pets. That's a bit more affordable. Yeah, nearly 10,000 gold, that's too much. I will not be able to afford my other units if I do that. Well, this one's even cheaper. Okay, the raid is actually kind of nice. This only costs 1 focus, and it forces the target enemy creature to move to a random free hex if possible. That would actually be very useful on that fight. So let's grab that. And I need to go straight back to my city. It might be close enough. Okay, I suppose we still have the time. So let's grab the gold. Okay, 21,000 experience. So no units, but experience is good. Expert insight. So +1 attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge. Doubled if we know tactics. Luck. I might just grab luck. Okay, let's get luck. Advanced luck. So enemy luck is reduced by 1. And then we can get expert luck. Yeah, let's get expert luck. Spells can also land a lucky strike. When a friendly creature lands a lucky strike, the enemy does not counterattack. So this alone might win the fight for me. And I think this is the last one. So, expert insight. That would give me some stats, which is probably worth it. Yeah, okay, some stats is always nice to have. Alright. Well, we still have some time here. So let's go. 2 more days. So basically today and tomorrow. And let's grab all our stuff. Okay, so 14 of these guys. This is gonna be a lot of skeletons now. The archers, obviously. Yeah, we have enough money to get everything. The Red Knights. That's 3.6k left, and we can still get the ghosts. Now, I could just upgrade the building here and get the upgraded variant right away, because I don't really have... Well, we don't have the upgraded variant in either city, and I will not have the time to go back to the Pit of Glory. We don't have the time to do that. And this is not super expensive. I think that's actually reasonable. There, over 100. And we are poor now. Okay, so we should probably go for this Pandora's box over here. That should be basically an insta-win, more or less. Okay, this is the last day. As in, tomorrow is the last day. Yep. Okay, we are in range. So let's grab that. I can fight them. Might be worth it for experience. They only have 27 archers. Or archer types. So... yeah, it's fine. We'll just shoot them. Okay, they'll go down pretty quickly there. Okay, 8 to 11. If I really wanted to make sure, I can use like Lightning Bolt, but I don't think that's necessary. I want to preserve my mana, you know, for the actual fight. 4 skeletons shouldn't really make a difference all that much. Alright. It's probably fine to attack, because I'll get more units from this attack right away. And we can also use the Dread Knight. We can use the Dread Knight to attack the Infiltrator. Okay, let's get the Troglodyte. Alright. Then this guy. I probably don't need the focus. Okay, nice. And kill him. Kill the Troglodyte. And then kill the Onyx Dancer. And done. Alright. And grab the box. 5,000 gold, really? Okay, I was really hoping for something a bit more useful, but whatever. Oh man, I was almost at level 12. Okay, we can still get level 12. I was going to get the scroll, but do I have enough movement to get it? I should have enough movement? Have any blades? Yeah, we are almost at level 12. So I will grab the level 12. Yeah, we will definitely get level 12. It might still help in this upcoming fight here. Very good chance it will. Alright, blast him. And we can summon like 5 million skeletons. Or something. Alright. Now, that is a pretty fat stack, but he's kind of slow. He does have this area strike, so he hits all the hexes around his target. Just something to be aware of, I guess. Alright. Wait. Let him... Oh, wait. No, he does not have a long-range attack. I thought for a second that he did. Alright. So I could cast Energize. Okay, well, first just attack him like this. Okay, that's a good one. That was a lucky strike, though. Okay, 3 to 9. Okay, yeah, that luck is definitely helping. Yeah, I don't want to burn mana, like I said. We should probably attack with the Ghost first, because we'll get a bunch of units, and then he will attack back, probably just kill the temporary units. One other thing I could do... okay, random free hex. Okay, this is a random free hex, I can't pick. So this might backfire if I do that. Okay, that might backfire. Let's not use focus to keep the possibility of using Rewind Death. Okay, I can probably just attack him like this. Okay, good. Again. Yep, okay, we're fine. Yep, all good. Done. Level 12. Basic offense. Yep, okay, I'm taking basic offense for sure. Without a doubt. And that's pretty much all I can do here. We can still increase our attributes for 5,000 gold. Okay, well, that's about as prepared as I'm gonna be. Yeah, just about. Maybe I should make 2 equal stacks here, actually. That might be better. I think that's actually better. Okay, let's go. So if we win this, we'll have 1 more week. Pretty big if. Let's see what he has. I'm kind of curious what he has. I guess we're about to find out. Uh, 235 phantasms. 170 armored hounds. 56 kennel masters. Almost 300 skeleton archers. Okay. Yeah, see, this time my archer will go first. And that's specifically because we got +1 initiative for him. So he was guaranteed to go first. It's not known yet how much it will cost. Hooded Horse generally does not announce pricing until it actually comes out. So I don't know either. Because they haven't said. Oh wait, your spellbook is blocked by an enemy effect. That is dirty. Okay, that is dirty. He is definitely cheating. He can't do that. Shoot him. Or something. Yeah, that is a lot of phantasms. At least they can't benefit from their passive because I'm all undead. But yeah, that is a lot. I don't know if we win this. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. This huge-ass skeleton archer stack is a bit worrying. So that's a lot of archers, alright? That's a shit ton of archers. Now, the first thing I wanted to do with the grave robber is definitely use dig up bones. So I probably wanted to stay in the back to keep this stack as big as possible. Okay, I need to hit the archer. He also has 19 attack and we have 5. But he's a might hero and we're a magic hero. I wanted to know how he has 150 mana as a might hero. Okay, we need more focus and I cannot use energize because he's blocking my spellbook. Which is definitely a little bit dirty, if you ask me. Okay, this guy does have a long reach. So if I want to stay here, I need to be 3 tiles away. from the furthest tile he can move into. Yeah, I mean, I can just start attacking his Phantasm. His Phantasm will definitely just go for my Archer. Like, that's gonna happen. The only problem is that the Armored Hound will also attack me if I go here. It just will do that. It will do that. It might be best to just move out of range. I only have 46 archers now anyway. So let's go here. Now, a big part of this like tournament format maps is like knowing what's on the map. I was playing the other map yesterday night after the stream, and after a few more restarts, I had a much better awareness of where everything is. That's what would make it much more fun to play against actual human players, because the AI has like a perfect awareness of the map. They know where everything is, you don't. Well, until you replay a bunch of times. Now, there is some randomness involved because this is not like a pre-made map. It's a template. But there are certain things that are guaranteed in your area. So it's good to know what these things are. So, okay, I guess I need to start attacking one way or another. My Dread Knight is probably cooked one way or another. Okay, that was good. Again. And I need the focus, so this is one way to get focus. Alright. We need those skeletons out, like, as soon as possible. And we will get them. That probably won't at least save me, like, too much. But we will get them. Yeah, that's a really fat Phantasm stack. At least he can multiply himself. Alright, now we can get 328 skeletons. Which, yeah, might or might not make much of a difference here. I suppose we'll find out. Alright, I can move my Grave Robber just outside of range of that Phantasm. The main problem is this stupid-ass skeleton archer stack. Now, unfortunately, because I just used focus... Oh, he stopped blocking my spellbook. I think we need energize. That's still not quite enough to get 2 charges. But I can wait and then use it later on this turn. Okay. Well, that's kind of it. Let him move. Okay, that's fine. We have 25 left. I don't think it's actually worth attacking right now. This is the end of this turn, basically. Alright, so here's what I can do. We can get 115 archers back. The main problem with that is that the archers are about to get range blocked anyway. In fact, they will get range blocked. So I don't think it makes any sense using that here. Not really. In fact, what I think makes more sense is shooting first right now, and then using Rewind Death on the next turn. Yeah, that actually makes more sense. I'm just debating what to shoot. Probably the archer. Alright, archer. Okay. Well, I can attack the archer. I'll definitely get killed by this Kennel Master, but perhaps that will force him to, like, you know, move away from the rest of my troops at least. And this will give us more focus. There you go. Okay. Oh, he already killed my skeletons? Wow. Okay, bro. That was quick. That was really quick. Yeah, Skelebros save us. I don't think Skelebros are gonna save us anymore. Seems pretty unlikely. at this point in time. Well then. We're about to get our leech again. That might not really make a difference. So here are my options. We can get 23 Kennel Masters back. That's probably the most efficient use of this. But I fully expect the Phantasm to attack the Houndmaster. Now, if I revive the Skeleton Archers, he will probably go for the Archers. If I revive the Kennel Master or the Houndmaster, he will probably go for the Houndmaster, if I had to guess. Let's do Houndmaster. Yep, okay. So that was exactly the amount that I revived right there. Pretty much. Yeah, he did have a lot of crap. There is always like a fair bit of RNG involved because the Pandora's boxes can give you a lot of units. The outcome of the Pandora's box is random. You can get gold, you can get units. The fact we didn't get a single one from 3 boxes was actually really unlucky. I don't think I ever had that happen before. Certainly not yesterday. But yeah, that's the tournament. So I really like this format. How long did that take? Almost 2 hours, but to be fair, I stopped a lot to explain things. So if you're just playing normally, I would say it's about an hour. A little bit longer if you go 2-1. If it's 2-0, then about 1 hour probably. If it's 2-1, it's an hour and a half. So okay, let me show you the one I'm more familiar with. Because there are 4 of those templates as of right now. This one. This is the one I was doing. So I'm more familiar with this one. We'll still go Necro. I really like Necro. There's the other hero here. That's pretty good, which is this one. This is nice for early game economic momentum. You get 500 gold per day, and then plus 100 for every 3 hero levels. And it increases the amount of gold found on the map by 25%. So this is actually pretty good for this, because on this map there will be mercenaries guilds. And they get very expensive. How can one get into early access? You can buy it on April the 30th. So 6 days from now. Yeah, so this is the sprint one. This is also single hero. And this is a smaller map. A bit smaller. And you only get 1 city instead of 2 cities. So let's do this one. So on this one, there will be quite a few Pandora's boxes, relatively easily accessible. Probably easier than on that last one. That's what we want to prioritize. There are also mercenaries guilds, which are a bit of a bait. Because if you spend gold for the mercenaries guild, you will almost certainly not be able to afford your own units. Unless you get immense amounts of gold in the first few days. So let's grab our archer right away. That's what I like to do. There you go. Got our archers. And we can go. One city that has a pretty big advantage for these kinds of games, at least until you are really familiar with what you can find, but even then, is the temple. Because the temple has a temple unique building, which reveals a large area around the city. So revealing a large area around the city would be like very, very helpful right now. Even once you know the map, like this is random, it's just a template. So it will be random every time unless you play the same exact seed. Okay, I can probably kill the skeleton right now and grab the Pandora's box. I might lose a few units. Okay, let's not do it yet. We just need to get it by the end of the week. Or by day 2. Grab all this. There should be 3 or even 4 of them around here. Okay, that's an easy battle. Okay, that's a very easy battle. Let's do this first. We don't want to kill them for experience. Get a few levels. Alright. Okay, that's not a super useful spell. Can be useful in some circumstances, prevents the enemy from regaining health. So can be useful. Alright. Just chill. Yep, this is all good. Now we should probably, yeah, this guy. What does this guy do? Minus 30% range damage. Okay, no, this guy. Alright. Yeah, let them move. Okay, and now we can attack. So first bite this, and we'll focus mostly on this guy. We can get focus for the heroic strike, like so. If I attack one more time, my other dog will not be in range. So let's not do that. There. Alright. And again. That's 6. And we have heroic strike now. That's good. Probably still wait. Okay, still wait. Now, they might go straight for my orchard. That's definitely a possibility. But there are only 3 of them, so I'm not really worried about that. In fact, if I attack this guy, I'm pretty sure he will not kill me with the retaliation. No, not even half of my health. There you go. He still didn't kill me. Okay. That's good. We can just melee. There you go. And that's basically it. Don't attack here. Heroic strike. And done. Okay, looking good. This might be well guarded, but we'll see on the next turn. Yeah, okay. We'll come here later on. Not right now. Let's get some permanent defense. Okay, we don't want that sawmill over there for obvious reasons. Yes, we do. There. Okay, we want the learning stones. Now, I think what's best is if I grab a few more units and then attack that skeleton. Not that I'm really worried about the outcome, but we could try to go low points this time. Now, this will give me a slightly smaller army as a result, but it will give me some pretty good bonuses. Because astrology on this game mode, it would still potentially be useful. Yeah, having Town Portal would still be useful if we can't get something like a Recruitment, which we cannot on a magic hero. But these spells are pretty mana intensive, so chances are I would be going into the tournament fight without full mana. So it's a bit of a tough one. Actually, bit of a tough one. There are some really good faction laws though. Some really strong ones. Let's just play it safe and get the gold. Gold is the safe play, especially for something like this. Yeah, 100 to 249. That is a pretty big spread right there. Yeah, that is a big spread. I guess I'll just attack him. I want that Pandora's box. Alright. We definitely want this. Okay, it's 104. Okay. Should be fine then. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be fine. And hopefully we'll get some units this time around. Yes, come closer so that I can shoot you. So, well, I can attack right now. Let's wait. Okay, I can't wait anymore. Yeah, alright, just go. It's fine. One ghost is not really that big of a deal. And then we can use Heroic Strike. There you go. Alright. And another Heroic Strike. One more dude. He's not in range. Yeah, we can wait, let him move. No, he will not move. Whoops! Okay, that's... I thought I had the archer there. My bad. I thought I had the archer selected. Well then. It is what it is. It do be like that sometimes. Alright, give me something good from the Pandora's box. There you go. Okay, 80 skeletons. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. And then we can upgrade them to archers right away. Yup. In fact, I'm probably going to do it right away, because that will be a pretty big upgrade. It will help clear all this trash. Now we have 133 skeleton archers. Very nice. Very nice. So there should be more Pandora's boxes around here. Some of them should be to the north. They're usually reasonably spread out. And there's a mercenaries guild somewhere over here. But that might be a bit of a bait. Alright. Yeah, let's just get the gold right away. So the bank. We'll need the money. You will kill the troglodytes for the experience. No, this is a completely different map and game mode than yesterday. We are playing the tournament mode today, which basically means that you automatically start a fight after 1 week with the enemy hero. It's also a single hero game mode. And whoever wins 2 is the overall winner. So this is a pretty cool game mode where you can finish the whole game in like an hour, hour and a half. Should be really fun for multiplayer purposes. Basic logistics. Okay, we will definitely take that. This early on, that will make a pretty significant difference. Especially for a game mode like this. Okay, don't see any Pandora's boxes here. But that's fine. Let's keep going and fighting. Alright. By the way, this Fawn Warrior is actually a surprisingly strong unit for a tier 1, specifically because they have parry. So they will counterattack first when attacked. And they can also give themselves +2 damage and +2 speed. +2 damage might not sound like a big deal, but for a tier 1 unit that only does up to 5, that's a pretty big damage boost if they have a very large stack of these guys. So this can be pretty dangerous. But you have to give up the archer to get this. So I suspect not a lot of people will be using the melee variant. Okay, hold on, I don't want to mess this up. Yeah, let's shoot the hoplets here. Alright, good. Wait. He's not gonna go first. Alright. That's fine. Now, he will move twice, but that's not really that big of a deal at this point. He only has 3 units left. So, yeah, it's fine. Alright. Okay, let's just attack because he's about to go. Really high morale? Come on, man. That's just obnoxious. Getting high morale. Alright, level 3. Advanced Necromancy. Basic Summon Avatar. I have some mixed feelings about the Summon Avatar, but it can be alright in some situations. I might grab it. Let's grab it for science. Alright. Well, I can pay 1,000 to get more attack or defense, so let's just do that while we're here. Probably grab the other one while we're here. Yeah, might as well. That is quite a few troglodytes. Okay, might as well. Okay. Yeah, that is quite a few. Should kill the toxic one first. He has slightly higher initiative. Alright. Yeah, we only have 2 spells right now. We don't have basic Summon Avatar, which is free. So we will use this. Yeah, let's use this. And we can still use him on this turn. Now, he's gonna get killed, but I mean, it's still a unit we can use. It's reasonably tanky for something that's completely free, and we only have a basic variant of this skill. Do you think in the future we'll get to see an actual tournament by this setup with the commentators? Oh, we'll definitely see a pretty active multiplayer scene for sure. I don't know whether it will be with like this actual format on this actual map, but I do like this format a lot. It probably won't be on this exact map, but I do think we'll see this format used quite a bit. There's also the actual arena format, which is really fun. Okay, so they will attack the avatar because they're not in range of anything else, which is fine. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Now, this guy does have a long reach attack, so he can attack from 2 tiles away. But he's almost dead now. Alright, he's almost dead now. I kind of want to go with the ghost, but at the same time, not really. Yeah. Okay, we should be fine because I can kind of block access, sort of. Okay, kind of like this. Just stand in the way. Yep. Get some of that focus back. One troglodyte. There. He dead. Hey, what's the order here? Yeah, our archer will go first. And we still got heroic strike. Yeah, let's strike this guy. Probably, yeah, block the way for him a little bit, in case he gets a morale proc or something like that. I don't think he will, but just in case he does. He does have positive morale, technically. So he could. Alright, now he's dead. I guess we're done now. Okay, done. Grab the stats. And keep building. So this is day 4. I do want the Timeless Mansion by the end of this week for sure. And obviously bone exchange, so we'll grab that. Yeah, I'll just get the Timeless Mansion. Well, we don't have to do it right away. What are our stats? Let's get +2 defense. So here's a mercenary guild. We could potentially get something really good out of this, but it's not gonna be free. It's not gonna be free. we are better off finding Pandora's boxes. There's one over here, but I might have to save that one for the next week. Because remember, we have to be back in our castle by the end of day 1, week 2. What's this? Okay, Black Tower. Okay, wood storage. Well, I mean, let's grab that. It's also experience. And it's resources we can trade on the market. Or gold. And these are like super squishy. They do attack from 2 tiles away though, just something to keep in mind. Okay. I don't think he'll do enough damage to kill even a single unit here. And no, he will not. There you go. Alright. And done. Level 4. Alright, inside. Yeah, let's just go advanced. Summon avatar. It will scale more. And we can get more speed and initiative for it. We have logistics right now. We can also increase the attack. Well, I don't have 6 knowledge. I don't know whether this is rounded up or down. Probably down, if I had to guess. Let's just get the speed and initiative. You can't go wrong with initiative. Alright, we are looking for Pandora's boxes still. They are around here. They are here for sure. I know they are here. It's just that the placements are semi-random. All of these templates, by the way, every single template that's included is basically just a plain text JSON file. So they are like pretty easy to create if you know how they're made. Okay, we could grab the resource depot here. This is day 5. Just build a timeless mansion, because I will definitely be building that. Okay, kill this. And maybe we can check the Black Tower. Or the altar, whatever. It's gold. Oh yeah. This is like a very high initiative, I think tier 5 or tier 6 unit. I don't really want to risk that right now. These are all melee and the long range melee. So let's kill that and get the learning stone. That might even be enough for a level up. Yeah, these are all melee. Yes. Well, melee / long reach. Alright. They are reasonably fast. Yeah, this guy does have long reach. So if I don't want him to be in range, I need to be a bit further away. Like that. And like that. And this is fine. Yep, they're waiting. And not very surprising. Just shoot this thing. Okay, I can go kill it, but then they will definitely attack me. Like, that's gonna happen, guaranteed. Alright. Okay, this tile is outside of range. There. And we'll get +1 ghost. Now... Alright, now we can start attacking. It's not gonna be some tremendous amount of damage. But we'll do damage, and more importantly, we'll get focus. You know, for a heroic strike. Yep, like that. Get him, boys. Who let the dogs out? Alright, 6. And another heroic strike. Well, I can almost kill this stack up here. Let's hit this dude with 10. Right, I can summon the avatar right now. So we'll do that. And then he can attack right away. It's not like a ton of damage, but it's some damage. Okay, that's about as much as I could kill right now. Alright, they might go for my skeleton archer. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's see. Well, this thing is still gonna move on this turn. But that's a tier 1. And these are tier 2. Alright. Okay, let's just do this to speed things up. And we got the level. Basic economy. Alright, I will grab basic economy for sure. Oh, for sure. For a game mode like this, and especially when I know for a fact there are mercenary guilds around, 100% useful. Okay, day 6. Where the heck are the Pandora's boxes? Okay, kill these guys for some quick experience. I'm getting pretty unlucky with the boxes here. I know they are here, but like I said, the locations are semi-random. So I don't know what exactly they are, other than they are there for sure. Okay, just do this. Right, so Black Tower. Yeah, Red Dragon or Cave Dragon. Let's not fight that. Not the best idea ever. Yeah, there's one here, but that's a different area. There's gonna be one like over here in the corner. Also, might be one here. Yeah, I'm thinking there might be one literally right here. So I got a little bit unlucky. And I don't have a lot of time left. Yeah, we've got 2 days until battle. So I don't think... Well, there's one here. Oh, this one was actually kind of hard to see. Yeah, this stupid tentacle. He's kind of obstructing it. It was here all along. Hey Pinky, thanks for 1 year resub. I really appreciate it. Alright, let's kill this. Hopefully we can get something good. We'll find out. My army is not super impressive. I definitely had like better runs with this particular map. Because I played this one, I think, 5 times. So it's like pretty quick. Doesn't take long to just replay. Okay, well, he will blast me, but there's just one left. Alright. Yeah, so with these things, it's best to reduce all 3 stacks, because then they will not get as much benefit from the summoning ride. We'll just do this. Okay, let them move, that's fine. Then attack. Okay, good. Heroic. Just spread out the damage, basically. Okay, that's perfect. Okay, perfect. And then shoot this guy. There you go. So, okay, 80 skeletons, because we can upgrade them ourselves. So we'll have over 200 skeleton archers. Hopefully it will be enough. I guess there's only one way to find out. So I need to be back in my city at the end of the next day. I mean, we might as well just start moving back towards it. I mean, I don't have to be literally inside my city. I just need to grab the weekly creature growth. We could still grab the kennel. So let's do that. Done. Okay. Let's get our reinforcements, shall we? Upgrade the skeletons first. So we have 236 skeleton archers. Hopefully that will be enough. We got our leeches. Okay. And still got around 5,000 gold left. Now, I still have until the end of this day to do something somewhere. We are pretty close to level 6. We need like 303 experience to get level 6. So killing this shit will definitely be enough. And maybe I can get the spell power and knowledge from this. If I'm in range. I might not have enough movement for that. But we can get the experience for sure. Yeah, okay, we can get the experience for sure. So kill them. Otherwise we don't get the experience. Yeah, that is quite a lot of archers now. Hopefully that will help. But I expect the enemy to also have, like, quite a few units. Almost certainly an army comparable to ours. Right, he will move twice here. Which is a bit annoying, but alright. We'll just shoot him, actually. There. Alright, level 6. Expert summoning avatar. I mean, might as well just grab that. Summoned friendly creatures become immune to effects that dispel summoned creatures. Now, the effects that dispel summoned creatures are not super common, but they exist. I'm not sure if it's possible to get them literally after one single week. There's one that requires an expert skill. Friendly creatures' abilities summon plus 30% creatures. Yeah, this would be more useful for the grave robber. As long as the summons don't get dispelled. So let's do that. And we can grab +2 spell power or +2 knowledge. And we have only 2 spell power, so we'll get spell power. And we can still grab that scroll. Wait, what's assemble? But the casting hero immediately interacts with any allied hero. Yeah, that's useless. Thanks. That is entirely useless for me. Yeah, that will do literally nothing. Because neither of us can get a second hero in this scenario. Or in this game. So it is what it is. Okay. Oh yeah, I could have built the mage guild. A bit too late now. Okay, a little bit too late now, so let's get the Mercury. So, let's see how this will go. Should be interesting. Should be interesting. Okay, he has 134 ghosts. Over 200 skeleton warriors. So, he got nothing ranged. Interesting. That's web. So I don't really care about speed on the Lich, but whatever flows his boat. Yes, so he has nothing ranged whatsoever, but this ghost thing moves pretty quickly. Okay, it's just about in range of the skeleton here. So I'll need to block the way a little bit. Yeah, but casting web on the Lich, that's not super useful, but... Yeah. Yeah, his stats are pretty low. My stats are actually better. So I would say we have the advantage. Okay, well, let's just wait and let him move. Yeah, just let him move. Okay, he's not gonna move any more than this. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here comes the ghost. I think I probably want to blast this. Yeah, this thing can fly. It will probably go for my archer. The others can't reach my archer this quickly. And we wanted to get 2 focus as quickly as possible. Yeah. We go here, closer to the warrior, and shoot the ghost. I do have higher initiative, so if I wanted to move away, I will still have that option, or just shoot him again. This could kill up to 67 of them. Yeah, that's a pretty big damage spread right there. Oh yeah, and we can summon the avatar. It will still get to move on this turn. The downside is that it will die pretty quickly, but this spell does not actually cost any mana. It's free. So I see no reason not to do it. The only reason not to do it is that it will just immediately die from counterattack. Probably. But okay. 31 killed. Not amazing, but alright. Yeah, it will die pretty much instantly from counterattack, but it will kill 11 units. So the way I see it, we spend 0 mana to do 96 damage. I would say that's a pretty good trade. Yeah, you can literally see this as like a damaging spell that costed me 0 mana and did 100 damage. Because that's literally what it was, in a sense. And it negated the counterattack from the ghost. If you look at it that way, that was pretty mana efficient. Okay, so I doubt I can make it attack my like solo dog here. One thing I can do though, one thing I can do is block these 2 tiles, and then he will not be able to melee my archer. He will probably melee my dogs, but they take 30% less damage from melee. Either that or I go and attack him myself. We already countered a counterattack on this turn, so I could actually attack myself right now. His dogs will move first afterwards. I think it's worth it. Okay, that was a decent one. Okay, that was worth it. And then we can go here. Or I can just keep attacking. Now, if I do keep attacking, the Grave Robber will be in my range. So I would have to... Okay, I would have to go, like, here. Yeah, alright. That's decent. Remember, it doesn't matter, like, how many units are on our side after this combat. It's completely irrelevant. The only thing that matters for this fight is who wins. So, in this game mode, for fights like this, you should not, like, use strategies in an attempt to conserve your units for after the fight, because you keep your entire army after the fight anyway. Okay, so I will need the focus. So I'm not gonna use Heroic Strike right now. We're about to need the focus, like literally right now. Attack this guy. Alright, so we have 1 shot. Still the ghost. Yeah, the undead pet already moved this turn, so he can't move until the next turn. He will probably go for the skeleton archer if I give him the chance. But yeah, hit the ghost. Alright, now we can summon 74 skeletons, so let's do that. Let's do that. Then hit this thing. Very nice. Very nice. And probably send them in this general direction. And then we have the Lich. So, yeah, still blast the ghost. Now I could use Heroic Strike, however, I can also save up my focus for Rewind Death. That will be a better use of our focus on the next turn. Okay. We have our own ghost. Right, so... Avatar is usable into more turns. Let's attack this guy, because he's about to get his move. Alright. And then we can block his way to my archer. Yeah, if I go here, he will not be able to get to my archer. That'll do. Okay, he used Heroic Strike, I think, and the web on my skeleton. Alright, well, here comes the big Skelly. I think now I could use Heroic Strike. We're about to need that focus, though. I can just melee this ghost. There's a chance I'll kill 30 of them. Alright, 15. That'll do. Okay, this might actually be pretty close. It does have 200 skeletons that I'll still need to kill. Yup. Let's do this. Fight as if your troops were civilians. You know that can be interpreted in more than one way. Okay, and now I kind of need to rewind that. I have a few options with this. I could get the archers back, but his undead pet will go first. So it will almost definitely attack my archers. Still, I think that might be the best use. That might be the best use, regardless. Now, my ghost will still go on this turn. I could get 10 ghosts back, 15 ghosts back. And then attack the undead pet. That might be a bit better. Alright. It's not gonna do tons of damage, unfortunately. Okay, yep, he went for the Skeleton Archer, unsurprisingly. And this 200 stack of Skeleton Warriors was kind of big. I think it's time to use some Heroic Strike. I need to kill this, so that I can use my Archer. Now, I could wait and try to kill it with other stuff. The problem is that, yeah, this dude is about to go. So, he will hit... He can hit anything. Well, except my archer. Okay, let him go first. Okay. My skeleton might kill the undead pet. That could happen. I'll need a really good roll. It's 50 to 150 damage. That's a pretty big spread. Nope, I did not, unfortunately. I did not. Okay, I can use Avatar again. That might not help me too much in this situation. Okay, we can kill 4 of them here. So that will not allow me to attack with the archer. If only the skeleton got a slightly better roll. But sadly he did not. Yes, sadly he did not. And now, like, I have to do something. I mean, I might as well kill him, but not the best use of that action, unfortunately. We do have almost 2 focus again. I might not need 2 focus anymore. Yeah, this 200 stack is pretty nasty. He might just go, yeah. No, okay, no, that's good. Okay, he's still going there. I don't think we have enough stuff left. I still got these skeletons. They would need to get some really good rolls. Same with the archers, really. Check out this damage range. 84 to 251 damage. So we'll kill either 3 units or 9 units. Or anything in between. Now, yeah, the skeleton will go first. However, he can't reach me yet. So let's shoot this guy. Okay, that was decent. Heroic Strike. See how close this kind of was, though? But that's part of what I like about this format. It's quite a fun format for some quick games. I really wanted to try this like with an actual human player, not the AI. Because I think this will be way more interesting and fun against, you know, an actual human player, not AI. Especially since there's actually no setting on which AI, like, doesn't get either an advantage in some way or a disadvantage. They also have, like, perfect knowledge about the map and perfect knowledge about every single movement range. Okay, if I can delay this, we could still keep using the avatar. But, okay, he's actually gonna be faster than I am. He's actually faster than I am, so I cannot kite him to use the avatar. I actually cannot kite him. If I could kite him, then we could keep using the avatar, because that has 0 mana. That's actually a good spell, but see, this was actually really close. See how close it was? There's been some debate about how useful or how useless this skill is, by the way. I do think it's fairly useful in some situations. If you get this very early on, you can actually do some pretty cheesy neutral troop farming. If they are slow, and you have a unit that can kite them around, you can just keep summoning avatars. Because there's no limit how many times you can use this in combat, and it costs 0 mana. The only real limit is the cooldown. So you can do some pretty cheesy, like, neutral troop farming with this. Not necessarily super useful against human player, or in, like, big fights, but it can help you build some momentum early on. Okay, where are more cubes other than this one? There should be one more in this area. It's probably here, which is a little bit too far away. Yeah, that's a little bit too far away, I think. Okay, let's kill this dude. We don't want to kill him for experience. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but I should have built the Mage Guild before I left the city. Then I probably would have won this, so that was obviously a mistake. We probably would have won this then. In fact, I'm fairly certain, I'm almost 100% certain that we would have won it then. I just noticed too late that I didn't build it, after I already left the city and couldn't come back. Gold and artifacts. So it might be worth checking out the Mercenary Guild, but I think it's a bit of a trap, because we likely won't have enough money. Okay, well, let's build a Mage Guild now. In fact, well, let's try that fight again and see if I would win with the spells. I think this might be the wrong save, though. No, that's the right one. So let's see if we'll win with the spells, because I'm pretty sure we will. I'm pretty sure we will. Yeah, I should have just, like, opened with this. Obviously. Okay, so archers. We can afford everything. Like so. Upgrade the skeleton. Alright. Let's actually try to have him in the middle. I mean, I can add just before the fight starts. Alright. We'll kill this guy instead. Yeah, this is like an easier target because he has much lower initiative. And that is enough for a level up. Oh, it's not enough for a level up. Really? Really? Bro, wait, what? I'm what, 39 experience short? Are you kidding me? I am 39 experience short. 39. Now, I could engage this thing. It says easy battle. However, this is a very high initiative enemy. So it will get a chance to attack something. We might get an artifact out of it, but usually it's just gold. Yeah, usually it's just gold. It has 12 initiative and 8 movement. Okay, I have 69 mana. I could give somebody +3 initiative. We can also summon the avatar, I guess. Okay, let's summon the avatar. There's no reason not to. One thing we can do, actually, is just totally block the way to my archer. So that at least he will not be able to attack the archer. Which is probably the one unit I want to keep alive the most. Okay, that was a great shot. That was anywhere between 0 and 2 kills. Okay, nice. Okay, that's fine. That will give us the level up for sure. And we'll grab advanced necromancy, I think. We could still go basic inside. But I think I prefer advanced necromancy. This will also give me +4 mana after a battle victory. Yeah, okay, 3000 gold, like I said. So just gold. Okay, well, let's see how this will go now. We have a bunch of spells available this time around. So I think we can win. I think we can win. But yeah, there are a lot of like small differences that will matter a lot with this format in particular. We did get early start. Obviously, we have advanced summon avatar. We did not get lightning bolt. A target friendly creature gains 2 attack and defense. Maybe that's worth using on the archer. That might actually be worth using on the archer. We don't have thick hide. We don't have energize. I think energize might just be the best thing to do. Yeah, we'll need the focus. I want the focus to summon my skeleton. Oh, I forgot about one thing. Faction laws. There are a few bonuses I could have grabbed from those. Yeah, there are actually some minor bonuses I could have grabbed. Redo again? Yeah. Per reroll? I mean... maybe it won't be necessary. Okay, let them move first. Okay, web on the archer. Maybe he doesn't have better spells. Because you can buy spells, but it's not free. Yeah, that shit's not free. Alright. Yeah, there's 209 stack of skeleton warriors. That was quite problematic in the end. But I'm still gonna shoot the ghost. The ghost also has lower defense, so we'll do more damage. It's also the fastest unit that I have. Okay, that's a good shot right there. That is a good shot. Okay. Yeah, one thing I'll probably do is just block access to my archer entirely. For now. Here. Okay. No need for bait yet. Now he will go, yeah, with that guy, alright. So now... he will go immediately, okay, he will go immediately as soon as his turn begins, but I can just move out of range. And he will not be in the range of anything. Okay, we'll still wait. It's the waiting game right now. So we could grab that avatar, but I want to time the avatar a little bit better. So not yet. Not yet. Thanks for the sub gift, Alex. I appreciate it. Okay, still wait. And now we can shoot. I'm still gonna shoot the ghost. So, okay, the ghost cannot attack my archer. So we can still wait. We'll get a better shot if he moves towards my archer. If he ends up in range, we'll do way more damage. He might still wait, but I mean, I doubt he will, but he could. Let's see. Okay, that's good. Okay, he's coming. Now we can shoot him. And now, if we get a good roll, we could even kill this whole ass stack. Or we could kill 33. Yeah, it's a pretty big damage range right there. And unfortunately, there's not much I can do to improve my odds. Well, I could give myself more attack and defense, which might even be worth it with a large shadow. I think it might actually be worth it. It only lasts for 1 round. But okay, let's actually do that. Okay, we killed almost the whole stack. Nice. Nice. Now we want slightly more focus so that I can summon my skeletons. It's 60 skeletons. But that will have to wait for the next turn, unfortunately. Alright. Now we need to take care of the 209 skeletons. But see now why I like this format? This is a really fun format. Yeah, I really, really like this format. I think this is an even better format than the final battle one. With the final battle one, you have one hero, the enemy has one hero, and there's a 1 month limit. So if you don't fight each other by then, I assume the same thing happens as here, and you end up with just one single fight. Because what I especially like about this format is that if you're playing the human player especially, you can do some mind games. Because remember, you can switch your upgraded unit to the other variant for free. It doesn't cost you anything. So you can do some interesting mind games. If you can, for example, you see your opponent going for a particular unit setup, and you might assume like they will go for that setup and try to counter it, but then you fight him again a week later, and he completely changed his unit variants. You can do that. Like, it doesn't cost you anything. So, yeah, it's a really fun variant. It's a really fun format. And in that sense, this will be way more fun to play against a human than AI. But it's still kind of fun to do it against AI. Okay, I can attack from over here and then not be in range for the skeleton, as long as this armored hound stays alive. Okay, so let's do that. And I need a bit more focus here. Okay, nice. And we can do that again. Okay, this guy is about to move. And this is probably a good moment to get that avatar. Okay, now what we do actually... Now what we do is move here with the hound and spawn the avatar right here to block access to the archer. Yeah, that's what we do actually. Yep. Web on the archer? Okay, bro. How's that working out for you? Yeah, this is looking good. So I can still attack for a little bit of focus. Now, what I want to use the focus for is 2 focus to summon the skeletons, and then we'll need 2 focus again for rewind death. That's what I really want. Okay, that's good. Let his skeleton move. Alright, so now we can dig up bones. There you go. Attack the hound. That's 60 skeletons. Okay, very nice. But that stack's gone. Yeah, I think we'll win this time. Yeah, I just needed the spells, which, to be fair, I was going to get, but I left the city, and then I realized, oh, yeah, I didn't build a mage guild. Yeah. I don't think the freely changeable upgrade idea came for a multiplayer game. Yeah, possibly. It's one of the things I really like about Olden Era. The fact you have two, often pretty different, unit upgrades for every unit, and you can switch between them for free. Yeah, that gives you some really cool tactical flexibility, and you can play some really fun mind games in multiplayer that way. So I really like that part. Alright, I think it's time to start blasting the warrior, but I think we got this. I think we pretty much got this. Oh yeah, we got this. Yep. So let's bait his counter. Actually, I should not have done that. The turn is about to end. Save the mana, just in case, for now. Alright. So he's about to go here. So he can't... He might go for the Leech. There's a pretty good chance he'll go for the Leech. I have a few options. I don't have early start. Wait, 5 initiative. I can boss my Grave Robber. Yeah, let's boss the Grave Robber. That way he'll go before the warrior. And he doesn't get countered because he has a long range attack. I like this unit a lot. Not only he can summon 3 units for you, he has a long range attack, so he's not subject to counter attacks. Alright, and then sadly I can't use like a ranged shot. And because of this undead pet over here. But we can kill it. Okay, we can definitely kill it. Alright. So then I could use Rewind Death. This is worth 140. Probably on the Archer. Or on the Grave Robber. In fact, let's use it on the Grave Robber. Same reason. Alright. Okay, summon Avatar in 1 turn. We can gain attack and defense. Right, the skeleton will go here pretty soon. Can I debuff him? Yes, I can. Okay, so let's debuff this guy. I mean, I'm pretty sure we got this, but I don't want to, like, throw. I don't want to throw a fight we basically won. Because that would be weird. Okay, let's wait this one. Not that I can wait for super long. Okay, 48 only now. Okay, there's nothing to wait out here, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to kill this. 7 to 21. Alright, I need to block this spot, because otherwise one of them might move here. And I wouldn't want that. We can get the Avatar now. The Avatar might do enough damage here. Or pretty close. No, he will not. Okay. Yeah, I don't think the Avatar could use a slight buff. Right now, the best use of the Avatar is like for some cheesy tactics when farming neutral stacks. And that's basically a free spell of sorts. It doesn't cost any mana, so it can't be too strong. Because if they make it too strong, it will be way too good. For something that costs no mana, and only has 2 turn cooldown, yeah, that could be tricky to balance. But yeah, we won. So 1-0. Okay, and we got a... you know, we didn't get the... Yeah, you don't get experience from that, despite what the game says. Yeah, here you can see. Right, so... did this guy want to run last time? I'm actually gonna let him run. Because they are fast, they have high initiative. He would kill a bunch of my units, and I don't want them doing that. Let's get spell power. Yeah, we need spell power. We have like 9 knowledge. Okay, there's a crystal storage here, and some troglodytes. Kill them for experience. So now we need to win 2 more fights. We need to win 1 more fight, and he needs to win 2 fights. So the longest this could go on for is 2 more weeks. Oh yeah, I mean, spells obviously matter. No doubt about that. There has never been any doubt about that. Alright, it's time to go through here. Yup. And there's another box on the left. There should be 1 more box in our area right here. I'm pretty sure there's one in the corner here. But it's a single hero, and I don't think I have the time to go there. So, for the next week, we'll want fortifications too. But we also want the resource depot. We can always use this with the marketplace. Okay, we'll kill this. High morale. Okay, bro. Really? High morale again? What the heck? That is cheating. Do I really want to burn a spell here? Apparently. I suppose we can just use initiative. Okay, alright. Alright. Look at what you made me do. You made me waste like 7 mana or whatever it is. Okay, let's just do this now. 420 experience, nice. So definitely want to grab that box first. Could be something good. It will likely actually be skeletons. I think on this map, I'm not 100% sure, but I think with this template specifically, the boxes are actually not random, and they give you your tier 1 unit. Yeah, I'm about 95% certain that's the case. I'm pretty sure they are not actually random with this template. So this should be like 80 skeletons, if I'm not mistaken. We're about to find out. Yeah, we're about to find out. Okay, no real need to move anything here, we'll just blast them with the ranged. And done. Okay, right, yeah, some of them will be tier 2 units, but I'm pretty sure they are not actually random here, because this is the 6th time I'm doing this, and I think all of the boxes in the first area give you tier 1 units, so the skeleton, and all of the boxes in the second area will give us ghosts. So any other box in this area should give me the box. Now, I think I would prefer to get the unupgraded one, so that I can stack it with my existing one. It's more of them, and I can upgrade them myself before the next engagement. So that's what we'll do. Some scrolls around here, so could be something useful. We should grab those for sure. Alright, so depot might be useful, but we do have 140 dust. I think I might actually take low points. Well, or astrology. How much astrology can we get? So we're getting 750 per day. With 2 points, I can get second wind. With 3 points, I can get town portal. This requires level 8 hero, but we will have level 8. We should have level 8 before the next fight. So I could use it to go back to my city. This hero's special perk is more money. She produces more gold per day, and then more for every 3 hero levels. And increases the amount of gold found on the map by 25%. And we also happen to have basic economy. So yeah, that's the perk. So, hold on, we're getting 750 per day. I don't like doing math like this live. In fact, if we get astrology points, I could decrease the mana cost if we get an extra point. So I think I'm actually gonna grab astrology. We are already getting more gold. So let's get astrology. For sure. Okay, and for the faction laws, we might not need the daily gold. We can get more growth for the skeletons. And they gain attack and defense, so let's get that. We have a pretty fat stack of archers. And we could do the same with the ghosts. The second area will have ghosts from the boxes. I'm fairly certain that's basically guaranteed. But the elite grave robbers are very good. You get plus 50% to summon the units. So okay, let's get that. That is very, very good. Alright. And now we already have 2 points. Now I will have to actually go back to learn it. But I'm assuming we might still go for 1 more week after this. If he wins the next fight, we'll need 1 more engagement. Here's some gold. Okay, well, the main thing I want are, again, the boxes. Yeah, I see one. I see one already. So that should be ghosts again. That's definitely what it's gonna be. We kill this guy. Alright. Okay, he can't reach me. Level up. Expert summon avatar. Well, since we're invested in avatar, let's just go expert summon avatar. Using spells, the hero can summon creatures onto any free hex. So that's not too bad. Summoned friendly creatures become immune to effects that dispel summoned creatures. Now, I don't think the AI will get any such effects, but I could grab this just to make sure. Because our skeletons summoned by the grave robber also count as summoned creatures. But we could also go for plus 30% friendly creature summons, which will stack nicely with our faction law. So I think I'll actually grab that. Assemble. Oh, we have 2 of those now. Now we can assemble really hard. Or something. Okay, kill this. Same as usual, experience and shit. Alright. Oh yeah, right, they do have like a long range attack because they're assholes. So do I. Yes, so do I. Just kill it. Yeah, see? See? So this is not random with this template. The outcome is actually guaranteed. So you could definitely come up with some specific strategies built around massing tier 1 and tier 2 units, since you're pretty much guaranteed to have pretty fat stacks of tier 1 and tier 2 units. Which would make some factions stronger than others, without a doubt. It levels up a random skill for each visiting hero. Yup. And the next area should have tier 3 units. So in our case, that's what? The dogs. Right, we could get fortifications too before the next week. I could try to get vampires, but that's really expensive. Well, Dread Knights first. We can definitely get the Dread Knights. That will require fortifications anyway. Alright. So kill this. Get that skill upgrade. Oh, I probably shouldn't have skipped that, but these are like really low tier. Done. Oh, we're really close to level up. No, not quite as close as I thought. I thought I'm 8 experience away for a second. Okay, there's some gold here. And some scrolls. I don't care about those as much. There's mercury, however. Okay, gold. Another traveling circus. Yeah, let's take this mercury. Day 5. Yeah, we need to be back in time. Hold up, I might have to start heading back soon. Not yet. Okay, not yet. We need to be... we need to get into our castle on day 1. We don't have to stay there, but I need to get back into my castle on day 1. Right, we might as well just unlock... no, not yet. As soon as I get a 3rd insight point. So, grave robbers, again. That's gonna be even more skeletons. Okay, this is day 6. There should be another box around here. Okay then. Well, there's one here. That might be a bit too far away. But I could grab the learning stone. If I follow the road... Huh. Okay, I don't want to mess this up. Wait, what's assemble again? The casting? No, that's useless. Entirely useless. Man. I think it's fine? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Okay, these guys do have fairly high initiative, but I don't want experience. I don't want experience. So let's do just something like this. All right. Oh, actually, I was thinking a different variant. Never mind. These are slow. No problem. $1,000 experience for free. Get the gold. Okay, last level up. Logistics. Yeah, advanced logistics. We need that shit. Careful planning. That's a good one. Okay, careful planning is actually a pretty good one. We can save up 50 unused movement points for the next day. Now, sadly, I don't have arcane magic. Because it's really good with arcane magic. The hero restores 5 movement points for each victory in battle. That's probably going to be best in our situation right now. But neutral global map spells cost -4 mana. That's not going to be relevant for this next fight right now. I'm just gonna take leaps and bounds. So how greedy do I want to get here? We can definitely grab this box. I'm pretty sure we can grab this box safely. It's gonna be really awkward if I'm like 1 movement short to reach my city. Do we spend 7,000 gold to build Tomb of Warriors? Possibly. Possibly. I think we do. I think we do. So one Dread Knight is 800 gold, I believe. Yeah, it's 800 gold. Yeah, okay, I think we do. It will be worth it. And then we can get fortifications too tomorrow. I might not have enough money for all of that shit. But yeah. Well, here we can grab 2,500 more gold. So we have 2 full days from here. Yeah, there are 2 boxes here, but I don't think I can get both. Okay, kill them, as usual, for experience. I don't think we'll get 1 more level up, though. We probably won't, actually. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, then. Alright. So he will move twice in a row at the end of my turn here. Right? Okay, wait. That was decent. Okay, decent shot. Let's just get Avatar. I mean, it's free. So no reason not to. He can distract them. He can actually attack this wounded guy already. Okay, not quite enough focus, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, just block the style. Just in case, really. Probably not needed, but whatever. I suppose I might as well use Heroic Strike. Okay, so he will attack the Avatar. Probably. Okay, 8 left. Yeah, he's not in range of anything else, so he can't actually attack anything else. But this dude could do something. Yeah, this dude actually could. Okay, if I block the way like so, and then here... wait, what's his movement? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Well, he could attack my grave robber here. What spells do we have again? Oh yeah, I have early start. Yeah, let's use early start. Then my grave robber will go before him. And we can stand over here. Yeah, that will kill up to 18. I guess it'll have to do. I mean, we can always use Rewind the Dead to get like 3 dogs back. But I would need the focus. Well then, yeah, just kill them. There. Decent experience. Yeah, see, this is the 3rd area, so we get undead pets. Very good. Now, as tempting as this is, I need to start heading back. Wait, this is in range, right? It should be in range. It should be in range. It would be real funny if it wasn't. Yeah, that would be real funny. This is what potentially makes Might Heroes good for this. Because if you get a recruitment on a Might Hero, expert recruitment gives you a spell, or it can give you a spell if you pick the right option, that allows you to move units from any garrison into your army. Like trade units with one of your garrisons, without actually going there. You can do it while being anywhere on the map. So that's kind of big for a setup like this. Okay. Right, so we have 20,000 gold right now. Let's see what we can do with it. Obviously, recruit the archers, the leeches. I'll probably have to sell some of my stuff. We probably want the Dread Knights, which will cost me how much? 5,600. And that's 10,000 left. Definitely the Grave Robbers. I have just about enough gold to get everything. Now, one thing I could still do is sell a whole bunch of crap and then upgrade something. I could even partially upgrade one of my stacks. The cheapest option would be the ghosts or the dogs, actually. Well, the upgrade itself is cheaper, but the building is more expensive. This would involve selling basically almost everything. What about the resources? Okay, only 5 wood here. 5 mercury. Okay, yeah, so only 5 wood. Another thing I can do is upgrade some spells. Oh yeah, and let's grab a town portal, in case we'll still need it. There, now we have town portal, and we are already level 8. So I could upgrade some of my spells. I could also... so how about we upgrade the Mage Guild instead? That's probably way better. Yeah, that's gonna be way better than just upgrading a unit, I think. Depends on what exact spells we get. But should be a better deal for sure. Okay, we do use Mercury as Necro, so... let's keep Mercury in case this goes on for longer. There, got it. And we can still get some faction laws. Okay, not really. Your heroes gain +1 luck. Yeah, sure. Now, I could still unlock some specific spells. Okay, we got Ice Bolt. I like that. That's damage and it reduces initiative. We got Fireball. We got Wind, which reduces duration of all positive effects applied to the target enemy. A Web, which is nice. Debuff speed. I might buy Carapace. This prevents one full instance of damage. And we got 140 alchemical dust. So we can increase base damage on the Ice Bolt. I will definitely use Ice Bolt. Okay, without a doubt, I will use Ice Bolt. I will probably use Energize too. This reduces mana cost to 8. How much mana do I have? 110, okay. Oh yeah, early start gives more initiative. So I will definitely upgrade that. Okay. And then... so for tier 2... let's upgrade Carapace, I think. And there's Blink. Upgraded Blink is 6 range teleport. Which is pretty nice. See you, Lenny. Thanks for coming. Weakening Ray. Removes 1 counterattack from the target enemy for this round. And we can reduce this to 6 mana only. Yeah, okay, I think that's definitely worth taking. Okay, that's worth getting for sure. I can unlock 1 more spell, and then I won't have enough resources unless I trade for them. So, probably Carapace? Oh, I can't unlock anymore today, fair enough. So we got Weakening Ray, for 6 mana. We can also upgrade the Fireball, in case we get a chance to use it. That will make it do more damage. And I have enough to do 1 more upgrade. So probably Web, for bigger speed reduction. And that's that. We still have some movement, but not really enough to do much. Okay, not really enough to reach anything. We'll just follow the road. Okay, let's go then. Let's go. Let's see what he managed to get in the last 7 days. So... okay, let's just do something like this. Alright. 281 skeleton warriors, 221 ghosts. Okay, and over 100 dogs. Alright. He has slightly better starts than me. On 70 mana, however. He does have 6 Dread Knights. Alright. We are pretty evenly matched. I do have way more leeches. So he didn't get them first week. But he does have way more ghosts. And more and upgraded armored hounds. So this might be close. It should be pretty evenly matched fight here. So do we just open with the fireball? This is how much damage? 115. I think we just open with fireball. Because we're unlikely to get another opportunity to hit 3 units. Very unlikely. So probably hit this stack up here. Yeah, okay, let's hit that. And we'll go from there. Okay, he cast some shit. Oh, guillotine. That's not the smartest spell to use ever on a tier 1, but alright, whatever floats his boat. Wouldn't call that a winning strategy, but hey, who knows? So, yeah, what do we shoot? I could shoot the Lich. And if we get lucky, we might even kill all of them. I have quick questions. I love the new faction Schism. You play this much more than I have. Do you think Schism is good faction or weak, as some other YouTubers have said? I think Schism is kind of a gimmicky faction. I think in a multiplayer game against an actual human opponent, it's a little bit more on the weak side. Because I don't think you'll be able to fully take advantage of Schism. It's not as strong as some of the others. I do have fairly mixed feelings about it. So the biggest thing with Schism, I think one of the biggest advantages of Schism, where you have to kind of rely on your human opponent making a mistake. Or not realizing. This is like the one unit that can do that. You know the ranged unit, the tier 6, the Arbitrator. The Arbitrator has a mechanic that no other unit in the game has, which is that your range damage scales the further away from you the enemy is. But in order to really take advantage of this, you have to kind of sort of rely on your human opponent, either not realizing you have this or just forgetting. You can force him to close the distance. So Schism, I think, can be good. But you need to have some pretty specific strategies. If you have a pretty big stack of Arbitrators, this will pretty much force your human opponent to close the distance to you or focus on killing or neutralizing them. Because if they don't, and you attack something on the other side of the battlefield, they do massive damage. So that's the one thing Schism has going for it that no other faction has. But I do think like their semi-revive mechanic is kind of on the weak side, because you need a friendly corpse, you need a dead friendly stack of units, and it is rounded down. So for the Abyssal Envoy, for example, which is a tier 7 unit, if you use that skill, not only you need a friendly stack of dead units, the health is rounded down. I would have to like go into combat with the Schism to really show what I mean. But because it's rounded down, I think it's kind of underwhelming. It would be overpowered if it was rounded up. But when it's rounded down, it's underwhelming on high tier units. Right, so at least that's my take on Schism right now. If I were to play Schism against a human opponent, then yeah, I would probably focus on rushing the Arbitrators as quickly as possible, and then build the army that would benefit from my opponent having to get closer to me. Alright, wait. So yeah, this might be pretty close. I think I might hit the warrior here. Well, the ghost is the lowest defense unit here, so if I want to do the max possible damage I can, then the ghost is the most reasonable target. 157, that's decent. Okay, let's still wait. Okay, he is not gonna take the bait. I don't think I really want to charge here because I'll die very quickly. All of his shit is out of my range right now, but I am out of his range as well. Alright. Yeah, let's stay here. No, I'm still gonna stay here. The ghost will be the only unit that will be in range here. That's why I'm focusing on it. Okay. It might be time to start attacking his Dread Knight. Yeah, it's gonna be Dread Knight on the Dread Knight action. Just keep these two fellas busy with each other. That's kind of it, basically. Yeah, just keep them busy with each other. Having said that, I could rush the Lich with my Dread Knight. If I want to. Okay. Yeah, that's good. So now we could rush the Lich. He will obviously attack me with the Grave Robber if I do that. But the Grave Robber is a really slow unit. Making the Grave Robber move back here means he will take that much longer to engage us on our side of the battlefield. So let's go for the Lich. This will almost kill him entirely. Alright, so... now we could grab the Avatar. When is our Grave Robber going? Soon? Then we can spend 2 focus to get our skeletons. And there should be a lot of skeletons, because we have 2 bonuses. 210 skeletons. Yeah, we have 1 bonus from the hero, and 1 bonus from the faction laws. So it's gonna be 210 skeletons. Now, if I rush this ghost right now, he will just attack me with the skeleton warrior and pretty much one-shot the dogs. So I don't think it's really worth going there right now. Not really. Yeah, he's also waiting. So let's shoot the ghost. Yup. Let's. Then we get the skeletons. Okay, he didn't even kill my Dread Knights there. Alright, now we get the skeletons. 211 skeletons, very nice. And I could actually haste them. We do have haste, right? Oh yeah, no, we don't have actual haste. We do have Ice Bolt to reduce target's initiative. And I have early start for myself. We can also summon the Avatar right now. And we also have Web. So Web is -3 speed. I think Web might actually make the most sense. Wait, you're not immune to Web or some shit, right? No? No, you're not? And I have upgraded Web. Yeah, let's go Web. Yeah, they are outside of my range. So we'll wait. And then blast some of these. Alright. And I'm still saving focus for Rewind the Dead this time. Attack this Dread Knight. Just 1 left now. Now we can attack with the skeleton. Yup. Now, the dogs will be in my range one way or another. It is what it is. That was gonna happen. Yeah, that 200 stack of skeletons will definitely help. There. Okay, we got them. Oh, he's not in range of my Grave Robber, which is what I wanted. Let's kill this Dread Knight. Got it. Alright, and I don't think I'm gonna do anything on this turn yet. Baiting the counter-attack would do pretty much nothing right now. So let's not do that. Alright. That's fine. Let's kill this Lich. Might as well. Okay. And then we can do Ice Bolt. If we Ice Bolt the warrior, we'll reduce his initiative. And then my archer will go first. My everything will go first. Because this is like free initiative on him now. So now I probably want to bait. Okay, the funny thing is, I don't really have a lot of units that care about counterattacks. Because the Grave Robber doesn't give a shit, he has a long reach. My actual melee units are just the undead pets now and the white. And they don't have a ton of units left. So, yeah. Yeah, no, they don't really care that much anymore. It's still decent damage if I attack him. So, I mean, I'm still gonna attack him. With both of these stacks. It's still worth it. This Armored Hound might actually be the most annoying unit here out of them all. And it has pretty high initiative. So... yeah. I might want to shoot this thing. Actually, probably. And he will go first on the next round. So I think we want to hit this. Definitely want to hit this. I can block the way here. I can actually kind of block the way. If I just stand over here. Or over here. And then move the ghost. Okay, so now we can use Rewind Death. This is plus 210. Probably still for the archer. They will not be able to get into my archer's melee range. At least not yet. Actually, hold up, they might. No, they might. Because the warrior will go next. Yeah, the warrior will go next. He can kill one of these units. And then the Armored Hound will go as soon as his turn starts. So they actually could get to my Skeleton Warrior. We could get the dogs back. They do have pretty high initiative. And they take 30% less melee damage. It's probably the most efficient thing to do. Specifically because they take less melee damage. Okay, that was expected. Alright. Get the warrior. I mean, I think we got this overall, but... overconfidence, something. Okay, we delayed the Grave Robber significantly. He needs like 3 turns to get to me. Okay, wait. Maybe I can kill this stack and then use ranged. Although, I'm not holding my breath. I think that's gonna be a no. Pretty sure that's gonna be a no. Okay, bait the counter with the skeleton. Blast him. Yeah, then the warrior goes. Okay, well, our archer did his job. We have full focus now. When is the avatar coming? Okay, we can do avatar right now, so let's do that. Just hit this shit. I do wish the avatar was just a little bit stronger. Not by much, doesn't have to be much stronger, but just a little bit. Let's save the focus. What can we still cast? We can still do web on this dude. Just to slow him down even more. Now he can only move 1 tile. This only lasts 1 turn, but it will delay him. Alright. Okay. Heroic. I might be able to summon some more skeletons soon. Okay, right now, nice. Because this has a cooldown. As in, this is not once per combat. You can use it more than once. As long as you wait for the cooldown. Alright. Well, I think we got this, as long as, like, I don't die to that 40 Grave Robber stack. Since you're playing Necromancer faction, what do you think about Funerella. You would have to tell me which exact one that is, because I essentially don't have them all memorized. I think my favorite is Lord Rufus, which has an improved variant of Rewind Death, or whatever it's called, where you can go over your original stack size. So you can start reviving, quote-unquote, your units even before they lose anything. Okay, let's start hitting this guy. Man, these armored dogs are really, really tanky. I guess they're living up to their name. They sure are. They sure are. Alright, well, let's do Ice Bolt on this guy. That will also move him back in the queue. She scales the skeletons. Yeah, I think a lot of heroes that scale low tier units can be pretty good. The Grove one can also be pretty good, especially since Fawn Archers ignore ranged penalties entirely, and it's a tier 1 unit. So yeah, they can definitely be pretty good to build momentum. And potentially kill some neutral stacks that maybe you wouldn't be able to kill otherwise, or you would kill them with much bigger losses. The most swingy faction, so to speak, and I think the weakest faction, well, it depends on what exactly you're playing, but one faction that can really struggle early on is the Hive, and this is specifically because the Hive does not have any ranged units until you get an upgraded tier 6. They only have one single ranged unit, which is the Pyroboros, the upgraded Worm. So you cannot really get that early. So they can really struggle with clearing neutral stacks with no losses, or with minimal losses, since you can't just shoot stuff from range. And they can especially struggle against other ranged neutrals. They can be good in other ways. If you manage to do a good early game, they can be pretty damn strong later on. But it's very, very hard to build that momentum. Okay, let's not lose here, because that would be real awkward. Let's rewind that. Probably on the Grave Robber, yeah. Maybe he can summon some more skeletons later. He's also not subject to counterattacks. Yeah, I'm gonna fight this 30 stack of his Grave Robbers. So hold on, Ice Bolt is still on cooldown. We could summon Avatar, but it would probably die to counter. Okay, minus 15% with basic attacks. We can give ourselves more attack and defense. How much mana do we have? 55 mana right now. Let's actually just summon the Avatar then, that's fine. That's actually fine. The Avatar does have 156 health. So, I mean, that's not terrible. But not quite enough to survive one counter here. Yeah, I mean, we definitely have this. We pretty much won. Yep, we pretty much won. See, though, that was relatively close. But I really like this format. This is a great format. Yeah, so that's how it works. That was the tournament. Now we could do a single hero. I mean, not single hero, final battle. Which is kind of like this, but there's only one fight at the end, and the time limit is 1 month. So with that one, it is possible to physically reach your enemy, because on these maps it's actually not. So you can either engage the enemy hero yourself, or wait until you're 1 month in, and then you'll fight automatically. Or he could attack you. Now, I haven't actually tried these. The Symmetry one sounds interesting. So, tired of unfair map generation. Prove your skill on this arena-style template where both players start with nearly identical areas. So we could do this one. Phrases you never hear in XCOM for 200. Wait, which one was that? Yes, so we could do symmetry. Now, like I said, I am definitely a Necro enjoyer. Oh, Avatar is too weak. True. Yeah, let's buff the Avatar. Yeah, I am definitely Necropolis enjoyer, so we could do that, but I'm open to doing anything else. So, any faction in particular you guys would like to see me play? Otherwise, I'm going with the Necropolis again. So, okay, for the Grove, there's one hero here. Yeah, right here. Ginger Tail. Yeah, I actually did play with the Ginger Tail already. And it's definitely a pretty strong one. Because the Fawns is a pretty strong tier 1 unit. So we could do Grove as Ginger Tail. I think she might actually be like one of the best heroes for the early game. I'm not familiar with all of them here. Masterful Ice Bolt. The initiative penalty for this version of the spell is twice as strong. That does sound pretty good. Masterful Cave-In. The obstacles created by this version of the spell must be damaged +1 more times to be destroyed. Interesting. Masterful Chain Lightning. Loses half as much damage when jumping between targets. Masterful Mirror Copy. Summoned avatar is immune to magic damage. When casting summon avatar, its effective spell power is increased by +1 per 3 hero levels. At the beginning of each round, generates +2 focus points, and another +1 for every 3 hero levels. The enemy loses same amount of focus points. Interesting. Masterful Firewall. Herbomancer growth increased. Yeah, that is a pretty good unit. +1 spell cap for global map spell. Okay. When leveling up, gains 1 additional attribute points for every 2 hero levels. Gains +5 experience for every 2 hero levels. Okay. It produces +1 crystals per day, and another +1 for every 5 hero levels. Increases the amount of crystals found. A Masterful Fireball. This version of the spell hits a bigger area. Okay, that could be really fun. Wow, okay, so that's a pretty big area. It has 1 radius by default, so I assume with this it will hit up to 2 tiles away from the center. Interesting. Masterful Guillotine sounds good against high tier units, but not so useful early on. Yeah, let's do the Grova's Ginger Tail. Sounds good. Necropolis enjoyers unite, damn right. Yeah, I still like Necropolis the most. I don't think it's necessarily the strongest faction, it's just my favorite so far. Anyway, before we get started, I need a quick break. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Yes, so let's do symmetry. So this map specifically, this is, as opposed to the tournament, this is single hero, but the victory condition is final battle. Which means there's just 1 single battle between your hero and the opponent's hero. And I think the time limit for all of these is 1 month. It might still be like customizable, so some of them might be different. But I know at least one of them was 1 month. So yeah, we'll see. And this one allegedly has near identical areas. So I wonder if this is scripted specifically to give you like basically near identical areas also in terms of what RNG gives you. And we'll be playing as Grove as Ginger Tail. No, I don't want to leave, thank you. Okay. Yeah, so the first thing I definitely like to do here is just upgrade them to proper archers right away. Because this is already an archer, but the upgraded version completely ignores range penalties. But perhaps we can do it a few days in, so that I can grab a few other units first. Yeah, like these fellas. Wait, why can I not get hoplets? Yeah, no, I can. There you go. So that's 37. Not too bad. On day one. Yeah, what the heck? Let's just upgrade them right away. It will make our life significantly easier. There you go. Now, I don't think I want to attack this. We want to grab the sawmill, obviously. Yeah, so I haven't actually tried this template yet, meaning I don't really know what's going to be around our area. I suppose we'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, so the nice thing about the Ginger Tail is that she's a might hero. And there's one skill in particular that's absolutely huge for a single hero maps. I didn't restart, we already won the previous one. Yeah, the previous one is already over. So Might Hero can get one skill in particular that's huge for setups like this, which is Recruitment. And not for the reasons you might think. Obviously it's nice getting more units, but Expert Recruitment has one particular option that gives you a global spell, which I mentioned earlier, that allows you to exchange troops with any city garrison you pick. As in, regardless of where you are on the map. So that is super useful when you're playing a single hero mode. Okay, we have 2 spawners for Iriads. Interesting. Interesting. And what's this? A blooming pond, alright. Do I want to engage this? I mean, might be best to grab a few spells. Even though, I mean, we have 20 mana, but still. 100 to 249 is a pretty big range, alright? That's a pretty big range right there. But okay. Yeah, if they manage to get into my melee range, then I'm obviously cooked. Okay, yeah, no, I think we'll be totally fine. Yeah, no, I think we'll be fine. They're pretty slow. I can try to bait them with my hoplet a bit. Most likely. Yeah, alright, we'll be fine. There, we can all 3 stacks. Just trying to do this with 0 losses. And these guys cannot get morale, so that helps too. Yeah, if I go here, they will be out of range of everything. Or I can go here, that works too. Yeah, they cannot get into anything's range right now. So just go down here. This obstacle is helping a little. And just kill this 19 stack. Alright. Let them move. And that's basically it. There you go. Done. Very nice. And yeah, I'm gonna spend the gold right away. So this is not arranged, but this is a faster unit, not by much. A slightly trickier one to deal with. So here I might actually lose a few units if I attack this right now. Again, it kind of depends on how many we're talking about. Yeah. Anyway, let's build up the city. I might just go grab the Mage Guild first, so that we'll have at least some spells, even as a Might Hero, even with only 20 mana. And we can grab more Iriads. Well, first, let's get the gold. So, I might actually go Astrology. Now, the second upgrade here, that will be 1000. So we can either go 500 Astrology right now and then 1000 gold after, or other way around. 500 Astrology first and then 1000 gold. Let's go 500 Astrology. Alright, and I will grab this resource boost. Yeah, so now we can grab the Mage Guild really quick. That makes sense. Well, with a single hero, I probably don't want to come back here until we're ready to fight this stack. To be fair, I could probably beat them right now. I sure could. If I knew a bit more about this area... Okay, what the heck, let's just fight this. It's fine. I don't want to waste time. Oh, it's like 54. Yeah, I was worried it's gonna be closer to 100. 54 is totally fine. Oh, that's a complete nothing burger. Yep. No problem whatsoever. We'll kill this first. Then let the other one move. Yep. Shoot it. Right, so the Hoplet will still kill between 2 and 5, so might as well. And we got a lucky strike, nice. Yeah, the nice thing about the phone units, the tier 1, is that even the Archer has parry, or whatever it's called. Yeah, so when attacked, it will counterattack first, which means in a case like this, when there's a nearly dead enemy unit, they will not get a chance to do any damage to an otherwise very squishy tier 1. And we got 12 Iriads. Okay, I was 14 experience away from my level up. 14 experience. Okay, bro. So, let's grab the Mage Guild to have at least a few spells available. Even as a Might Hero. There, we have early start, which is nice. Alright. Probably the best one out there, most useful one for us. Okay, difficult battle. Thunderlair, alright. And that's a tier 6 unit for us. Oh, I see. Okay, so there are faction-relevant like dwellings for every single tier. Okay, alright. Impossible battle. Wait, what? I guess I could maybe see that, if it's closer to 100 hoplets. Let's kill this guard real quick. Alright. And heroic strike. I will say, I think they've done a pretty good job balancing the magic heroes and combat heroes. It depends on which game mode you're playing, what setup, but it's actually a really tough choice whether to go magic hero or combat hero. They both have some significant advantages. Alright. Now also, for this game mode, there are definitely some heroes that start with recruitment. Those would definitely be very good for a single hero mode, because then you're guaranteed to have recruitment. You don't have to, like, hope you roll it. Yeah, I think I'll just grab basic insight then. Yeah, it makes sense to grab this very early on, and we are still very early. Alright, let's follow the road for a bit. Body restores mana, but we are... Okay, we're not full of mana. What's this? Medusas. Alright. So next up, this is day 4. Yeah, we probably want to rush the bank right away to get that juicy gold income. Yep. And for the faction laws, your heroes gain 1 knowledge. We can grab gold. Yeah, we definitely want elite phones. Like, literally without a doubt. Definitely. Okay, so that's a city that does not belong to our faction. I guess that's still fine. The nice thing about this one is that we can get a level up. Not for free, because it costs 5,000. But at a higher level, this will be worth it. But I won't be building this until higher level. I think I might actually grab a marketplace here. Although, I would need to get 2 of them. To really benefit from that. We still got 2 more days here. So... this is 10 ore and 5 wood. What do we need for our own city? Right, 10 wood for the Shroomwood Shack. 5 ore for the Blooming Pond. And then I still need a circle. I don't want all 3, so for all 3 we need what? 15 wood? Yeah, we have enough. We have enough for both. This is 5 wood, 10 ore. Well, first let's actually get the palace. This time I'm going gold. Or we can get 500 low points with this one. Yeah, that works. We can still move. How about we follow this road for now? Oh, a portal. Not very well guarded, apparently. Interesting. So, pretty small area. I mean, it's a pretty small map. It is definitely a pretty small map. Okay, warriors. Alchemical lab. Alright. What's this? Is this what I think it is? I don't think so. I don't think that's Pit of Battle. So, Shroomwood Shack. That's 6.6k gold. See you, Pinky. Thanks for coming. Yeah, and then luckily bank. This is day 6. Yeah, well, definitely bank. Unless I want the amphitheater and the labyrinth. I'm not gonna have enough gold to recruit everything. Yeah, but let's get the bank. What are you guys guarding? Okay, Petrified Memorial. A lot of spawners here. So I see how this map works. Interesting. Yeah, very little RNG on this one. This seems to be a low RNG template. which is probably a good thing, if that's what you want. Well, I mean, you can just kill this. Alright, just kill this, it's fine. Right. There you go. Yeah, we do have a few spells, but I only have 30 mana, so I don't necessarily want to waste it if I don't need it. I think just about the best one we have is Early Start right now, and maybe Thick Hide. Probably don't need it here. Yeah, likely not. So kill this. Just let him move. Oh yeah, right, this guy, yeah. I got tripped up again. This guy has a long reach. My bad. It's okay, just a few hoplets. Alright, done. Level 3. Okay, no recruitment. We're going advanced insight. Just level up insight to get more experience quickly. I might just get enlightenment as well. Even more experience. Makes sense to get this early. Now we could get Civic Innovation. The hero gains plus 100% low points, but yeah, now let's get plus 10% additional experience. Do I want to fight these? Probably. We lose a little bit of morale by having units from a different faction. But Medusas are nice. I really like the Medusa Queen. I think the Medusa Queen is one of my favorite ranged units. That variant specifically. Mostly because it reduces the initiative and also has the barrage attack, which further reduces the initiative. Oh, did you see that, by the way? Yeah, Pare killed him before he could do any damage. Well, I quite like the Fawn Archer. It's a really good unit for a tier 1. Okay, let's back up a little. Just give this guy bait. No, this only works once per turn, but it's still nice. Alright. Just shoot him. Actually, this guy will go next. So shoot him. Let's make sure he dies. Alright. Now, I could early start myself here, so let's do that. Oh, that wasn't enough. I should have checked the initiative values. Really? Morale? Bruh. Done. 6 of them. Right. Well, since we're already stacking them, it makes sense to kill this other dude. That's a crossbowman, but I think we'll go faster than he does. Yes, we will go faster. Nice. Okay, very nice. Yeah, just finish him off. It's fine. Hold up. You know, I could use, like, web. Web would be useful right about now. Hold on, what's the initiative here? Yeah, should have played this a little bit differently. I thought he's gonna be out of range. But he's not. You have 5. You also have 5. So I could shoot him one more time here. We will get the counter-attack thing. Like I said. Okay, let's at least start the Medusa. Maybe he'll take the bait on the hoplet, although that's pretty unlikely. There you go. Okay. That's not too bad. And done. Okay, that was just 2 tier 1s. Okay, still no recruitment. Primal magic, advanced murmuring. Yeah, can't go wrong with more focus. And we can increase the focus charge limit by 1, which can be really useful. There are quite a few really strong abilities that cost 2 focus. So with 4 maximum focus, you could save enough focus to use 2 of them in a row. But we could also grab +3 maximum mana, which would be nice for a might-based hero. Because this is a might hero. I'm actually gonna grab +3 maximum mana. Yeah, a might hero is unlikely to have a ton of mana, like, ever. Okay, this is definitely spicier stack. I might come back here with a slightly stronger army. Because, yeah, that looks pretty spicy. Blooming Pond. There you go, and we're about to hit a new week. So let's get some more growth here. Like so. Yep. +2, they gain 5 HP. Okay, let's just stack the orchards. That's 2 points. More astrology points daily. We will need crystals. So, okay, let's grab that too. Alright, and the other city? Well, I guess I can grab the amphitheater. Sure, alright. There. So, I think we need to go back and grab our units. Probably. Now, we could also get some upgrades. But I'll need the resources. I could grab more ranged stuff. So specifically the Onyx one. And we can already get Amphitheater too. So not a terrible idea. Just to stack more ranged firepower. Okay, that kind of makes sense. That makes sense. Since we're already using the Medusa, so... which variant was which here? They both have bouncing glaives. Enemies do not counterattack. Well, this one has higher initiative. Each attack reduces target's defense by 2 until the end of battle. This effect is stackable. Yeah, well, they also both have that. This is a slightly stronger variant. Okay, Dancer, then that's fine. There you go. We could grab some troglodytes and shit. But then I might not have enough money for my actual grove units. We can always get that a bit later. So for a grove city, we can upgrade their circle, which is probably worth it. So for Shroomwood Shack 2, which is definitely worth it, I would need 4 crystals and 20 wood. We're about to get 4 crystals, but I didn't build the market yet. If I build it right now, that will cost me 5 wood to begin with. But that might have to wait a little bit longer. But I do like the Murmurmancer. Yeah, grants plus to spell power, but that's 5,000 gold. A little bit too expensive if you ask me. Alright, let's just upgrade the circle here. We have a bunch of these guys in our army. Makes sense to upgrade them. Alright, give me my stuff. As long as I can afford it. 1,000. What was the difference here? So, focus cost 2. This creature's attack turns into additional defense. All enemies within 2 hex radius can only target this creature until the end of the round. Well, this one is slightly tankier, as far as stats are concerned, but also a bit slower. Adjacent friendly creatures always take minimal damage. Yeah, that's actually kind of decent. So we'll keep the fungal one. Can I afford all of these? Yes, kind of. Well, not if I want everything. And not if I want everything, no. We don't necessarily need everything yet. Okay, 27. That'll do for now. Alright, that'll do for now. Let's go clear the area. I want to clear this blooming point. Pond rather. It's a bit far away. And I don't want to waste time later. So let's just grab this right away. Merge this guy. Oh, they're fleeing. We can kill them. Yeah, no, we can kill them easily for experience. Alright. Yeah, that's Hive. No problem. And done. Now fight. Yeah, these are ranged, but we can handle that. Might use a spell or two. Perhaps that will be necessary. Heroic. So that's 1 to 2 killed. I could use the Lampening Bolt. Maybe I'll even pay the resources to unlock that. I can early start the Medusa to also attack with the Medusa. Okay, that's nice. Okay. They didn't kill anything. I'm surprised they didn't shoot the tier 1. Interesting. Okay, done. And we leveled up. Okay, advanced battlecraft, basic combat, basic defense. Let's go advanced battlecraft. And probably ranged master. Okay. So, yeah, I think I'll recruit them right away while we're here. Yeah. And also these guys, can I afford that? Just barely. I can, but just barely. Shit's expensive, alright? It's expensive. But we'll have a pretty fat stack of Iriads. And they are reasonably tanky. Yeah, they are pretty tanky. The downside is that if I spend so much gold on units, I won't be able to upgrade my city quickly enough. There, 39 stack, not bad. And there's one more left in here. So 40 stack. Okay, let's check faction laws real quick. And now we're level 5 right now, which means I could actually learn Second Wind right now. The Pocket Dimension will be useless for us. But yeah, we can learn Second Wind, so let's do that. There. That'll come in handy. How much would I have to pay? Yeah, 1, 2 of each resources here. I might just pass on that for now. Okay, so faction laws before the week ends. I'm going to need that daily gold, so we'll take tax collectors. Yeah, your heroes cost minus 40% gold. Yeah, great one for a single hero mode. Not. Well, we have 40 Iriads, so I could buff their health. We could get crystals. We'll need those. Okay, that's 7 points. We need how many more for the next year? 3 more for the next year. So let's get the Iriads. And then we could get the one-time bonus here. But we could also get the Naiads first. Wait, did I build a blooming point? Yes, I did build a blooming pond. So let's get those. This is actually a nice one. They gain speed and initiative. And initiative is super important. Alright, well, let's clear more stuff. There might still be something interesting down here as well. Yup. We have a lot of ranged. Yep, kill them for experience. Alright. We have quite a lot of ranged units now. Not all of them equally good, but still. Alright. Yeah, so this dude has a long reach. Which is why I'm over here. Alright. He dead? Oh, he used some bullshit there. Wait, what? Oh, he buffed himself. Oh, curses enemy creature. Yeah, no, I don't give a shit. There, level 6. Okay, expert inside, expert battlecraft. Well, let's go inside. Makes sense to max it out right now. Perception. Endless charisma, scholar of magic. Allows hero? No. So endless charisma. The other two are not really that useful for us. Okay, Thunder Lair. I might or might not be able to win here. What's guarding it? Okay, no, we can win here. And that's a tier 6 unit. So I wouldn't mind having a few of those right away. Now, they do have 10 initiative. But I can kill a bunch before they get a chance to make use of it. Okay, good. Now, they will hit someone. I can't really prevent that entirely. But we can get enough initiative on the archer. That's +3. And that's all we need. That will make me go first. Alright. Okay, wait, what? What I will go first? Oh, it only lasts for one turn, does it? No, it shouldn't. Oh, okay, it only lasts one round. Well, that's fine. Wait. Shoot him. Shoot him again. Okay, that was almost enough. There, done. Alright. Yeah, and we'll get 2 tier 6 units. Shroomwood Shack. Okay, if I'm going to grab the shacks, I need to disband my hoplite. Which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we only have 2 hoplites. It's not like they're doing a lot of work. Not really. Oh yeah, whoops, I should have shot the archer first. My bad. Definitely should have done that first. Okay, early start. Okay. I guess Dardo, he's gonna shoot. Okay, he only killed 1 unit. It's fine. Bye-bye. Just kill him. Shoot the skeleton. And done. Level 7. There we go, recruitment. So we are taking this. Economy is also very, very good. Especially for a game mod like this. But here's the reason. Here's the reason why we want recruitment. Relocation. Grants a new global map spell. It allows interaction with any controlled city, enabling the transfer of creatures to or from that city, usable once per day. Yeah, it's a big deal for a single hero mode. And obviously the extra growth helps too. I don't need to get that to expert before I unlock that part, but we will. So, well, let's kill this really quick and then we'll disband the hoplites. Or I can just send the hoplites to let them die. Pretty much. Just send them. So with 2 cities from different factions, I assume this setup is made so that specifically you get 2 different cities. As in, the city in the second area, I assume will be guaranteed to be a different faction from your own with this template. So that's interesting because you can only have 1 hero, so you need to think about your army composition. But on the other hand, you have some flexibility for your actual army composition. Right, so this one the Hoplet. And we'll grab the Herbormancers. Alright, yeah, I have 25 gold and we're about to hit another week. You definitely need to think about your army composition on this map. This is a very, very different template from the ones I played. I really like the variety they have with the custom games that are already here. And they are so easily moddable that I'm sure there will be plenty more once the game is properly in early access. But there are 54 right now, and there's a lot of variety in them. Oh yeah, hey, now we have the bees. Do we say the line every time I use it? Alright, kill this guy. More experience. And more Herbormancers. I think this might actually be our composition. But we'll see. I need to think about it. Haven't given it that much thought, actually. There might be a better setup. If we can unlock some higher units from the dungeon city. But I need to be able to afford it. He got the morale, didn't he? Yes, he did. Okay, just kill him. And that's pretty much it. Done. Level 8. So we want to level up recruitment every time we get the opportunity to do that. Expert Battlecraft, I will take that. And we can pick up Preemptive Strike, which is very nice. However, we have Recruitment, so we could go Mana Craft. The hero's maximum mana increases by 2 per their attack and defense. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows Recruitment. That's probably worth it for a Might hero, and obviously we don't have Recruitment. So let's take Mana Craft. Alright, and we have 110 mana as a level 8 Might hero. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, grab this guy. Hold on, this is day 7. Last chance to build something. I can't quite afford the Thunderlair. Do I want the Labyrinth? Probably not. Yeah, okay, probably not. Not all of these units will be relevant. Let's check faction laws before the new week. So, I could grab some resources here, which would cost me 2. We can get +3 speed and +3 initiative for the Naiads. Now, I'm not too committed to using Naiads just yet. But it makes sense to go mostly Grove units, since we can boss them with laws. We cannot boss dungeon units with laws. So let's go Naiads. That's 3 more points, so we can grab the resources and probably build something. Or I can grab the Iriads. I will need something tanky. Here, okay, that's good. I will not be able to recruit everything when the new day starts, but we'll grab the archers, at least. We'll definitely get the archers. I don't think I'll be building anything right now. I mean, I could build fortifications, but I would need fortifications too, which I cannot get right now. If anything, we should get Mage Guild too. Now that we have 110 mana. Okay, we got Ice Bolt, very nice. A Crystal Crown, which places some obstacles. Reinforcements. Interacts with any external dwelling you control within certain range. Okay, Ice Bolt is nice. I really like Ice Bolt. Alright. Yeah, so let's grab the orchards. That's, yeah, 2,000 left. Well then. Yeah. Might be best to actually save the money. Or get the naiads. Now, let's go get more gold, shall we? I really need more gold. Recruit phoenixes, eh? I'm sure that's gonna be totally cheap. Let's kill the stag real quick. While we're here. Alright. You just kill everything on the way. While we're here. Especially with all this ranged. Bye-bye. Hey, wait, is this the... Yeah, it will increase the weekly growth, so we don't want to kill this really quick. Because there are two types of dwellings. One where you buy, and one where it just gives you units. One time only. Okay, level 9. Yeah, getting inside early is definitely giving us a lot of extra experience. Basic defense. So this also has a synergy with recruitment. Friendly creatures generate +1 focus point when they take damage. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows recruitment. So that might not be a terrible idea. I might actually grab that. Yeah, let's take basic defense, that's fine. Did I tag this? Yes. Yeah, more stuff to kill on the way. I need gold. Alright, faction loss. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab this one-time boost. Clearly, I need it. Your buildings cost minus 20% wood to construct. I don't think that's really worth it. Okay, these guys have an archer. And not gonna be a problem. Okay. One left. Right, hoplets. Definitely need to hit them now. Hold up, hold up. Can I slow them down? Oh yeah, I can. Well, I can use Ice Bolt, that will reduce their initiative. Heroic. Then shoot. Alright, sadly, my Herbomancer is a bit out of range. And his stack is not exactly huge. Okay, it's all good. All good. And done. Good experience. Okay, I could kill 2 phoenixes right now. But I think I'd rather wait a little bit longer, because there's no real need to do that. There's no real need to do that right now. Let's get more Medusas. Yeah, we'll fight the phoenixes once we get some more units. More experience. Okay, let's kill these. Yeah, for this one, we start in the middle. So Squish is in the middle. Alright. Okay, so this guy is the fastest. We probably want to hit him with Ice Bolt to reduce his initiative. And now, the killing is tier 6. 135 health. It's probably fine. Okay, it should be fine to just attack. I just don't want to lose these. Because they're tier 6. Shoot this wounded guy. Really? 2 health? Okay, bro. Okay. Alright. Well... Okay, shoot this dude. And then probably this one. This is my last action before they start taking theirs. Alright, that was decent. Really, morale? Yeah, these guys can get morale bonuses pretty easily. And another one. Bruh. Okay, if you also get morale... Okay, he didn't. Nice. That was a nice counter right there. Because this unit has an area strike. It hits all the hexes around the target. Okay, kill this. How many phones was that? Only 6. And we're level 10. Logistics, combat, murmuring. Logistics is obviously good. But we don't need it as much when we can get expert recruitment and relocation. Basic combat might actually be a little bit better. So, a confusing strike at expert combat is pretty nice, because it reduces the target's counterattacks by 1, where like normally you need a dedicated spell to do that. So I think I'll grab this. And you can also get it for free. With effortless strike, it costs 0 focus. So let's get the basic combat. And we got 12 medusas, nice. Okay, there are still more medusas around here. We'll get those. 4,000 gold per day. I need more gold. So let's get the gold. Yeah, we definitely need the gold. Let's just grab gold right away. There. Okay, 4 points. Only 1 point to max other areas. And that's free. 4 more to unlock tier 4. What do we get at tier 5 here? The abilities of your Iriads, Naiads, Killings, and Phoenixes cost -1 focus charge. That's pretty strong. Your Fawns, Hoplets, and Harbor Marcers gain 2 speed and 2 initiative. That's good too. Each round of battle you generate 1 focus charge. Alright, alright. All negative effects on friendly creatures last 1 fewer round. Okay. Astrology daily. Oh yeah, gain 1 knowledge. Gain more crystals. Yeah, let's gain some crystals. And then I'll probably get +1 knowledge. What was this? Daily astrology points. I don't think we actually need that. Okay, I think this dude has pretty high initiative. But I still want the experience. Okay, not as high as ours. Okay, more medusas. Let's go. And not as many guards this time around. Alright. Bye-bye. So only 3 of them left. And done. Okay, we're up to 24 medusas, and there's one more we can get ready here. I'm curious what kind of army the AI will have here. Because we will actually fight pretty soon. So the fight happens early into week 4. I think. Or week 5. Might be week 5. After exactly a month. But it will be happening pretty soon. And it's just one fight in this case. So we want to max out our army. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the AI will have here. I haven't actually tried this mod yet. This is the first time. It's pretty similar to the tournament, but not quite the same. Once the game is properly released, what I think we'll do is actually just do some multiplayer games within the community. Okay, 40 Minotaurs. I think that's fine. Because some of these templates are really, really good just for some quick games. An hour, like 2 max, hour and a half. Okay, this dude first. Reduce his initiative. Okay, so that's a 10 stack. He might actually kill the killing if I attack it here. How about we wait? I don't want to wait. Okay, I suppose we only have 2 of them right now. We can always switch to something else. Since I can only have an army this big. That's more than half health left. Alright, so we have 3 more actions before they start moving. Vanguard. Okay. I can kill 3 Minotaur Lords here. Yeah, let's go with that. And I might actually move away. I don't mind too much if he attacks the Herbomancer. We only have 3 right now. So I haven't invested too much into this stack. So let's actually go here. And then blast this guy. Alright, well that was decent. Now they might get the friggin' morale bonus, I hope not. But they might, yeah, man. Full stack, don't get morale, don't get morale, don't get morale. Okay, he didn't. Don't get morale. Okay, he did, but we killed most of the stack. Okay, well, it could have been worse. This is fine. This is fine. Alright. Looking good. Let's finish the job. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Alright, more medusas. Is this gonna be 12? And we got a level up. So, advanced recruitment. Still relevant. Would be nice to get expert before the 4th week. Elite guards. Direct supervision is good if I'm going to sit inside my city. Which I might or might not. Tier 1, 2, and 3 friendly creatures gain 25% of the hero's attack and defense as attack and defense. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows tactics. Now we do not know tactics, but that is still a nice bonus. And we will be using quite a few tier 1, 2, and 3 creatures here, I think. So I'm gonna get elite guards. Okay, 18 medusas, nice. A gold mine. Okay, I missed that area apparently. Would have been nice to know that this is here. Yeah, I didn't know about this gold mine. Now I do. Yeah, now I do. Okay, hold on, this guy is ranged. Yep. That's the one ranged variant here. Now he's dead. Alright, yeah, grab the gold. Better late than never, I suppose. More medusas. Okay, that's gonna be a shit ton of medusas. Faction laws. So 2 more points. I was gonna grab what? +1 knowledge. Yeah, let's get +1 knowledge. Although friendly creatures deal 25% more damage with lucky strikes. Now we don't have luck, so that might not be worth it. I'll take knowledge. And then save up for tier 4. Alright, one thing I can still get is fortifications too. But I'll need 15 ore. So I'll probably need a market. Okay, let's build a market. More medusas. Kill them. I'm really curious what AI is going to have here. Probably a pretty big army if I had to guess, but they will still have to decide which ones to actually use, which units to use. They can't use everything. And kill these. Alright. Will we have a Marbozir emote? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we will. Hey, it is a very good unit, especially upgraded. So would be nice to upgrade that before we get into the final engagement. 48! Man. Wait, what's this in here? Oh, nothing. Okay. That's a lot. I definitely want the upgraded version of this. If I can afford to get it. That's a big if. Right, so I will need the labyrinth for this. I will be a little bit low on ore. So I might or might not be able to upgrade them. They're still good and upgraded, but upgraded they're even better. So treasury might still be worth getting. It will pay for itself pretty quickly, but I'll have to spend these resources. I need one more market to get better rates. So day 5. Alright. Yeah, the astrology was not as useful as I thought it might be. But I didn't know the map yet when I decided that. So we have what? 24,000 gold right now. Yeah, I think I'll be dumping the droids. I need to decide my army composition before we go into the final fight. We still have some time. Yeah, kind of a tough one. I can get quite a few droids. And we could upgrade them. It might be worth having Murmurmancer. It allows the hero to use the spellbook again this round, but also it increases the level of the hero's spells by 1, which is really, really, really good. Yeah, that's really, really good. So I think it's probably worth keeping them. What do I need for the upgrade? 20 wood. There's not that much wood and ore in this area. Yeah. And that's definitely a problem. Anyway, this is day 6. Yeah, I think I want to go north. If I get expert recruitment, I will not have to get back into my city, but I need to actually get expert recruitment. I don't have it yet. So how about that Medusa? Yeah, we need the money. I'm not paying money for like ore or wood. Let's see what else we got up here. Oh yeah, more Medusas. Okay, this is going to be insane amounts of Medusas. Like actually kind of insane. Yeah, so I don't care about the labyrinth itself all that much. I cared about stilled voices. And then stilled voices too. That's what I care about. Now, I could build a Thunder Lair, but it might actually not be worth it anymore. I don't think it's actually worth it. But I definitely want to upgrade the Medusas. So let's swap some of this. Here. Alright. I don't need it, actually. Would be a waste. Okay, Labyrinth. All I need is one more level on my hero. And we'll have something better. But on this map, you actually don't need it on this map and this game mode. That would actually be a complete and total waste. Alright, let's get more Medusas. Bye-bye. And again. Could probably auto this one. Yeah, okay, let's just do that. Plus 6. 50 for Medusas. Not bad. Well, it is a waste specifically with this map setup. With this specific game setup and this map, it is a waste. I assume you know what setup we're playing. So not really worth building the resource depot anymore. No, there's no actual countdown here. There was for the tournament mode. But there's definitely 1 month limit as far as I'm aware. I assume a countdown will pop up when we're close to the limit. So I assume at the end of week 4. Alright, kill this. I think we're close to a level up, are we? Yeah, pretty close. Probably not from this fight, but we're close. Okay. No, I don't think I'm going up here. Not really. But let's check the city real quick. We still want that Medusa upgrade. I'll need a few trades. So let's trade. We need what? Plus 1 wood. And then we need the upgraded building itself. So a 5 wood and 5 gems. I think I can get all that. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we're playing the final battle game mode with a single hero on the symmetry map. So we have a pretty limited area here. And the way this works is that there is a 1 month limit, and you go into a direct fight with the enemy hero at the end of that time limit. And whoever wins that fight, well, wins the game, basically. It's meant for relatively quick matches. You can complete a game on this game mode in probably less than an hour. There's the other similar one, the tournament one, which we were playing earlier. With the tournament victory condition, you go into a fight with the enemy hero after 1 week, then after 2 weeks, then after 3 weeks, and it's best of 3. The interesting thing about the tournament one is that whatever units you lose in the fight with the enemy hero, you just get back. It doesn't matter whether you lose units or not. The only thing that matters is who wins that fight. Alright, so can we upgrade this? I need 5 wood and 5 gems. And I'm trying to not spend the gold for this, okay? I think I will have to spend some gold. Right, one more gem, two more gems, one more. I shouldn't need Mercury, so let's trade free Mercury. Alright, there you go. How much gold is this gonna be? Might be close to 20,000, or even more than that. Okay, 11. So we will use the Medusa Queen, which reduces the initiative of the targets you hit, right here, and she has Arrow Barrage, and Arrow Barrage also works with marble arrows. As in, if you hit multiple enemies with Arrow Barrage, it will reduce initiative of all of them. Yes, it automatically pulls you into a fight with the enemy hero. Yeah, that's the tournament. The Exodus map is the tournament game mode, or victory condition. This is the final battle victory condition, which I actually haven't tried before. I played tournament quite a few times. But now I'm basically testing the final battle mode. Right. We have 57 Medusa Queens. Now, I might grab... I need to think about this. How close are we to level up? Pretty damn close. 1500 experience, basically. I can go for the portal. I just need that level up, although with the level up, we need to hit recruitment. I need to hit expert recruitment specifically. I don't even know where this portal leads to, because this is the first time I'm playing this map, by the way. I have not played this map. This is the symmetry map. This is the first time I'm playing it. Alright, let's kill this guy really quick. I really like the variety they have with all these templates. There are 54 of them. And by the way, just a reminder for anyone who's curious, I posted screenshots of every single one of them in a thread on our Discord. There's a pinned link in the Heroes channel. So if you want to look at all of them, you can do that there. There, level 12. And we did not hit expert recruitment. That's a bit unlucky, because with expert recruitment, I would get the relocation, which is what I wanted. I might still be able to get another level here in the next few days. We do have expert insight. How about we get luck then? There's some synergy with our faction laws with the luck. So I think that might be a better pickup than expert murmuring. Yeah, I think that's a better pickup. It's a more RNG-based pickup. I actually don't know what castle my opponent has, because it's random and we have no contact with each other on this map. So I don't know. We'll only find out when we get there. Okay, so like I said, I don't know what this portal leads to. Oh, okay, Dragon Utopia, interesting. Interesting. I really need that expert recruitment right now. Now, I assume it will be possible to meet the enemy hero in here, in the middle. Because with final battle victory condition, as far as I'm aware, you can either just fight the enemy hero naturally if you meet each other and initiate the fight, or if you don't do that by the end of the month, you will get automatically pulled into that fight like in the tournament game mode. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But don't quote me, that's why I'm playing this, to find out. I'm pretty sure that's how it works though. Which means we have like 6 more days max. How much experience do we need here? Yeah, like 8,000, which might or might not happen. With plus 50% bonus, it might. But let's find out. Alright. Come on, me, bro. So this is 2,000. Now, the Dragon Utopia is pretty tempting. But this doesn't seem like a very good idea for me right now. Not really. Okay, there is a city here. Yeah, so this is gonna be the contested city. That's what this is. Interesting. And this is a pretty interesting map. So with this map, you are basically guaranteed to have dwellings for your city, multiple ones, in your starting area. Then the next area has a city of a different faction with a whole bunch of dwellings that give you a one-time boost to a tier 5 unit. And there's the portal to this middle zone with a city and I assume 2 Dragon Utopias. Next to my portal and next to his portal. So this was how many petrified memorials? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there might be one more up here. So that's 7 petrified memorials. Yeah, very interesting setup. Yes, and you're limited to 1 hero. And there's not much else over here. Yeah, there's not much else. So there's very little RNG with this template. You have a city, you obviously have like the ore mine, the sawmill, and a whole bunch of dwellings for your city specifically. And then you have a different faction city with like 7 dwellings for tier 5. And the enemy will have exactly the same thing. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Probably not much. I can grab the Great Library for 5,000, which I don't think would be a very good deal. Not really, no. Now, I don't want to run into the enemy hero yet. Because I'm not ready. Yeah, I'm not ready. Now, we don't have Second Wind. I was trying to not waste my mana here, but I think we're gonna use Second Wind. Let's do that. Clearly I need it. I mostly care about that extra level right now. But worst case scenario, we'll just utilize Second Wind. Alright. I'll take all that, thank you. Alright. We are playing the final battle, not the tournament. So this is different from the tournament in the sense that there's only one fight with the enemy hero, and there's 1 month limit. As far as I'm aware, there's 1 month limit. There doesn't seem to be anything else here, so I think we need to start going back. So I was like a few thousand experience short. That's a little bit unlucky. That's a bit unlucky. But okay. Yeah. There's no timer. I expected a timer like with the tournament. So that's a little bit odd. Yeah, that is a little bit odd. Well, I can get a pretty fat stack of Murmurmancers. Although, wait, we're a bit low on alchemical dust. I think there was some... Yeah, there's some over here. I'll just have to backtrack slightly. and or build the alchemic depot, which is likely not worth it at this stage. Yeah, not really. I am operating under the assumption here that we have a few more days max, and that's it. That is my assumption here right now. So this is month 2. Maybe this doesn't work the way I think, but let's find out. Alright, well, I need to grab all of the orchards here. Let's dump the killing. I'm not gonna be using that. So what the heck is going on? Okay, this is a little bit weird. This is actually a little bit weird. It ended up not working the way I expected it to. Alright, upgrade. So now we need the Murmurmancer. I'm gonna have to trade for that. And I need friggin' dust. I'm 8 short. Which is over here, but you know. Anyway, well, since we're already here, let's grab the portal and probably reduce the mana cost. Yeah. We do have 80,000 gold, so that's nice. Okay, +1 use per day in case I'll need it. Friendly creatures now have +1% lucky strike for each point of luck. Enemy heroes can't flee or surrender. Cooldown of all battle spells are reduced by 1. I will actually grab that. Each time you improve Mage Guild in Grove Cities, +1 spells are locked in the observatory. All negative effects on friendly creatures last 1 fewer rounds. I'll take that. We do have luck, so we can grab Nature's Wildness now. There. Okay. Now, I could get the Blooming Pond instead. That would be 36. Yeah, let's just go with that. Let's actually go with that. And we'll use the higher initiative variant. That's 36. Alright, 52,000. I'm curious what the AI is gonna have here. I suppose we'll find out soon enough. Alright, I'm still gonna grab the Herbomancers. They're still good. Okay. Now I can go through all these dwellings real quick. To build a fatter stack. Is there not gonna be a cooldown? Huh. Interesting. Maybe you don't actually have to actively engage. At least one of the descriptions did specifically say that there's a 1 month limit. Maybe this map specifically does not have a 1 month limit. That's definitely possible. In which case, I would have to go after him aggressively. Okay, grab all this, thanks. 29,000 still. I suppose I'll have 1 empty slot. I think we'll be better off using it for something else. However, I think 8 killings is still potentially worth it. It is a tier 6 unit, so it is a good one. Oh, what's going on? Is something happening? Wait, what's happening? Hold on, what's actually happening right now? Did the game bug out? Did we run into an edge case? Because we're still during the turn transition. So what the heck actually happened right now? Did we actually find an edge case? And a bug with one of the templates? Because hey, there are 54 templates. Some of them might have some bugs. Bruh. An edge case on a Marb strip? Impossible. I know, right? That never happened before in the history of our streams. But something is definitely off. We are still during the turn transition, where usually it happens near instantly. And we've been on the turn transition for like 2 minutes now. So something is definitely wrong. Yeah, it bugged out. I think we actually ran into an edge case. That is actually really funny. That is actually really funny. Could not have expected this outcome. Something definitely bugged out. Like, without a doubt, something bugged out. Oh yeah, you know, one thing I would like to see UI-wise in the game, which is like a small thing that I got used to from Civilization. If you open this menu, it would be really nice if you could see what exact game and map settings you're playing on. That was such a nice thing to have in Civ games, where you could see that in the escape menu, because there's no reason not to have that here. I should actually send that suggestion. I probably will after the stream. But yeah, the game is actually completely bugged out right now. It is completely bugged out. Are we cooked, chat? Yep. Well, apparently we are. Apparently we are. Let's load the autosave and see if it happens again. Before I load the autosave, let me show you something really quick. So if we go into a new game, custom game, select map, etc. And so there are 4 different templates with final battle. Yeah, so check this out. Here's the description on Helltide. Challenge your opponent in the Hell Light Arena, or wait until the new mod begins to be drawn into battle automatically. But it seems that's not the case with all of them, like with the tournament. I played 2 different maps for the tournament, so I assumed this will work the same way on all the final battle ones, but that doesn't seem to be the case, as you saw. Now, to be fair, yeah, these 2 have these clearly marked arenas, and the other 2 do not. But, I mean, this one did. It's kind of the same as Helltide, and the description here specifically says that you will be drawn into the fight automatically. But we were not drawn into the fight automatically on the Cemetery. So they might be set up differently. So let's see if it still bugs out if I load the save, the autosave, I mean. Let's find out. Yeah, edge case Marb strikes again. Okay, so let's find out. Right, recruit all this. Interesting map though. Like, bug aside. Interesting map. Yep, it's still bugged out. Bruh. I don't even know what to say. How do we keep running into things like this in so many different games? It's actually kind of insane. It is actually kind of insane. But there you go. It is definitely cooked. Let's assume we won. He got scared, the AI got scared, and decided to bug out the game to avoid the engagement. That's the canon. So the AI conceded. Yeah, no, it's definitely totally cooked. Now, one thing I would like to do, but I would need to look up the list of all the heroes. Because you don't know what exact skills these heroes start with. You only know, like, their actual bonus. But I'm pretty sure some of them start with recruitment. Which would be a pretty big one to have in these game modes. But now I kinda want to try Helltide and see that one. It's almost definitely just bugged out. Like I said, there are 54 different templates here, and well, the likelihood that at least one of them will have some kind of problem is pretty damn high. Hey Horse Deer, thanks for the 93 month resub. Appreciate it. No, I'm not sure if we have enough time, but we could still do it. This one looks kind of interesting. You can go north or south. So on the Jibo's Outcast, you start with 2 cities, because I tested that one briefly. There's also Blades, which, yeah, looks interesting. Okay, maybe we'll do a quick test here. Now, I think I can quickly look up the list of heroes. I wanted to see which one starts with recruitment. Okay, I don't think I can find that quickly here. Okay, not really. Would probably be faster to just start a normal game and recruit a bunch of them. Okay, wait, hold on. Give me a second. If we don't know, that's not it. Alright, never mind. Never mind. And now I'm on Twitch too. In fact, I'm primarily on Twitch. When I stream, I basically stream on Twitch. I just happen to restream to YouTube. It's also nice for, you know, archival purposes. But I know there are people who are not really too interested in watching on Twitch, so that's why I restream to YouTube. Alright, if we're going to do Helltide here real quick, we should pick a different hero. Because I haven't really played most of them. There are some pretty good heroes for the Grove. Or so it seems, at least. So I do want to do Might-based. When leveling up, gains 1 additional attribute. A Masterful Fireball, +1 crystals per day, +1 luck. And creatures under her command have increased chance of triggering Lucky Strike. Honestly, Ginger Tail is kind of the best here, I think. But we could do a different city as well. Like Dungeon. What do these guys do? Oh, hey, Medusa growth in your city is increased by 1. Any Medusa enjoyers in chat? Under her command, they gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, and 20% health. Their attack and defense increase by 1 for every 3 hero levels. Okay. Masterful early start. This version of the spell cannot be dispelled by any means. Interesting. Heroic Strike deals plus 10 damage, another 5 for the 6 hero levels. It additionally poisons the target until the end of the battle, dealing 18 magic damage each round. This effect is stackable. Interesting. Troglodytes. Infiltrators. Okay. Gems. Okay, luck. +1 level to all arcane spells. Okay. Oh, actually, you can see the info. Alright. Nice. See, I wasn't aware of that. That's helpful. Can you scroll down? Wait, can you not scroll down? Because there's more stuff down there. There's a scroll bar for some of them. Can I not scroll down? Like this one. There's definitely something below Thaumaturgy. Yeah, there's definitely something below Thaumaturgy there. At least I think so. Okay, defense, battlecraft, combat, tactics, scouting, leadership, economy. Okay, logistics, scouting, defense, offense, leadership. Okay, recruitment. So this guy has recruitment. I'm looking specifically for heroes that will start with recruitment. So Tempo has one. Does Necropolis has one? Have one? I don't think Necropolis has one. Okay. No. Grove? Yeah, I don't think Grove has one either, but let's check real quick. Battle Magic, Luck, Sorcery, Fireball. Okay, no. Hive. I would probably not want to play Hive for this mode, but let's check. No. Schism. Is it just gonna be Tempo? That would be really interesting. It's just gonna be Tempo. Interesting. Well, unless one of the magic heroes has it, but magic heroes cannot roll recruitment. So it would be weird if there was one that starts with it. Unless it's some kind of weird combination. Well, if there is a magic hero that starts with recruitment, that would be very unique. Because, yeah, they're not supposed to be able to roll it at all. Okay, there is one. There actually is one. Interesting. Wait, unless these are the might ones. I assume the might is on top, but maybe it's not for each of these cases? Yeah, no, I think might is sometimes at the bottom, which is a bit inconsistent. Okay, would be nice if there was some consistency here, but okay, whatever. So, Rashad growth in your city increases. Yeah, so this guy has basic recruitment. Yeah, I'm looking for heroes that start with recruitment specifically. Let's just go through all of them real quick. Yeah, like these are magic heroes. I don't think Dungeon gets a hero that starts with recruitment. There is one that starts with economy, which is also good. Okay, so Dungeon does not have one. Schism has one. Does Hive have one? Yeah, these are magic at the bottom. There's one with economy, Duke of Jewels. Yeah, and no recruitment. Alright. Yeah, Grove definitely didn't have it. Like, again, unless there's a magic hero with that, which definitely there is not. And Necropolis definitely doesn't have it either. So there are only 2 heroes in the game that start with Recruitment. Which is this guy, this guy? Heretic Avis. Produces +1 gem per day, another +1 for every 5 hero levels. Yeah, so that's 1. Wait. Are you seeing this shit? Oh, I just noticed. Some skill. They have lorem ipsum. That's like the generic placeholder text. It's well known. I just noticed that. Nice skills, bro. Yeah, I was looking at the bottom at the skills. I just noticed that right now. Oh, that's really funny. That is really funny. Yeah, that is really funny. Okay. Yeah, and the second one was Schism. Right here. Queenry. What do you do? Rush-shot growth in your city is increased by 1. Yeah, so this unit specifically does have a ranged upgrade, but I think I would prefer tempo. Yeah, so let's go tempo, and we'll try this dude specifically. Right here, Heretic Avis. I'm not sure how much time we have, but, well, this map is supposedly capped at 1 month. Yeah, wait until the new month begins to be drawn into battle automatically. Which is the reason why I assumed it will work like that with all of them here. Same as the tournament. The tournament maps did have some variance in what exact rate happens on. Anyway, let's check out Helltide. No, Schism. Do you want a Schism? I mean, I don't mind doing Schism. But one nice thing about the Temple City is, oh, you start with 3 cities in this one. Okay, that's a lot. I don't want Schism. Yeah, what's nice about the tempo is that we can grab the scouting skyship and reveal like a pretty large area here. Yeah, and then we can see all of this stuff. Okay, so this template starts you with 3 cities. We might not have enough time for that today. I'm not a Schism enjoyer. Yeah, tempo is definitely very good. Even aside from the scouting upgrade. It's just pretty good overall. I quite like tempo. But you know what I like more? Necropolis. Not necessarily because like it's better, but I just like Necropolis, alright? I like Necro. I like the 3 different ways you can revive units with. Okay, I don't know if I want to play this kind of template right now with 3 different cities. It might still be relatively quick, because we only have 1 hero. So that might still be alright. Okay, this is a lot of stuff to grab. Yeah, that is a lot of stuff to grab. There's a city in here in the middle. Interesting. What's this? Legion's Memorial. It gives gold, wood, and ore after defeating its guard. Okay, a lot of gold to pick up. Light weavers. Bunch of roads. Here's the mine. You're a dirty Scully enjoyer. Hey, Scullies are nice, alright? Don't discriminate. Don't be a Scully hater. Okay, we'll get astrology in one of them. Yes, starting with 3 cities is pretty wild, not gonna lie. I'm scaly neutral. Fair enough. Okay, there's so much to do here for a single hero. Okay, let's grab the resources first to actually build stuff. Wood storage, raiders camp. Okay, alright. What's down this road? Okay, guards. We're not beating those right now. Clearly. Oh, here's a hive city. It's slightly guarded. Just barely guarded. But I don't exactly have anything on me right now. In terms of units. Yeah, not really. And is there another one at the west side? That would give you 5 cities in this area. And you get pulled in after a month. So you could have a really huge army by then. Okay. I don't think we have enough time left today to play a map like this right now. Let's take a look at some of the other templates real quick. Now, I haven't tried any of the capital hold ones. But we could do... What's the last tournament I haven't done? Yeah, this one looks like it might take a bit longer. But maybe not. The sprint one is the one I played the most, so I'm pretty familiar with that one already. Massacre. Blitz. Okay, not gonna lie, the preview for Helltide seemed pretty misleading. At least from my point of view, but maybe not. Maybe not. Oh wait, these are the same ones. Chosen Massacre. Chosen One and Massacre. Oh, because this one is a classic. Okay, fair enough. That's classic game mode. And this one is single hero. Alright, well, let's check this one out briefly. I don't think I looked at this one. I did play Exodus. I did play Sprint like 6 times. So let's check Massacre just to see what this is about. Alright. So still the same guy. Now, we could just open with the skyship right away, but there are a bunch of units we can fight, so what I'm gonna do is just grab units. In fact, it might not be a terrible idea to just get upgraded crossbowmen right away, because they completely ignore range penalties. And we already have 36 of them. I think that will help us kill stuff faster and easier. Let's just do that. Alright. Yeah, it definitely will. Especially in a case like this, where I can just one-shot stuff from the other side that's otherwise ranged. Okay, grab all this. Let's see what this map is all about. There's a portal right here, very lightly guarded too. What? Interesting. Yeah, it's barely got it at all. I guess we'll take a look. See what's on the other side. Oh yeah, by the way, I might be doing a bit of a marathon very soon. Because this is pretty much the best time window right now, this year, for me to do one. Basically in the next week and a half. Maybe we'll do more than one, I don't know yet. But if one happens, it's going to be in the next week. Next week and a half. We can keep an eye out for that. And we'll probably go, so the idea is that I'll go as long as I'm able to, or 24 hours. Whichever happens first. Yeah, whichever happens first. +2 spell power and knowledge. That is definitely nice. Yeah, this guy is the ranged one. So kill that first if we're able to. Alright. Now, they might use their, like, summoning right bullshit. There's a pretty good chance they will. Okay, that's fine. We can hit this one. Alright, it's fine. I mean, we're basically just testing this map real quick. Done. Level 2. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab advanced recruitment right away. And we'll pick up lead guards. But tier 4 creature growth increased by 2 is decent. This will be best with the diplomacy, which I probably won't be taking. So I'm taking elite guards. And we got the artifact. So there's a well over here, that's nice. Alright. So now we could grab the scouting skyship. Let's see. Okay, what's that useful? Radiant Forge, recruit angels. Interesting. Okay, that was semi-useful, I guess. Semi-useful. There's a Pandora's box, which we definitely want. But pretty big fat guards guarding it. Alright. I guess that was kind of sort of useful. I could have lived without it. Right, just finish all that. Archer. We'll grab the gold. Definitely gold. So, Traveling Circus levels up a random skill for each visiting hero. And it is barely guarded, but it is guarded by archers. It gives gold and mercury for defeating his guard. Oh yeah, here's another artifact. I'll take that, thank you. And barely guarded. And kill archer first. Level 3. Okay, expert recruitment. Now we can pick up a relocation. So now with the relocation, I can do this. And it only costs me 12 mana. So you can literally get this on day 2. If you play a hero that starts with the recruitment, it seems there are only 2 of those. But I'm thinking for some game modes that might actually be worth it. For a single hero game mode, for some of these maps, I think that will be worth it. Potentially. Because now we have no need to go back into our city. Yeah, and we're just level 2. Well, level 3, but it was day 2. What's guarding this? I think I might want to come back a little bit later. Yeah, that's the arbitrator. We'll come back a bit later, it's fine. Yeah, so this is a skeleton archer. I think I might also come a bit later. Let's go grab the 2000 experience up here and build up our city. Okay, gold. Kill these guys. One skeleton archer. Good luck with that. This should be another level up, yep. Basic offense, advanced righteousness, basic daylight magic. Yeah, let's take basic offense, that's good. More gold. Okay, that's some ranged dudes. We can grab a few more units from the city. So, griffins. Okay, actually, let's just grab the bank first. It will be a bit more gold efficient. Rockery. Right, we want that sawmill, clearly. Level 5. Advanced offense, basic arcane magic, basic combat. Basic combat can be pretty nice, there's some good stuff in here. I especially like confusing strike at expert combat. So heroic strike reduces target's counterattacks by 1. This is really, really good. So I think I might actually pick up basic combat. Okay, let's pick up basic combat. Alright. Kill all this stuff. Right, let's grab a few more units here. And the Mage Guild. Kind of want some spells, even as a Might Hero, obviously. Early Start, Lightning Bolt, Energize, Haste. Okay, we got like 4 of the spells that I use the most from Tier 1. That might just be my 4 most used spells from Tier 1, straight up. And Thick Hide too. But yeah, Haste, Early Start, Lightning Bolt, and Energize. Pretty much my 4 most used spells from Tier 1 right there. Okay, one more day. Probably a dwelling. It's a dead chapel. Yep. Can you get this out of the way? Wait, did it bug out? For a moment. Yeah, chapel. There you go. What else do we have out here? Beer fountain. Some dust. Some stats. And stuff like that. Abandoned mansion. Trophy hunter's den. Village. Yeah, so again, we don't really have to be near our city, since I can simply do a relocation, but we do have town portal, but we have no need to use town portal. It will save us time. How about we just go through this portal right here? I want to see where this leads. Okay, I'll kill some other stuff first. I don't know what's on the other side, so I suppose we can grab a few units first. Yeah, ironically, for this map, you actually start with town portal, which makes this strategy a bit less useful. Alright, level 6. Advanced offense, advanced combat. Let's grab advanced combat right away, and I think I'll take effortless strike. Now, revenge can be nice, but this only works after the death of a friendly stack, so not super useful 80% of the time. Now, mighty strike can be good if you're high level, but I do like effortless strike. I don't think I really want to fight a dragon right now. I could beat it, but it would kill a bunch of my units. I don't think that's the best idea ever right now. Not really. Yeah, so now we can use Heroic Strike for free. I quite like that one. But it's very nice. Yeah, that is very, very nice. Okay, we can kill this. No, I guess I could split my units a bit first. But perhaps that's not necessary. Okay, we don't have lightning bolt and shit, but we do have haste. A goal. Okay, this dude will be outside of my range. Now, they do have some archers up here and over here. So we can shoot one and probably lightning bolt the other one, or hit the other one with our own swordsman. Yeah, all these skeletons will actually be out of range. There you go. That's gonna be easier than I anticipated. Bye-bye. And obviously they cannot get morale. I guess that's one downside of Necropolis. You can't really get morale bonuses, because, you know, you just can't. Alright. So, yeah, we can grab all this. I mean, I can still move in there, but I don't have to. Level up a random skill. Right. I could probably grab this Pandora's box. Even right now, there is quite a few marksmen right there. Well, first, let's take a look at the city real quick. I can grab all this. Yeah, so let me show you how this works exactly. In case it wasn't entirely obvious. So, we can recruit units in the city, then use relocation, like this, and then do this. That's all I need to do. And then the units are in my army, and I didn't have to move anywhere. So you see why I think this is really good with a single hero game mode, especially on some maps where going back into your city is kind of inconvenient. This would be especially good for the tournament mode, where you kind of have to go back regularly every week if you want to win the fights. So I will definitely try tournament again with a hero that starts with recruitment. But yeah, that's how it works. I could probably win this fight over here and get the Pandora's box, but I have no idea whether it's worth it or not. Kind of impossible to know without actually going there and fighting them first. Okay, let's find out. Let's find out. I do have a bunch of spells. 86 crossbowmen, alright. Well, Heroic Strike first. And then we probably want... Okay, I did not get Ice Bolts, so early start would be better for our guy. So that I can get higher initiative than he has. And then we shoot him first. That's the idea. Alright. So he killed 14. Alright. Hopefully that box will be worth it. They do also have the Sun Herald. But not much I can do about that right now. Okay, nice. High morale. Very nice. Very nice. That's what I needed. Alright. Heroic again. And we can basically kill this. Nice. Probably no real need to waste mana here. Yeah, no, I think we'll be fine. But I could use a Lightning Strike on the Sun Herald. Yeah, alright, let's just do that then. Okay. Now we need to kill this big fat stack. Yup. Right. I don't have web or anything like that. I don't have thick hide. And I don't have haste. Haste will not do me that much good right now. I suppose we can thick hide the griffin and then attack with the griffin. That's just about the best I can do. So I suppose we'll do that. Alright. Now I can just move outside of his range. If I shoot him, I will kill 6 to 8 units. But he will almost definitely attack my marksman. So it might actually be better to move back here, let him do his thing, and not be in his attack range. Yeah, that's fine. That's much better. Just to preserve the marksman. Now, that Sun Herald is still there, but only 2 of them. Now we can kill him. Okay, done, basically. Hopefully that Pandora's box was worth it. We did get level 7. Basic Battlecraft. Okay, that's a good one. Heroic Strike deals plus 60 basic damage. Yeah, we will not be getting that. So there's a synergy here with recruitment. The hero's maximum mana increases by 2 per their attack and defense. This bonus is doubled if the hero knows the recruitment, which we obviously do. And the more knowledge is nice as a might hero. But I could go for expert combat right now. Still, I think I do want the basic Battlecraft, so we'll grab basic Battlecraft. Let's see if this was worth it. Not that I lost too many, but I could have done that later. We'll grab the gold. Give me units. Oh, it was experience. I clicked a bit too quickly there, but it was experience. Probably worth it. Advanced Righteousness. And we'll take Purging Touch for the Dispel. Having a Dispel is actually very nice. I got screwed in a few fights before because I couldn't Dispel. Things like prevent the target unit from using ranged. Yeah, that gave me 2 level ups. That was 10,000 experience, I think. So we can grab Advanced Battlecraft. Or actually get Expert Combat right away. Yeah, let's get Expert Combat, and we'll pick up Confusing Strike now. So now my Heroic Strike will remove 1 counter attack from the target. Which is pretty useful. Alright, spell power, more resources, more gold. Check the city. We'll want fortifications. Okay, we have 61 ore, that's a lot. Kill this real quick. Which template was this again? I already forgot. There are too many of them. Level 10, very nice. Basic leadership. Basic battle magic. I wouldn't mind basic leadership, actually. There's a synergy here with Battlecraft, which we do have. So friendly creature's chance to take an additional 10 increases. The bonus is doubled if you have Battlecraft. And then at Expert we can get Initiative. So let's take basic leadership, I like that. Okay, we can beat this thing. Yep, we sure can. Bye-bye. 2,000 gold, alright. And the next. Bye-bye. Okay, 1,000 gold. I'm fine paying that. I think I will take knowledge. Yeah, okay, let's take knowledge. Check the city. So, treasury to start getting that gold. We'll need it. Yeah, so this will be capped at 28 days. We should get pulled into a fight at 28 days or something like that. They really need like details for the map. Oh, okay. No, this is the tournament one. Yeah. Okay. So wait, on this one is delayed. It's pretty different than sprint. Yeah, because you can like set it up any way you want. So a lot of these templates will have different timings. Yeah, so we're about to go into the first fight in a few days. So we get 2 weeks on this one. Okay, so let's be ready for that. Let's see what the AI will have. Come on, the resource of their choice. Let's take wood. Right, and check faction laws. I don't think I need this one-time boost, but this is only 1 point, so I will actually grab this. We'll boost the crossbowman. +2 damage. Okay, I don't have 5 points, but I wouldn't mind +1 initiative on everything. +2 defense would be good too. Alright, let's get the swordman here. Alright. How much mana do I have right now? There was a well over here, right? Oh, it's not super close to where I am, but there is one. Well, there is one. I think I kind of like this tournament map a bit more, because it seems you actually start with Town Portal here, where on the other one I played the most, you do not. How did the Grove game go? It glitched out towards the end. We literally hit a turn where the game refused to go any further. Like, it just basically got stuck during the AI turn. So that's how it ended. I wasn't able to fix that, so... Yeah, it was a bit weird. It was a little bit odd. Okay, upgrade. Okay, 3 days until the first battle. So on this map, the first battle happens after day 1 of the 3rd week. So way more time than sprint. Interesting. Yeah, way more time than sprint. Alright. Let's kill this. I think I like this one more so far, but I haven't seen enough yet. Crystals. Crystals. What's this? Oh yeah, wise owl. Yeah, we want to check that out for sure. Let's kill this real quick. That's the ranged one. Alright. Done. Basic arcane magic. I don't think I really want that. No, I don't really want that. Alright, I'm gonna need that well. Which is, like, over here. Not super close. Allows visiting heroes to sacrifice artifacts and creatures for experience. Okay. So we got 2 days. Until the next battle. So we will get 1 more week worth of growth. Probably best if we grab the cavalry. Now, I could also... Well, I can grab both the Inquisitors and the cavalry. I can, yeah. Inquisitors are very, very, very good. So we want those for sure. And this location here will give us some gold, which I might need for the recruitment. Maybe we can get 1 more level. Yeah, we'll kill this. That's fine. Heroic. $4,000. Alright. Kill this troglodyte. That is quite a few troglodytes, actually. I don't think I need to do anything weird. They do have a long-range attack, though, so... let's actually make sure we are outside of their range. It's so nice having completely free Heroic Strike. Actually kind of underrated. As in, I myself underrated it a bit. That is so good. Alright. There's the level up. Advanced leadership, advanced offense. Enemy morale is reduced in battle. Right, higher chance to take additional turn. And synergizes with battlecraft. I think I'm actually gonna grab advanced offense and the range bonus. Yeah, friendly creatures ranged and long reach attacks deal plus 15% damage. Let's grab that. I don't think I wanted to sacrifice anything. And no, not really, thanks. I'll pass. We can still grab some faction laws. Light Weavers do plus 2 damage. Well, we maxed out the Swordsman. More defense for the Swordsman. And plus 2 growth. Plus 5 health. How much health do Griffins have to begin with? 25. Okay, that's not too bad then. Yeah, I'll grab that. That's not too bad. 27. And I'll grab that. And we can still go to the traveling circles. Level up a random skill. Certainly useful. And what did we level up? Expert offense, nice. So minus 15% defense to enemy creatures. I don't know what faction the enemy is playing. I suppose the safe option would be friendly creatures deal plus 1 damage. So let's do that. Alright, so now we need the Hippodrome. Yep. There you go. Oh, wait, so I didn't get a chance to get more units. Okay, that's a bit dirty. I thought it's gonna be after day 1, but it's actually at the end of week 2. Oh, that's a bit dirty, and my cursor glitched out. That was a little bit dirty. Yeah, they did me dirty right there. They definitely did me dirty. Okay, how about we actually reload that? Because I think I had some units I could still grab. Yeah, they did me really dirty with that one. Well, to be fair, yeah, I can get the Inquisitors. And the Cavalry. It's not like a massive difference, but Inquisitors are really damn tanky, so I do kind of want them. Here's what we can do, since I'm gonna hit the wall anyway. I will use relocation. Oh shit. Okay, I fucked that one up. It's been too many hours. I didn't recruit the units first. That would do it. My bad. Alright, let's do it again. There, okay. Relocation. Grab these guys. Then we can get our mana back. And kill this thing. And get the level up for the skill. Yeah, the Inquisitor will be nice to have here. Even only 2 of them, that's still pretty damn good. Oh yeah, I can actually do this. Yeah, this was... What was this called? It doesn't... Oh, Massacre, right, yeah, I remember now. It was Massacre. Yeah, so friendly creatures do +1 damage. Alright, well, this should be interesting. Let's actually split this in half. I could split the Inquisitor and have 2 of them separately, which might not be a terrible idea. I guess it depends. Alright. Can we grab anything else? And why not? I actually kind of can. Right here. Okay, let's attack these. What's the initiative? Okay, yeah, we have the initiative. No problem. Okay, no problem. I might even one-shot this arbitrator. Okay, just kill the concubus. Alright, then kill the arbitrator. Okay. Not yet. Yeah, I don't think I want to use spells here. Save the mana for the engagement we're about to enter. Yeah, this guy can attack the Lich. So shoot this fella. Yeah, then kill the Lich. And, well, that's basically it. Okay, 4,000 gold. Not that I needed it, but we got it anyway. Okay, so let's see. This is what we got. Let's see how it will go. Then this is what he has. 232 skeleton warriors. Well, he does have more than I do. But this is the first time I'm playing this map, so the AI has a knowledge advantage over me. Okay, he does have better stats than mine. Let's see. There was probably some good stuff through that portal. Wait, what spells do we have again? We do have early start. I don't think I really need it right now. Okay, let's wait here. Wait. And what do I shoot first, though? Probably the Lich. Yeah, okay, definitely the Lich. Might even kill him with Heroic. So our Heroic Strike will do 150 damage, and it will remove counterattack from the target. So that will be quite helpful here. But yeah, now that I know how this map works a little bit better, I would have done this very differently. I definitely would have done this differently. Okay, morale's good. A bit worried about that phantasm. Might be good to kill that. Because that will multiply. Okay, I'll kill this leech. Okay. Here it comes. We should still use Heroic Strike here. I need to kill, or at least reduce that phantom stack. Because it will be a problem otherwise. I also don't like the Skeleton Warrior too much. Now, I could haste myself and attack right now. But I'll be a little bit cooked because of the Skeleton Warrior. What's the initiative here? 5? Okay, we both have 5, so I could in theory use early start on the swordsman on the next turn. Yeah, use haste right now and then early start on the next turn. Which is not the worst idea. Okay, that's not the worst idea. Let's do that. There. Yeah, the Phantasm cannot counterattack because we removed that. So he can't do that. Or she, or it. No, I don't want to be in the range of that undead pet just yet. Not really. As for the Griffin, I don't think I really want to go close either. Kind of the same with the cavalry. Even though we don't exactly have a lot of cavalry. Okay, then wait. So then we have Heroic Strike again. What's the order here? Okay, order's good. Okay, order's good. We got kind of lucky here, actually. Because both the Skeleton Warrior and my Swordsman have 5 initiative. I think what I wanted to do... What I wanted to do is move out of range of the Skeleton Warrior. Because with a stack like that, he will do a lot of damage. So we want to move out of range with the Swordsman. And what I probably wanted to do is block access to my Crossbowman. So wait. Which, yeah, we can do that. Not necessarily with the Inquisitor. Okay, wait. Then we shoot the Phantasm. I can probably kill the Phantasm, actually. Only 12 left. Oh, nice. We got the morale proc. Now we can just kill it. Unless I wanted to shoot something else. Yeah, let's save Heroic for counterattack removal. Go shoot it. Okay, that was perfect. Back up. Over here-ish. What was that? Cursed. Takes 100 pure damage every round. Okay. Well, I can remove that. I can literally remove that right now. Purge. Yep, it's removed. Very nice. And that only costed me 1 focus. And we don't have to pay focus for Heroic Strike, so I did not have to sacrifice Heroic Strike. Yeah, I will say I haven't used Expert Combat too much, but it is very nice to be able to use Heroic Strike for free. With more damage, while removing counterattack. That is really good. Okay. Let's start attacking this undead pet. He takes less damage from melee, but he still takes full damage from ranged. We'll do this. High morale, nice. Yeah, we have quite a lot of morale. 5 morale. Alright. Yeah, I think we got this. Just a bit worried about that skeleton stack. So now we can hit him with Heroic Strike, remove his counterattack, and start blasting him. Yup. And we could take high. We could lightning bolt. I want to kill as many of them as possible before he gets close. He is already close, but you get the idea. He can't counter anymore. Alright. Use the cavalry. And now we want to use a heroic strike again. Okay, very good. Very nice. What are these again? Increases defense, speed, dispels negative effects, hits adjacent targets. No, thanks. $86, much better. Much, much better. So what about spells? Okay, I could early start my swordsman. Probably best. So we can shoot the undead pet and early start the swordsman, so that he will move before the pet goes. Okay. That's good. Yeah, still hit the skeleton warrior. I expect the pet to attack the light weaver, but let's find out. He might also attack the swordsman. Nice. Okay, he brought back the phantasm with the spell. Yep. Eternal Service. Yeah, that one requires expert necromancy, so we know he has expert necromancy. What's the turn order here? We can take care of that. Okay, we can take care of that. Okay, let's just use that. I think I probably want to start attacking it. Yeah, for sure. Nice morale again. Okay, we'll have enough time to take care of it. So let's hit the pet. Yeah, I think we got this. Okay, 3 to 4. Now, this dude can attack from 2 tiles away because he has a long reach attack. If I go here, we'll be in range of the Lich on the next turn. So that's useful. Oh, and high morale. Nice. Let's kill the Lich. He's getting on my nerves. And I can probably kill the Phantasm. There you go. Very nice. So now the pet again. Somebody will be in the range of the Grave Robber, so we could attack the Grave Robber. There are 20 of them. So remove the counter attack first. Oh yeah, we totally got this. This went better than I thought it will. I mean, technically not done yet, but we'll definitely win. Deals plus 40% range damage. Yeah, let's pop this. And we'll shoot, yep, just kill this stack. Although, might be better to kill the warrior. Yeah, let's kill the warrior. They will both go directly after me. You will do this, actually. Lightning bolt on the dog and shoot the warrior. Alright. Yeah, that went pretty well. I don't think tempo is one of the strongest factions, by the way. I just kind of have... I kind of prefer playing some of the other factions, as weird as that sounds. I mean, I do like tempo, not get me wrong. I don't think tempo is one of the strongest, like by far. Maybe not by far, but I don't think it's one of the strongest. Yeah, so that was the first one. I assume the next one will be 3 weeks from now again. Probably. Okay, I'll grab the gold. Wood. Yes, so we want to go through this portal. I probably should have done it earlier. I don't know what's on the other side. The first time I'm playing this map, like I said. We do have the town portal, so I think I'll go this way a bit, then we can portal back to the city, and then go through the teleport. Okay. Resources look fine. I do want the mage guild too. So let's grab that. What did we get? Umbral Grip. A shade cloak from a bird's eye reveals borders. No. Inner light reduces duration of all negative effects applied to a friendly target. Don't really need that. Okay, that was not super useful. Favorable wind is alright. And shade cloak is alright. Not the best level 2 mage guild I've ever seen in my life. Let's see what's down that road. 500 gold, alright. Morale by 3 until the end of the week. I assume these guys will just run away. I might not really need that morale bonus. Okay, let's kill this. Go this guy first. And Phantasm. Yeah, having high morale is pretty damn nice. That's the only bad thing about the Necro. Oh, there's actually Pandora's box out here. It's guarded by the Star Child thing. So that's a pretty strong ranged unit with area strike. This is the unit you can summon with a spell in the campaign. So I think the best we can do right now is grab some more units from our city and then attack it. Because yeah, I can grab a bunch of units here. Probably bunch just all of them. Yeah, just get all of them. Might as well. Yeah, this is where the relocation comes in. It's just so convenient, especially with the single hero mode. If I wanted to do this, I would have to portal back to the city and then use something like Second Wind, Dimension Door, and all that shit costs mana. A lot more than just 12. If they run away, I will let them run away. Okay, they will not run away. We should spread out because they have area attack. What's their initiative? Okay, it's not super high, fortunately. I'm definitely going to take some damage here. That's gonna happen for sure. Hopefully not too much. Well, that's the best I can do. Okay, well, it could have been worse. Hopefully the box will be worth it, because I have no idea what's in the box. No clue. Alright, charge them. Now we can actually do that. Stay down, please. 62 mana. Okay, shoot this one. Okay, I guess that's kind of it. Alright. That's it. That was 21 crossbowmen. Alright. Was it worth it? Oh, 15,000 experience. I would say it was probably worth it. We can grab advanced leadership. I could get basic daylight magic. Yeah, no, let's get advanced leadership. So we don't know... Okay, we don't know Battlecraft. So we could grab Resolve. I could also lower enemy morale in battle by 1. Yeah, I like Resolve, especially since we have Battlecraft. So let's get Resolve. Basic Tactics, Basic Summon Avatar, Expert Righteousness. Right. Is there a synergy for Basic Tactics? Right, offense. We don't have offense. Friendly creatures gain +3 attack for each adjacent enemy. This bonus is doubled if we know offense. So +6 is not too bad for each adjacent enemy. Okay, that's not awful. I have very mixed feelings about the Summon Avatar. It can be good in some situations. So I might grab it. Okay, we do have leadership. Okay, I'm gonna grab it. It can be alright. It doesn't cost any mana, which is the nice part. So, I mean, worst case scenario, you can treat it as a damaging spell that also happens to remove 1 stack of retaliation. In a sense, you can look at it that way. You can also body block stuff. Alright, well, that's the turn. So, for the... Yeah, we can build a Radiant Forge right now. Yup. Let's do that then. Very nice. And let's check faction laws. So, +2 damage for Light Weavers. We have 30 gems. I think I'm just gonna grab tax collectors, actually. Alright. Let's clear all this really quick. Yeah, we have pretty damn good morale now. Plus 50% maximum mana. A Mythic Magic Scroll. Okay, allows a special global map spell, so it's one of the neutral ones. There's a sawmill down here. There might be a city over here. I think there's gonna be a city down the road here. A Lost Library. Up to 10,000 experience. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And a bunch of medusas. I can live with that. Okay, so shoot them. We will use Lightning Strike. Alright. They are going next now. Okay, that's fine. And they killed a bunch, but that was gonna happen. It's worth it for the experience. Okay, this guy actually moves pretty fast. We can kill some with the Griffin. I could also charge him, but I'd rather charge the Medusas. They will remove his counterattack. And then attack him with the Griffin. He will go directly after me. So, let's summon the Avatar. Like so. Alright. Well, he's dead now. Alright, I can't wait to play the game. My daughter of 8 is already very interested in Heroes 3. I hope she will like this game. We can play together. I was actually, so... You know... I was originally, like, before I had any chance to play, I was kind of worried that the Olden Era will not live up to the expectations and miss the mark. Especially given the huge expectations from the Heroes community. But I'm happy to say that it definitely did not miss the mark. It is really good. The campaign could definitely use some work, but outside of the campaign, everything else is actually brilliant. I really like the new additions to the game. I think they struck a very good balance between adding too much new stuff and not enough new stuff. So like overall, I'm really satisfied with the game. And I tend to be a little bit cynical about games these days. Because, you know, I've been gaming for a very long time. Advanced Battlecraft, Expert Leadership. Yeah, we'll take Expert Leadership and +1 Initiative on everything. Yeah, +1 Initiative is very good. Inspiring Strike is a bit too much RNG for my taste, but it could be really good. This is the RNG option. The hero gains a chance to instantly reset the cooldown of Heroic Strike whenever they use it. This is actually potentially an insane synergy with Heroic, with Expert Combat and Effortless Strike. Because we can use Heroic Strike for free. And we will have a lot of morale. So this is potentially an insane synergy, but this is RNG. And you guys know how I feel about RNG. Still, this is potentially kind of nuts. In a long enough fight, this is pretty damn good expected value. The expected value of this in, let's say, an 8-turn fight is kind of through the roof with high enough morale. I'm actually gonna grab that. I might regret that later. But we'll grab it. This is a pretty big map. Okay, let's kill this real quick. I don't have too many crossbowmen left, but I suppose they did their job. They definitely did their job. Alright, we'll grab, I guess, wood. Go this way. I do kind of expect a city somewhere over there. But like I said, I don't know this map yet. Right, crossbowman. High morale, eh? Okay. Interesting. And done. Yeah, I'm starting to really like expert combat. But you have to go might for that, obviously. Okay, what the heck is at the end of this road? Surely there's a city there, right? Surely. Right, fortifications too, we'll need those. Where's my city, bro? Oh yeah, there we go. We got another temple city, nice. I was starting to have some doubts. Okay, I will obviously grab all this. Alright. Not a lot of defenses there. Come on, me, bro. No need to use mana here. We're fine. Alright. What's your range here? Oh, you can just kill this stack straight up. That works. High morale. And done. Do you think they will add more factions in DLC? Or will that mess up the balance? I hope they will add more factions in the future. 6 is good, but you know what's better than 6? 7. And you know what's better than 7? 8. The best number of factions to have is the current number of factions plus 1. But you know, I do hope they will add at least 1 or 2. I think 8 would be a good number in the future. Right, so this is day 4 right now. We still got what? 2 weeks, I think, right? 2.5-ish, sort of. Okay, so if I want to upgrade, I kind of have to upgrade this myself. Otherwise, I would have to go back to my original city. And ain't nobody got time for that. Well, we'll go back there when we're ready to go for the portal. Alright. Yeah, the second city will be quite nice. So, yeah, I will definitely upgrade. I want to upgrade the Radiant Forge. That is a bit expensive, but I'll definitely want to upgrade that. Let's grab that marketplace, especially now that we have 2 cities. Another 1000 experience right there. Oh, and another Pandora's box. Is this going to be experience? So far, every single Pandora's box on this map has been experience. So there's a pretty good chance this is also going to be experience. Yeah, pretty good chance. Okay, I might use Lightning Strike here, but we'll see. How much damage would that do? Okay, not as much as I would hope. But alright. Oh, and they also got morale? Okay. Oh, they used the buff. Good for them. Inner glow. Well, too bad for them, I guess. That is a pretty fat stack. Okay, 6 crossbowmen is kind of a nothing burger. Stop spamming morale. Okay, really? Bruh. Okay, let's kill this guy. Right, he will retaliate, and I already used Heroic Strike. So... Oh yeah, let's use the avatar, actually. Like so. Probably just skip this. Okay, let's skip the Inquisitor. I'm just gonna eat the counter with the avatar and then attack with the Griffin. Alright. Good enough. The avatar didn't even die. Yup. And we're done. So is this experience? No, it's 10,000 gold. Okay, that is useful because if I want to upgrade the angels, I need 17.5k. 3 days until the next battle. Okay, so hold up. Hold up. The tournament starts 3 weeks in, and then you have battles every week. Okay, on Sprint, the first one starts at the beginning of week 2. So I have less time than I thought. +2 defense shield, okay. How close are we to another level up? We can get one more level here. Okay, we can get one more level for sure, I think. Let's kill this real quick. Grab this 1000. Okay, so... I want to do the Troglodyte throne for sure. So let's do that. We will need the gold. So I definitely need the Troglodyte throne. Okay, got it. Well, we can do it. I'll probably lose a few units. But we should get a level up and a pretty good amount of gold. I think we'll be fine. Famous last words. It's gonna be fine. So, Infernal Hydra, 130, eh? Okay, well, hopefully I'm not gonna regret this. Yeah. Well, the Hydra will go first. I could kill it. Okay, I could kill it with the cavalry, but then I'm ignoring the Medusa. But I could kill it. Especially if I open with Heroic Strike. Well, I kind of have to open with Heroic Strike. Okay, that will just straight up kill it, and then we can rush the Medusa. Especially the Medusa Queen, which has marble arrows. I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't want it reducing my initiative. Alright. So the other one... Yeah, this one will go next. Now, I could give myself more initiative. And then go between the Medusa and the Hydra. With my Inquisitor. Which is not a bad idea. Okay, not a bad idea, we can do that. And then we go here. Yup. Alright. Nice, high morale. What's this again? Right, that's a purge. Okay. Good one. Okay, the Hydra will attack my swordsman, who barely took any damage. Now, for this Minotaur Vanguard, I probably just want to move away. If I move away, he will likely just attack my swordsman. I don't think 25 marksmen will have like that much impact on the upcoming fight. So I'm just gonna shoot him. Yeah, let's just shoot him. Now, these guys might get the morale bonuses. Not this time. So, yeah, let's kill the Hydra for sure. Yeah, for sure. One troglodyte. High morale, nice. Okay. Yeah, he will attack the marksman as expected. Petrification, okay. Hopefully that was worth it, but we don't need the money. Yeah, found the angels, then I need the money. Shit's expensive. Especially upgraded ones. Alright. So, 34 swordsmen and 7 crossbowmen, 1 inquisitor. And we did get a level up. Yeah, let's grab expert righteousness. And for expert righteousness, so this triggers whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy. And we get attribute points. Whenever a friendly creature kills an enemy stack, it fully restores his HP. That's mostly good for high tier units. I do like the chosen one. Okay, I do like the chosen one. Let's take the chosen one. 18,000 gold. Okay, I think that was actually worth it. I think that was worth it. So wait, is this going to happen before the new day? I think this will happen before the new day. Like last time. It will happen after day 7. Not after day 1. Yeah, so we do want the Radiant Forge. This will eat up all of my alchemical dust. But good deal, I think. Even with just one of these things, that's still a good deal, I think. So what did they do again? This creature in adjacent friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. Right. This guy is more tanky. Okay, the Archangel has Sharpshooter, but doesn't have Purity Aura. I do like Purity Aura. Shields this creature with a barrier that blocks the next instance of damage. Applies a copy of all positive effects currently on this creature to a friendly creature. Does not trigger Forging Perfection. Oh yeah, whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it is also applied to this one. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that then. And in this city, we can still get the chapel. Yep. So 2 days until battle. Let's see, that's not a lot of time. Okay, I'm gonna grab these units real quick. Can we get a hippodrome here? We can. I don't want to run out of money. But okay, let's get a few more cavalry right here. And we can get a few faction laws. We have what, 7? You can construct +1 buildings daily. Okay, interesting. I wasn't aware Tempo had that. Interesting. So attacks ignore 5% of target's defense. You gain speed. Oh yeah, friendly creatures gain initiative. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that, actually. And we can get even more morale. Okay, morale it is then. We have some good synergies with morale. Basic resistance. Yeah, we might as well take that. Horror. Interesting. Okay, let's go through that. So I assume the fight will happen after I end the day right now. We want to grab the angel here. Just one unit, but obviously a pretty good one. I will grab that with the relocation. Here you go, buddy. Hey, he does have 300 health, or 225 rather. Oh shit, I bought the wrong one. Oh, for frick's sake. Bruh. I could have sworn I selected the right one. Apparently not. Apparently not. It's fine. It's fine. You just upgrade. Yeah, this is the one we want. Yep. And he probably needs to be in the middle. Well, we will reposition units at the start of the fight. But I want to take advantage of the Purity Aura. All adjacent friendly creatures are immune to all negative effects. So let's see what's behind this portal. I'm kind of curious. It's a little bit far away from everywhere. Yeah, so this guy does have a ranged attack. We will obviously use that. Yeah, Chanter. 11 speed. That is a lot of speed. The Hornet has 10 initiative. Okay, then yeah, that's a shit ton of speed. Quite a few of these fellas in here. Yeah. Well, let's summon the avatar then. Like so. That'll do. Oh. Okay. I probably should have moved here. Man, that's a shit ton of range with the speed. Actually kind of insane. Actually kind of insane. Alright, shoot this dude. That should mostly neutralize that stack. So 24. 10 initiative on the Hornet. I do have some units with more than 10. So I think we should shoot that is Chanter actually. Alright. Now I'm hoping they will take the bait on the avatar. But they might or might not. I suppose we'll find out. Okay. They did not. Alright. Kill this. So we lost some light weavers, unfortunately. Hopefully going through this portal will be worth it, because I have no idea what's on the other side, okay? This is the first time I'm playing this map. So it might not be worth it if there's nothing immediately useful for me on the other side. Okay, high morale, very nice. Okay, let's see if it was worth it. Okay, there's a Pandora's box right there. Do I have enough movement? I do. I do have enough movement. So that should give us a level up. Maybe even 2 level ups. Yeah, maybe even 2 level ups. Who knows? Alright. Yeah, I don't have that much ranged firepower anymore. Here, 21 left. Bye-bye. Now that Griffin. I think I might want to move a bit closer. So let's wait for the next turn, because then I can remove its counterattack. Like so. Get morale. Oh wait, he has more than one. Oh shit, this guy has more than one actually. My bad. Let's haste then. Actually, well, I could avatar. Haste is gonna be better. Alright. And done. This should give me a level up. Yeah, lost some cavalry, unfortunately. -1 cavalry. Oh, +1 to all skills. Or attributes, rather. Okay. Twilight. Okay, Twilight is actually pretty useful. This prevents the enemy from using ranged attacks. That might actually be pretty useful for this upcoming fight. Okay, that's a lot of abbeys. Holy shit. Alright, let's see how this will go. We should get pulled into the fight right now. Yep. Now, if I lose this one, it will be 1-1, which means there will be one more. But hopefully we can win. Right, so this will have the aura. The only problem with this is AoEs. I'm not sure if he has any AoE stuff. Let's do something like this then. Hopefully I'm not gonna regret this. 332 skeleton warriors. 114 phantasms. Okay, this doesn't look that bad. I think we'll be fine here. So I probably want to kill the phantasms first. Probably. Because they will multiply otherwise. What do we cast? I don't have Twilight, so... we can use Twilight on the Lich. Yeah, that will prevent him from using ranged attacks. So, definitely useful. I only have 13 marksmen. Not some huge number, unfortunately. But they can still get some kills. They still ignore range penalties. They can still get morale. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Are they gonna move? Yep. Alright. Okay, I don't want to use Heroic Strike before the end of this turn for obvious reasons. Question is, do we charge these units before the end of this turn? Like with my cavalry. The cavalry could move in, attack this thing, and then move out. Because it's the highest initiative unit here. So not a terrible idea. Yeah, he does have more attack and defense than I do, but that's okay. I have other fun things. I have more mana. Alright. And this is gonna be interesting. I think we can win though. Maybe, maybe not. Alright, I guess I need to skip this turn now. Where do we move? Yeah, this dude is kind of fast. 8 movement. Because he got haste. So I'm not too happy about that. I'll need to do something about that. Yeah, I'll need to do something about that. Definitely not happy. So let's charge this thing. It will not have counterattack. Alright, and then we can move out. Now I have 2 ranged attacks in a row. So Phantasm. So I could cast something positive and then spread it to everyone. I think we're better off using the avatar right now. Minus 15% with basic attacks. The alternative would be early start. Early start on the Lightweaver. That might not be terrible. So that's one option. They're all kind of slow. Lightning Bolt. Yeah, I think I'll just go with the avatar. And we can have it somewhere over here. Okay, let's go with the avatar. Alright. Oh, Phantasm. As for the cavalry, I still want to kill as many Phantasms as possible. The bigger the stack is, the more units they will gain the moment that they attack anything I own. So I could remove the counter and then go for that. But I could also remove the counter from the Skeleton Warrior and attack the Skeleton Warrior. It's kind of a tough one. Yeah, this dude will do a lot of damage, even though he's a tier 1, but there are 300 of him. So I'm not thrilled. It might actually be better to attack the Skeleton Warrior. The Phantasm does 2 to 4 damage. And the Skeleton Warrior does 2 to 3 damage. They both have the same exact attack, but I can kill more of the skeleton, so I think we'll attack the skeleton. Yeah, no, we'll attack the skeleton. Alright. I mean, I can kind of do both if I really want to. Okay, this was not the best positioning. I should have moved here. A bit too late to change that now. Yeah, a little bit too late to change that now. I can still wait, however. Okay, let's wait and move in the Inquisitor instead. Like so. Okay, then we get the crossbowman. I think it's still best to shoot the crossbowman here. I mean, the warrior. Would be nice to get morale. No, we did not get morale. Okay. Well, there's a chance I'll get the morale bonus when I move. Fingers crossed. We did... Oh, no, we did not. Oh. Okay, he went for the griffin. Alright. Well, if I can take care of this skeleton stack, I'll probably be fine. As for the avatar... Probably best if we stand next to the Lich. Now, he's still debuffed. He still can't use ranged attacks for one more turn. So maybe not, then. Yeah, okay, probably not, actually. There you go. Alright, now we got the Lightweaver. So I can use the Chosen One on someone. This will take all of my focus, but this is a pretty nice bonus. Question is, what would I actually use this on? I don't have that many units left. Yeah, that's a good question. I might be better off actually just using my attack, because this will end the round. Oh, and this bonus only lasts until the end of the round. So actually makes no sense using that at all. Actually makes no sense using that at all. No, not really. Okay, high morale, nice. Yeah, we do have a shit ton of morale. Okay, +5. Yeah, rewind that. Not great. Not great. I might not be able to win this one. Yeah, might not be able to win this one. So we do have a Lightning Bolt. Avatar and Twilight are on cooldown. Yeah, I think I need Lightning Bolt. A lot of targets to use it on, however. So this red here does not end the turn. I could use it on someone. Well, okay, on myself, that's fine. So that way we can use Heroic Strike on something else. I think I have to charge the Lich at some point. I can't use Twilight on him again. I also want to kill the Phantasm. There's a lot of stuff to kill. Well, it's down to 13. That helps. Okay, high morale. A bit too late for that, but okay. A little late for that. So one thing I can do is Celestial Flail, which will hit the adjacent target. Sadly, it's not some insane amount of damage with only 3 Inquisitors. Yeah. Probably better off just attacking the Skeleton Warrior. At least he can retaliate. Okay, high morale. I don't know whether the high morale will help at this point, but... Okay, I'm gonna pop Fine Bolts. Okay, good. It was pretty close, though. Okay, it was really close. Okay, 13 Phantasms. Alright, so we will have Avatar on the next turn. That might be a bit too late. That might be a bit too late. Yeah, this Armored Hound still has 63, and the Merchant of Death has 35. That is a bit much. How much damage will he do? Right, but right now, none. Okay, attack the Phantasm. 4 Griffins. Yeah, they're not gonna do a whole lot. Okay. Yeah, and we still got 162 Skeleton Warriors to deal with. Yeah, they are going next. After this move. All of them. Well, most of them. Alright. I would say it was still a pretty good try, considering I knew literally nothing about this template. So we missed quite a few important things that I had no idea about. It was still a pretty good first try on this map. Now, with that said, this is 1-1. So there's still like one more fight a week from now. I don't know whether I can be prepared enough for that one. At least I assume it will be 1 week from now. Maybe we can finish this quickly. Okay, plus 10%. That's not a very useful artifact. Not really. Here's I lost the library with even more experience. Okay, alright. Okay, assuming the last fight will be a week from now, we can finish this. And that shouldn't take too long. Okay, grab more Inquisitors. The next fight will decide the winner, basically. Oh, there's another. No, that's a research laboratory. Gives a very large amount of gold and valuable artifacts after defeating his guard. I do assume it will be well guarded. Okay, this one doesn't look too bad, and we would potentially get some artifacts. Might be worth it. Okay, might be worth it. It really depends on what exactly we get out of it. Okay, yeah, that guy goes first. That's fine, I guess. This is the tier 7 Abyssal Envoy. I probably want to kill him. Almost. I didn't want to waste my spell, but... Okay, we'll get the Avatar. Oh, the Avatar didn't have enough initiative. Okay. A little unfortunate, because the Griffin is too far away. Well, it was close. He had like 9 health left. Now he's dead. Yeah, he had 9 health left. Alright, kill it. Well, now we can just do this, I guess, to make it faster. Could have been worse. Hopefully it will be worth it. So, 2 artifacts. Oh, both for the same slot? No, this is the one I already had earlier. Minus 10% magic damage taken. And while worn, grants all unlearned sub-skills of the following skills. Leadership, insight, diplomacy, tactics. Wait, even if you don't have those? Wait, what? That seems kind of nuts. So all of these, we have all of this now. Literally every single one of them. Man. That stonks. Okay, that is definitely stonks right there. Now my question is whether it will give me sub-skills or skills I have not learned. Because the wording is slightly ambiguous. Out of these 4, I only have leadership. I don't have the other 3. Inside the diplomacy or tactics. So question is, will it also give me sub-skills from those? It might or it might not. There's another Pandora's box here. So that might be either attributes or experience. Definitely want that. Okay, definitely want that. We don't have a ton of ranged firepower anymore, unfortunately. Okay, well, we killed that guy. Fine by me. We'll move twice in a row now, though. Yep. Okay, 10,000 experience. So we are level, what, 16 now? Advanced resistance, advanced battlecraft. Yeah, I think we'll grab advanced battlecraft. Friendly creatures deal plus 10% and take minus 10% along reach damage. Or we just go advanced summon avatar, maybe. I'm not super impressed with either of these options. Oh wait, enemy loses 1 focus charge at the beginning of each round. Now that sounds quite fun. Enemy spells cost 20% more mana. If the hero knows a magic skill, the cost of enemy spells from that skill increases by additional 20%. That might be good. Okay, I'm gonna grab advanced resistance. And I think I'll grab obstruction. Okay, let's grab obstruction. And... oh, there's a scroll here. Which, like, might or might not be worth it. Prismatic nest. How do I get to the other side here? This way. Are we done with our cities? So if I want to upgrade my units, I'll have to portal back at some point. I don't think we'll get another week of growth. The fight is going to happen after day 7. Same thing that happened before. Yeah. All positive effects last 1 additional round. Now that might be worth picking up because of the angels. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. I think it's worth picking up. What's our army right now? Yeah, it's not super impressive. It is not super impressive. Tough one. Yeah, kind of a tough one. Let's grab the units real quick. Okay, I'm gonna grab all these units. I think I can afford it. Okay, yeah, we can afford it. So let's get them all. Like so. Dardo. Oh yeah, 1000 experience up here. We're not that close to another level, so I want to go straight for something that's likely to help me the most. Okay, the Lost Library. This is up to 10,000 experience, and we definitely want that. I need to decide what I might want to upgrade. Probably the Griffins. That would be a decent upgrade. Okay, I would need alchemical dust, which I do not have. We might be able to find some. Although I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, again, I have no idea what's in this area. But I do want the Lost Library. Okay, no, that fight looks really nasty. That's up to 49 Light Weavers, which is a ranged unit. I don't think I want to risk losing more of my army. This one looks a bit easier. That's still a ranged unit. How about we teleport back? I might actually teleport back. I could go through this portal, but I also don't know what's on the other side. Yeah, knowing the map would have helped for sure. Let's go back. Wait, which city still has units? Hardforge, right? Yeah, Hardforge. We'll grab all those while we're here. And then hopefully we can still clear some stuff. Here. I don't know whether this will be enough or not, but I suppose we'll find out. We'll find out. A little bit too late to go for alchemic depot here. I don't think there was a building that would allow me to convert resources. Actually, yeah, there is an alchemical lab right here. So I could actually go there. On the next turn, not on this one. There's an artifact here. Overtime spell effects cast by the hero last +1 round longer. Well, it's a ring, and I'm not currently using a ring. So I suppose we can grab that. We have 2 more days, and then the final fight will be happening. Yeah, a +1 Twilight turn is nice. That's definitely true. Alright. How much dust do you get by selling the items you don't use? The artifacts. Okay, that's a good question. I'm not sure. Wait, you need a specific building to do that now? I actually can't do it. I have no idea. I think at this point I'll get... No, we will not get enough experience to level up. Alright, we'll grab the ring. Here's another lost library. We have 2 more days. Now this might give me a level up. Yeah, this one might give us a level up. Okay, good. I think the next fight will come down to whether we get the morale procs early on or not. Yeah, if I get the morale procs on my units, we can do it. If not, maybe not so much. It's gonna come down to that, basically. Alright, he's dead. So this is the last day. Temporal spheres. Oh, that's the trap thing. Why can I not grab? Wait, what? Why can I not grab this? Oh, there's the gold in the way. That was not enough for a level up. Are we close? Not really. But to be fair, I am level 16. Okay, the fight is happening as soon as I end this day. So this is the last chance to do something, anything. I suppose we can portal back to our capital. But... well, I doubt I can get enough dust. Yeah, I kind of doubt it. I would need how much? I would need 40. Maybe a bit less for some other units. Okay. Wait, what? Is it really this efficient? Okay, apparently I can get it. No, I don't need that much. I actually don't need that much. 75 is the most we might need. Okay then. The only problem is that now I'm not in range to get back into my city. Yeah, that is a bit of a problem. And I cannot use stun portal more than once. In one turn. Actually, I kind of can. But I think I would have to reload this turn. Because I don't think this will work retroactively. No, it will. Okay, it will. There you go. Saved. So we could upgrade the cavalry. That probably makes the most sense. I only have what? Okay, I don't have 8 Inquisitors. We could upgrade the Inquisitors. What do the upgraded ones do again? Oh yeah, no, I remember. This one gives you more focus when she gets hit. This creature generates +2 focus points when taking damage. Ironically, I don't need focus for a heroic spam. And the Excommunicator... yeah, the Excommunicator can potentially do way more damage, but it's squishier. This is the DPS-oriented one. Ignores 40% of enemies' attack when struck. Swift Penance. Deals magic damage to the target and all additions and creatures, dispelling all positive effects from them. Maybe you should grab the Excommunicator then. I think with this setup that might be a bit better. I used to play Heroes 3 all the time. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I played a ton of Heroes 2 and Heroes 3 between 1996 and 1999. There, so we'll grab the Excommunicator. And let's see how this will go. That's all I can do here. Yep. That is all I can do right now. We can still grab something in faction laws. So probably cavalry. Or all positive effects last longer. Hold on, hold on. I think I might actually grab that. Yeah, let's grab positive effects last longer. Alright, well, moment of truth, I guess. This is the last fight. Oh yeah, I could sacrifice some shit for experience, but I don't think it would be enough. This is the only thing I got that I might sacrifice. It's 3,000. That is not enough to level up. And I'm obviously not sacrificing units. The scroll is worth 0. Okay. Well, let's go and finish this, shall we? So this is the last fight. Whoever wins this fight, well, wins. That's basically it. I assume his army will be bigger than last time. So, yeah. 464 friggin' skeleton warriors? Bruh. Man. If it wasn't for so many skeleton warriors, I probably would have had a much better chance here. But okay. So, alright, I think we should cast some buffs, because we can spread them to our other units. I could cast Twilight on the... Oh, okay, he has 22 of those. So let's cast Twilight first, actually. It will also last longer than before. It will last 3 turns this time. But yeah, we might be cooked here. At least his vampire is not upgraded. But it's not looking great. It is not looking great. Okay. Come on, bro. So many targets to shoot. I don't even know what I want to shoot. Yeah. Well, probably the skeleton warriors. And we don't want to use heroic strike. Yeah, on the armored dogs. Because they'll take full damage from that. And then we have the light weaver. Same thing. Yeah, same. Okay, high morale, so let's hit the phantasm. Okay, yeah, 55 merchants of death, and they might summon more crap. And there's a pretty good chance they will do exactly that. Alright, well, at least he doesn't have a lot of ranged. Not sure if that's gonna help me much. So... Okay, I could hit this dude. I will probably die when I do. As in, not from him, but from other crap. But, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Not necessarily. We have higher initiative than they do. So let's hit him. Alright. That's 2 health, really? Okay, okay, bro. Well, let's move out of range here. I can be out of range of everything, but then I will not be in range to actually attack on the following turn. Now, the Phantasm only has 4 initiative. So I think we'll be fine. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll go here. Here comes the Vampire. Fortunately, unupgraded. As for the cavalry... yeah. Huh. I can attack whatever I want. Thing is, they will counter, right? Wait, what did we hit with Heroic Strike? Because I don't remember. I can check the battle log. Okay, Armored Hound. Yeah, so we can hit Armored Hound and it will not retaliate. Because we removed the retaliation. There. Okay, then we have ranged. I guess I'll just shoot the Dread Knight. There you go, nice. 104. He had 103 health left. Okay, this is the next round right now. Yeah. So many targets. Now, I could summon the avatar. What I kind of want to do, though, is use Thick Hide. So wait, temporal spheres. Place up to 2 invisible traps on 3 hexes. Traps trigger when stepped on by a ground creature, dealing pure damage to the creature and all adjacent ones before disappearing. The damage equals 100% of one unit's maximum HP, but I assume it's not going to stop them, right? I haven't actually used this. If this actually stopped their movement when they step on it, this would be insane, but there's nothing in the description that suggests that it would do that. Yeah, there's nothing in the description about stopping their movement if they step on it, just about doing damage. So I'm pretty sure it would not stop them. I think Avatar might just be the best thing to do. It's only basic though, and it will die very quickly. But it can burn counterattack. We can remove counterattack from 2 different enemies. So... Alright, well, let's just attack here. And then the cavalry. Yeah, I was going to move out here with the cavalry. But we don't have a chance to trigger morale. I mean, I have 5 morale. It's just that there's 0 guarantee that we will. Yeah. 0 guarantee. And I don't have carapace. If I stay here to hit one of them, and I don't get morale, well, the cavalry is as good as dead. I think I would prefer to actually move out of range. As disappointing as that sounds. Yeah, I'm actually gonna move out of range. So then the vampire will go. Then we get the griffin. Oh, come on, man. Okay, this is actually kind of good because I can wait. Okay, this is good. This is actually good. Okay, let's not use heroic strike yet. Okay, that's fine. Now, for the griffin. The phantasm right now is the only unit that I have over here that could get close enough to attack me. The Lich will not be able to use ranged attacks for 2 more turns. The problem with the Lich is that he will use Rewind Death. What I want to do with the Lich actually is try to bait him to use Rewind Death on the Vampire. Because while this is a tier 7 unit, it's unupgraded and they only have 2 of them. So if I kill it, he might use that to get the Vampire back. And this has a cooldown, and this can only be used twice per fight. So let's actually just back up a little and kill this Vampire. Okay. And for the Inquisitor, same, just back up. And then we can shoot the Phantasm with the crossbowman. Yup. Alright. We'll shoot the Phantasm. Right. Now, I could still use Avatar. Or Lightning Bolt. Another thing I could use is Shade Cloak. Target friendly creature cannot be targeted. Effect ends when the unit takes any action or at the end of the round. But that's maybe not a terrible idea. There's 0 guarantee what the Phantasm will target though. Well, it won't target whatever I use the cloak on. Let's wait, and we still have one more ranged attack with the Light Weaver. So after my attack right here, they will go. So we need to use Heroic Strike probably right now. Okay, so it will be down to like 50. Lightning Bolt will do 100 damage. Yeah, okay, Lightning Bolt will be better than the Avatar right now. So let's just do Lightning Bolt. And then shoot it. Alright. Okay, it's down to 42. It only killed 5 Griffins. Yep, okay, we baited the Lich to use Rewind the Death on the Vampire. Nice. Very nice. Alright. He still won't be able to use ranged attacks until round 4, basically. Now, I'm still not sure whether we can win this, but we'll see about that. Okay, this is 190 damage. Yeah, let's attack the Vampire. There's a decent chance we'll kill one here. If I attack the Merchant of Death, he will retaliate and kill me. And we're still out of range of the Skeleton Warrior's Stack of Doom. Okay, a bit disappointing, but alright. I can maybe kill it with the cavalry now. We can also use the Chosen One. So attack of the target friendly creature increases by 100% of the hero's attack and spell power, and its defense by 100%. The bonus lasts until the end of... Okay, that would be best to use on the next round, not right now. Yeah, not right now. I don't think we have any negative effects on anything. The Chosen One does cost 3 focus, so I don't need to keep my full focus bar right now. Okay, we got the Vampire, nice. Now what? Now I can use spells again. So if I wanted to, I could give everyone a Thick Hide. We could also block the next instance of damage on the Angel, which does not end the turn. And then attack the Merchant of Death, for example. I think that might be the move. Okay, I think that's the move. Because this does not end the turn. Okay, that's the move. So let's do that. I'm keeping Heroic Strike for now. Okay, alright. Then we can hit him again. We will be out of range of everything except the Armored Hound. Okay, 43. Then we can hit the Armored Hound, just staying out of range of that Skeleton Warrior here. Now we hit the Armored Hound with Heroic Strike, remove his counter attack, and we can attack with... Well, the Inquisitor... Yeah, we have like 4. And the Swordsman can finish off the Phantasm. And everyone else will attack the Hound. Alright. Yeah, so attack the Hound. I don't think anyone has any negative effects right now. And not that I'm aware of. Alright. And the best thing about this positioning is, even if the Hound wanted to attack my Light Weaver, it cannot. It cannot. It can't reach it anymore. So then we have the Crossbowman. This is 200 damage-ish. Okay. Yeah, probably shoot the Merchant of Death. Because this guy might still use Dig Up Bones or Ensnare Memories. So the more of him we kill, the fewer units he'll be able to summon. It doesn't seem like the enemy has any bonuses to summon the unit numbers. Because he can pump this number pretty high. He did not do that. Maybe I should actually shoot the Skeleton Warrior now. Yeah, okay, let's shoot the Skeleton Warrior actually. And we could boost our damage. It will cost me 2 focus. But if we get lucky, we might get the morale effect. So let's boost the damage. Okay, we did not get morale. Oh well. Kill the Phantasm. Alright. Oh sure, now I get morale that I can't use, bruh. Well, I can wait, but I don't think that will do me that much good. So we can kill 8 here. I think now we use the avatar. Alright, now we use the avatar down here. Yeah, down here. Alright. Oh, nice, morale. Okay, alright. This is looking pretty good. No, it's still gonna be rough. But I think we have a chance. So, the Lich still has Twilight for 1 more turn. This will expire at the start of round 4. So he will be able to use ranged attack right now, next round. But he's right next to me, so I can just have some unit next to him to disable his ranged attacks. Okay, well, my swordsman is not in range of anything right now. We can just block the way here a little. Here's the skeleton warrior. Now, what spells do we have available? Lightning bolt, thick hide. Refract and reflect would end my turn, so I don't think I wanted to use that. I think we'll just disable the counter attack and hit the skeleton warrior. Well, this right here is a ranged attack, but just in general, I mean. Okay, technically the most optimal way to use our damage right now would be to hit the Armored Hound, because the Armored Hound takes 30% less damage from melee, but not from range. Also, whenever a friendly creature dies, this dude gets +3 defense until the end of the battle. So yeah, it would definitely be best to shoot this thing. Okay, that's 11 dead. Not too bad. Now, let's see. Man, this warrior... This is a lot of damage. This is like... It's a lot. Could be close to 1000 damage even. So, that would kill a lot of units, whatever he attacks. It sure would. It sure would. Wait, what's optical illusion again? Oh yeah, no, that's not really useful for me. No, I could shade cloak. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. So whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it is also applied to this one. So that means I could use Shade Cloak on someone, and the Apotheosis would get Shade Cloak as well. I think that's what I might do here. Okay, but we don't need to use it on a unit that has already moved, because it gets dispelled if you take any action. So we'll use the cavalry right now, and then Shade Cloak the cavalry. I think that's gonna be best. So Heroic Strike this asshole, and we can stand next to the Lich with the cavalry. Now the Lich will probably hit the cavalry at the end of it. No, wait, it can't. Right, it can't if I do this. Hey, high morale, even better. Heck yeah. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, then we use Shade Cloak. Alright. Yeah, so... That way we get the Shade Cloak on 2 units at the same time, and now they can't be targeted. I assume by anything. Imagine with the Skeleton Warrior solos everyone. Yeah. I'm trying not to imagine that, okay? I still got the Chosen One, but I'm gonna keep that for something stronger here. Well, I guess we just attack here. Yep, well, pretty much. He's down to 22. What was this again? Increases defense by 10, speed by 2, dispels any negative effects. deals magic damage to the target and all adjacent creatures, dispelling all positive effects from them. Okay, by the way, so the game has been a little bit inaccurate in the descriptions a few times. When it says it would deal damage to the target and all adjacent creatures, normally, if it doesn't say it does damage to all adjacent enemies, it does mean it will hit friendly targets. But there's at least one instance in the game where it doesn't say enemies, and it does not hit friendly targets. It was the Pyroboros, I think, right? It was one of the units. So this might or might not hit friendly targets. I haven't actually tried, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't actually know whether it would or wouldn't. So let's keep our focus for the Chosen One on the next turn. Oh, high morale, nice. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, alright. Then we have the Crossbowman. If we get lucky, maybe we'll get morale too. Yeah, we have 5 morale, and we have another bonus somewhere in here to increase the likelihood of that triggering. Yeah, let's just shoot the warrior. Okay, nice. So we basically cut the size of this stack by half now. Yeah, pretty much. We cut it by half. Now, if I attack the Merchant of Death, he will hit me back, but I don't think he can kill my Swordsman stack outright. I could use the Avatar first, but then he will go first. I don't think I want that. Yeah, no, not even close. And we got high morale too. Nice. I think we'll win this. I actually think we'll win this. We still got the Light Weaver? Yeah, no, I think we'll actually win this. It might be time to hit the Lich before he can use Rewind Death again. At least reduce his stack a little in case he does it right now. Okay, he did. He brought back 25 Phantasms. I can live with that. Might even kill them right now with my first move. Okay, I might even kill them right now. Oh yeah, and I do have plus 40% rage damage. Oh, I just realized. Oh, dude. In hindsight, that's kind of obvious. But I just realized something. This says, whenever a positive effect is applied to a friendly creature, it doesn't have to be a positive spell effect. Just any spell, any positive effect. It can be a positive effect that's another unit's ability. Like Pierce, like Find Balls. It doesn't have to be a positive effect from a spell. It copied Find Balls from the Marksman. Which, I mean, in hindsight, that's kind of obvious, but I was thinking spells constantly. Yeah, it's any positive effect, including abilities from other units. Oh, that makes this dude actually so friggin' good. That's actually kind of nuts. Okay, kill this. Alright, cavalry now. So, the Lich cannot rewind that anymore. This is only usable twice per battle, and he already used it twice per battle. Yeah, I think we pretty much won this now. More or less. So let's use Chosen One. On the Knight. On the Cavalry, rather. Alright, no morale bonus, that's fine. Yeah, we pretty much got this. That was a fun fight. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying some of this in multiplayer. We'll probably do some community games with some people from Discord once the game is fully released. Because I don't really have too much interest in like the try-hard multiplayer community. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm not really that kind of multiplayer guy. But I would really enjoy playing with, you know, people I actually know. So, we will almost definitely do that once the game is fully out. Some of these templates and game setups will be really fun to play against not the AI. Alright. Yeah, we pretty much won this. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, to be fair. But I don't see what he would have to do for me to lose now. Oh yeah, that was the hero skill right there. But that's okay. Alright, we'll kill that. Yeah, that was the hero skill. That was not the rewind death. Here. Let's just do that. Hit the leech. That's 300-ish damage. No need to do anything strange here. Just hit his ass. Alright, we're more or less done now. Okay, that was pretty fun. And we won despite me not knowing the map, because I knew nothing about this map. I just went in completely blind. Okay, yeah, that was a fun one. That was a pretty fun one. Okay, we are getting pretty close to 8 hours of this stream right now. So that's definitely going to be it for today. Yeah, that's definitely it for today. So thanks everyone for coming. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And yeah, we'll probably play more next time, most likely tomorrow, around the same time as usual, which is 5 PM Central European or 11 AM Eastern Standard Time. And sometime in the next week and a half, I will probably do a marathon, like I mentioned earlier. Which is to say, I'll stream as long as I'm able to, or 24 hours, whichever happens first. So thanks again for coming, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.